This is everything that I wish I had when I got started. So if you're here, you're lucky, and you're gonna learn exactly how to build a business that you enjoy. One that gets you up and running, it gets you your first clients, it gets you freedom, it gets you a business that you can do as a side hustle or full time if you want to. One that isn't complicated, no fancy agency, office needed, or huge team or massive expenses, no ads required, no cold calling. This is the business that is the best one for you to get started if you're brand new and you're watching these videos on YouTube. You want to get started, you're not really sure how to do it, you don't want to buy a course, and it's not you're against education, it's just that you'd rather first get some clients and then you can invest some of those payments, the money that come in, into further education so you can scale your business. But I think the first thing that you want is you just want to see that it works. You want to see that it's not too good to be true. And I can tell you from personal experience, from having 15 different jobs at the age of 21, from 14 to 21, just trying everything, to being like, man, there's no path for me to freedom without a business. It really isn't. There's none. And I just want to find that one. And I did, but I had to go through a lot of different business to get there and to get here. And now I've gone from 0 to 10,000 a month to 30K per month, 50K per month, 100K per month, and to generating over $1 million in profit at the age of 29. And I'm sure some of you are skeptical right now, like, who's this guy on YouTube and why would you give out all this information for free? Well, the truth is that I actually still do what I teach. I still have funnels myself. I also build funnels for clients still. And if you're brand new to funnels, it's just a sales process, kind of like mini websites that we build for people. But you don't have to trust me yet. We're just getting started in this video. But I'm going to walk you through what we do and how we do it so that you can do the same. Because this is genuinely the best business to start if you're brand new, because it doesn't require you to actually have a product or service. You just partner with people, and you can even arbitrage the service so you don't have to do it yourself. So if that all sounds confusing or exciting, then come with me, and I'm going to walk you through the different business models in the right step and the order of how we sell things, what we offer people, to just make it easy to get your first clients. Because what's the big problem when you're starting out? It's really like, I'm brand new, I have no portfolio, I don't even know my pricing, I don't even know my niche. Who should I work with? And I want to walk you through all of that so that when you get started after watching this video, you're like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Like, now I have a plan. I don't need a traditional business plan. I need a plan to get my first clients. And that's what we're going to walk you through in this video. All right, so what is a sales funnel? I said it's a sales process and kind of like websites, but you have to actually understand it to be like, oh, I get it, I see now. So let's say it's someone who is a YouTuber. They are used to getting brand deals, and they work with VPN companies and supplements, and they're like, hey, here's content, and then if you use my link, they sort of pause the video and they say, here's the, thanks for this VPN company for sponsoring my video. And they get paid maybe $5,000 a month or $2,000 per video, whatever it is, that's brand deals. And then they get paid by YouTube AdSense, because YouTube allows to put ads on the videos. And the creator, the influencer, the YouTuber, actually can't really control their income, because it's kind of like depending on the deals that are coming in, depending on views and all that. And so what we're seeing right now is a massive transformation away from traditional education towards personal education and working with and learning from people that we look up to, that we resonate with. This opens up a massive opportunity, one that I've been able to be a part of for the last couple of years, where I build sales pages and landing pages. Maybe you heard about website landing pages. And let's say it's someone who sells education. They sell a piano course. Someone like me comes in and says, okay, let's take the piano, you have the videos, I'm gonna put it on a sales page, a website, logo, video, call to action, like the button that says enroll now, and then here's what's in the course, here's who it's for, here's how much it is, here's testimonials, reviews, and then here's FAQ, frequently asked questions. That's the quick version of it. Then we have someone else who's like, hey, but I'm a real estate agent. Like this, I'm trying to sell a home. By the way, it's super empty because it's just an office that I'm renting. And someone like this, who's a real estate agent, says, well, I'm not selling courses. I'm not selling books. I am selling houses. Well, what we do, we come in and we say, well, do you need seller leads or buyer leads? So I've personally worked with real estate agents as well. And we built one funnel for seller leads. If you're looking to sell your home, download this free thing, book a call here with our realtor. Then we have buyer leads, and we built funnels for them. Someone who's looking to buy homes, download this list of the best listings in your area. And they run the ads. They do all of the marketing for it. We just help them make money and convert leads, get leads and convert them. So we're not a lead gen agency where they rely on us. We just help them build it, which is the most fun business to have. It's the creative one. It's where we say, hey, this is what you're looking to sell. Okay, let me go and find similar sites and websites, landing pages and funnels. And we just set those up and we make money, right? So we sell them as a package, like we're gonna put together the tech, we're gonna write the text for you. And don't worry if you're not a copywriter, we have AI tools like ChatGPT, and I have prompts to give you. And it's very easy to create the sales copy and create the design. We use free softwares to do it, but then we just publish it on a domain like gustensrealestate.com. And it's like, that's the domain. We're gonna take this template from Gusten, we're gonna customize it, make it completely original, and then we just connect it to the domain, and now it's ready to go, and we hand it back. And we just made $5,000. We just made $3,000, $2,000, $1,000, depending on the size of the project. So when you get started, you're actually gonna charge $0 for the first one. So people say, how do I get my first client? Well, you're gonna get your first one by just saying, look, I'm brand new to this. I don't claim to be an expert. In fact, what I'm looking for is case studies. So I'm gonna work with you to get case studies. I'm gonna work with you to get a couple of examples in my portfolio, which means that I'm not gonna charge for it and you can benefit from that. So all I want is a testimonial if you're happy with my work. What we do and what I do, if you're happy, just give me a testimonial. I can leverage that, put it on my portfolio. So we're gonna get into how to do all of that, how to turn projects into testimonials, how to turn projects and testimonials into more clients. I'm gonna walk you through all of that. But the biggest question that you probably have right now is, this all sounds good, man, but which industry should I go to? Should I be in the real estate industry or should I be in the e-commerce? Should I help them sell physical products? You said I don't have to do ads. So who should I work with? Now, my personal experience, I've worked with pretty much every niche you can think of. E-commerce, local businesses, softwares, trading, crypto, all types of investments, events. I work with Tony Robbins, Dean Graziosi, Russell Brunson, Robert Kiyosaki, Jordan Welch, Krista Mayshore, Steve Larson, Anthony Adrian Morrison, you name it. Well, I've worked with hundreds of clients. And I say all that to say, like, I have gone through this entire journey of figuring out the niche. Sometimes people say, you don't pick a niche, the niche picks you. And that's totally fine if you want to go and find industries and try them out. That's the fun part of business. You don't have to put a label on yourself and say, I'm a creator, or I am an agency owner, I'm a freelancer. You can just build multiple revenue streams and work with pretty much anyone you want. And then when you no longer enjoy working with someone, you just cancel that agreement and you say, okay, I would rather just work with creators, for example. And I say all of that to say there's a study that came out that the creator industry and creator economy is growing faster than anything else. Just like I mentioned in the intro of this video, the education economy as a whole and the e-learning space is growing like crazy. Like, it's projected to be around 500 billion by 2030. And so if you're a creator, you can create your own digital products, you can create your own YouTube channel, you can become the face, the personal brand. But if you don't want to, how can you profit from it if you don't want to be the face? Well, it's very simple. You just become super valuable to the creator. So the one that is the face, like me, for example, I'm doing both. That's why I can help you, because I know both the ins and sides of being a creator and also someone who works with creators and have worked with them. I built 600 funnels. So I know the space, and both the front end, the low ticket offers, the middle and the back end, the high ticket offers, the templates, the digital products, the courses, the coaching, the masterminds, the books, the events, the service providers. I've seen it all. So I'm telling you that the best industry to be in is creators, personal brands. And you might say, well, isn't it kind of crowded? Isn't it saturated if you're doing it, if everyone is picking that industry? And I'm going to talk to you why it isn't saturated. So let's go up to the desk again. And the reason it's not saturated is because everyone who is a creator, wants to be a creator, they just focus on the thing that they are excited about. They're not super passionate about marketing or selling the thing, meaning they want to do handstands, piano, guitar, fitness, content creation. They are more focused on creating the content than selling it or being like a web designer. They look at it as like, oh, the freelancing guys or freelancing gals. Like, that's not what I am, here to do. And so I would rather just outsource it. And here's the biggest opportunity in this whole thing, in the entire economy. What do you think is the most valuable thing for a creator? Like, I'm a creator as well, so I'm like, what is the most valuable thing to me? There's really just like 3 things, and they all help me grow my creator business. So one is like helping me monetize. So coming up with the offer, write copy, and design my pages. Like, put together the sales pages that make money. That's like a really big thing. Another one is to get more visibility. So monetization, visibility or growth, like reach, traffic. So video editing, for example, but someone who is more like a YouTube consultant or YouTube growth partner instead of just a video editor. That's super valuable, right? Because they can suggest ideas. Hey, here's a content outline. Here's a thumbnail. Here's a title. You should definitely do this short form and long form. Like someone who's really like all in and becoming a growth partner on YouTube. So that's super, or just in social media in general, super valuable to me as a creator, right? And then the third one is someone who is helping me on like the back end of scaling it. So leads coming through who don't buy, they get on an email list in a community. So someone who is a sort of appointment setter or closer or some sort of email marketer helping to maximize the sales so that we can help those people as well. So which one is easier to start with? Is it like the back-end, like conversion rate optimization specialist? Well, it's not really, because you don't have the skills yet. So is it then someone who is an offer owner, should just create your own products? Well, that can be sort of challenging when you don't have, again, any of the skills. Is it running ads? No, because then again, you need to know everything. Instead, what if you just start visual? What if you just start visual, like you just start designing the sales page, putting it together, tech, super easy. You can find all the tutorials depending on the software, like ClickFunnels, high level system, Shopify, how to do it, school, like how to set this up, tutorial review. Like there's tutorials in this course and it's free, right? So getting started is the easy part if you just help them sort of rebrand, create a premium visual brand identity or design graphics for the sales page, especially because you can use templates. I'll even give you, I think, some templates in this course as well. So starting visual and then going towards the back end of like optimization and all that comes later. And then the third step, long-term, to become $1 million creator is to have your own products as well. But we'll get there. I'm gonna give you the fast lane to getting started and making your first $1,000, $5,000, and then $7,000, $10,000, and then making that $10,000 per month. Or just for some of you, you're happy if you just make $5,000 a month. Maybe you're in a job right now, you're not even making more than $5,000 a month, so maybe you're happy with that. All right, I wanted to create a checklist for you as well. So this is a 30-day kickstart checklist, sort of. Like, it'll help you get the idea of how this works, but also the tools. Like, what's information without tools, right? And if you're like me, if you're like someone who's hardworking, you're like, I just want to know what to do, and then I'll do it. If that's you, then you're at the right place, because you have a checklist now as well. So just watch this entire course. It's free, it doesn't cost you anything. And just like stay focused and have like an open mind to this. Even if you don't know what a funnel agency is yet, or if you're like, I'm not a funnel builder, or I don't even understand funnels, just watch the video, and then the more you watch it, it'll start clicking, and you'll be like, this is crazy. Why didn't anyone tell me this? It's because nobody was doing this when I got started. I had to learn this whole game, and then once I've personally made $1 million building funnels, I can now show you how to do the same, and sort of reverse engineer and say, step 1, do this, step 2, do this, step 3, I know exactly what to do. And we're going to dive into a checklist and then a funnel agency blueprint that shows you how to think about picking the market. There's 4 things you have to have in place, and I'll walk you through all of those as well. All right, so now let's dive into the Funnel Builder Fast Lane. I always talk about the Freedom Fast Lane, how to get to freedom, true freedom, actually having a business that provides for you, where you can work from anywhere, so location freedom, where you don't charge per time unit, meaning you don't charge per hour, you don't charge per month, but you actually charge based on the value. And if you do charge per month, it's going to be like 5,000 a month, 10,000 a month, like I've done when I've sold recurring services as a funnel builder. So Funnel Builder Fastlane is really like everything you need to start and scale a funnel building business. Now, you can be a funnel manager, doesn't have to be a funnel agency, you can be a funnel builder. And I'm going to show you the different ways to make money with funnels. So just stay with me and watch the entire course. But this is the simple, straight to the point, and nothing you don't need checklist. It's almost like, and we have another 30-day checklist as well. This is more like the overview of it. So strategic decisions that you're going to make are, what niche or market am I going into? So remember how I said that creator industry, personal brands, because there's a lot of funnels that you can sell to them. And when I say funnels, it's kind of like landing pages, websites, and that sort of thing. Offer. So you need to make a decision on what you're going to include in your offer. I got you, don't worry. You can literally just copy what I do. Pricing, where you're going to start, how much you're going to charge for it, and what's the end game, the goal. Assets required, so this is everything you need before you start. A portfolio, a domain, so like yourportfolio.com, a simple logo, funnel examples to show people, and then social media profiles. And then you're ready to go. Skills required, communication, funnel strategy, copywriting, design, tech, conversion rate optimization. This is long term. What you really want to do is like to build a brand around all of this. And then accelerators, once you're there, once you're making like 5, 7, 10,000 a month, is building a personal brand. YouTube, if you want to do YouTube, you don't have to, but you can. Hiring team members, retainers, and just like scaling up, outsourcing. And we call this arbitrage, where you don't do everything yourself. You connect the clients to the right team members who can outsource it. You don't have to pay them retainers. You can actually just pay them based on projects as well. So money comes in, let's say it's 5,000, you pay out 2.5K, you keep the other 2.5K while outsourcing everything. Systems and SOPs, so project management systems and everything to manage it. And then like I've done, you can outsource all the work and automate the funnel agency, if you will, or funnel building process. Everything from a project manager, COO who runs the operations, and that's what I've done now. So my entire funnel agency is automated. So step 1 is niche or market. So pick a growing market with huge demand already. And after this video, you're going to see an entire masterclass on how to do that, what to look for. But real quick, remember the study I said? 528 billion by 2030. Sources Global Newswire and Coherent Marketing Insights, or Market Insights. And this is really the creator economy. What this means is that a lot of people are monetizing their creativity and their message, the creator communities. And with that comes a lot of needs for websites and landing pages and sales funnels for all those people, because they sell their own offers as well. So we're going to pick creators in some shape or form. Like you can work with anyone you want. Like I also consider like consultant creators, like personal brand, anyone who's like a personal brand. So podcasts, like they need their own offers as well. Like there's so many opportunities in this space. So list out everything that you're going to do for them. So for example, you can copy what I do. And this is a really good offer, because think of it as a plate. You talk to a client and you say, your idea is to launch a paid membership or an online course. Great. Now here's everything that I've seen from my experience that you need in order to do that. Like you need to research your market, obviously, to know the offer and everything. And then you need premium branding, because you want your brand to be seen as like the go-to in your market, right? You want to be number one so that you can build trust, right? Copywriting, so the text on the pages. Design, all the graphics and the branding, the colors, the font, all that. And by the way, I'm going to show you exactly where to find the font, what color palette to use, how to find inspiration for the design, all of that. I even have design tutorials in this course. Tech and automation. So we're gonna have, we're just gonna set it up for you in your software. So if you want to use high level, if you want to use my white label version of it, that's like another cool part too. Like we are personally using a white label version of high level. If you've never heard of high level, it's just the best all-in-one software to run an online business, because they have websites, invoices, CRM pipelines, calendar, content, like everything is in one place. Emails, automations, courses, communities, everything in one place. So the outcome could be like, we're going to help you generate more automated course sales with 24/7 course funnel. If you work with coaches, it's going to be like high converting coaching funnels to book you qualified appointments or get you more coaching clients. So it's the outcome. So it comes with all this. It's live within 14 days from payment for just $3,500. So this is literally my invoice, what it looks like right now. It's so simple. It's just, here's everything that is included, and it's like delivery within 30 days from payment, or live within 14 days from payment, right? And then it's just the amount. They put their information here and they pay. So they pay up front, meaning you never have to chase client invoices anymore. So step 3 then, once you have your niche and you have your offer, is to build some example funnels. So download my templates and customize them, then put them in a template like this, where you say sales funnel, homepage, course funnel, and you just put, like, you can see I did this when I built in ClickFunnels. I do it now that I'm building in high level, and I just show like, here's the funnel type, it's by me, here's what it looks like. And now I can use this when I do outreach messaging, or when I post content. And it's a great, because you don't need clients to get started to do this, right? You can do concept funnels. Like, go to your favorite creators and just take what they have, download a template, customize it, and post it and tag them or send it to them. Or using your portfolio if you add a warning like disclaimer, because you can't say it's yours if they haven't hired you. But you can get started, build concept funnels. You can even come up with a fake brand and just create the logo, the text, the images. Use pexels.com for images. And then you can just build your own concept funnel that isn't a real business, just to show what you can do. So you can see now how this is this is something you can start in a weekend, in a night, like today, literally, because nothing is stopping. Even the software is free for 30 days. Design, like Figma.com, to design it is free for 30 days. Actually, they have a free plan forever. But High Level and ClickFunnels and all these softwares, like, you can try them for free and then just cancel them if you want to cancel them, but you can at least get started. Now you have examples, you can just launch your portfolio. So I have a template as well for this. You find links to all types of stuff in the description below. And this is the best stuff you've seen online for free, because I normally charge for all of this, but I want to help you out for free as well. So launch your portfolio, get a domain, download it, and upload your funnels, and that's it. Now you have a portfolio live, right? So now you're gonna optimize your social media profile. Some people ask me, like, what are the best platforms to use? Is it Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook? To me, I like to have like 3 that I use. So I use Facebook, I use Instagram, and I use Twitter. So I optimize my profiles. I link to my portfolio, and I have a cover banner that looks sort of clean, like professional. You just want it to look professional and clean, so that they trust you. Nothing crazy. So then we have your profile picture. Just have it of your face so people can see you. And now you can start posting content. So there's 2 ways to get clients. It's by inbound and outbound. Inbound is when you post content, people come to you. And outbound is where you message people. So the key is really to make your content really about the same thing. So you niche down on funnels and conversions. And like, if you work with coaches, you're going to niche down on coaches as well, and talk about like the struggles, the desires, best ways to get clients for a coach. And you're really just the guy helping them monetize. So you don't run their ads or do anything with traffic. You just help them with converting leads to clients with funnels. And they're 24/7 sales people. That's what a funnel is. It's a 24/7 sales machine. So then you can start messaging people with a no risk, no brainer offer. Things like, I'll do the first one for free. So I always use an example of people messaging me with video editing or thumbnails because I'm a creator. And people who do the first one for free, I always say yes, because it's no risk for me. Meaning it doesn't require even any brain like energy, because they can just take what I have, do with first one for free, message me. If it's good, and here's the thing, if it's good, I'll hire them. If it's not good, I'm going to be like, sorry, no, it doesn't work. But there's millions of creators, and you can reach out to them offering something before you even do it. So only when they reply is when you do it, right? And then you can go to communities. So the biggest secret is community, not because you can post in them, because people try that, and it comes off as spam if you try too hard. So just add them as your friends, and add them like start following them depending on the platform. Just start interacting with them, and get them to like reply to your first message. So that could be like, hey, are you the founder of, actually, like you can see in their profile what they do. So go to profiles, check out their link, and you can either be real upfront and say like, hey, I love working with course creators like you, and I'm happy to build your first course landing page redesign for free, just as a value up front, no strings attached. I don't even need anything from you. Just let me know if you want it, and I'll send it over. I'll take what you already have and work with it, right? So something super simple. Then you offer a free project for a testimonial. So you can say like, you can make a post actually as well, but you can also message people like, want a free funnel build, 100% done for you without paying a single dollar. I'm looking for 2 clients who fit these criteria, so who are existing business owners, to build a brand new funnel or redesign one you have currently. Just comment interested below, and I'll reach out. So then you can qualify people, invite them to discovery call, just to ask more questions like, hey, where's the offer at right now? Like, just so I know kind of if it's a new offer or if it's a high converting offer already, and just qualify them. Then you automate your onboarding. I have a form that you can copy as well. And then you really start working on mastering funnel conversions so that you become an expert. This is the long-term game. And then take the funnels that you build for people, turning into promotions, posting the funnels that you do. Just talk about like what you're doing and use it as like storytelling, and outsource everything else. So step 14 is just double down on what you want to do. If you love sales, great, sell and outsource everything. If you're a creative like me, do the funnels yourself, just close in DMs. You don't even have to do sales calls. Just keep your calendar empty. You'll love the business if you're a creative person. And even if you don't feel creative, just kind of like introvert, you don't love doing sales calls, you can just do this as a solopreneur as well. You don't have to have a team. And then that's where you scale up either sales calls or DM closes and get more projects. So this is really all there is to the overall business, kind of how it works. But I'm going to break down how to really like go deep on all these as well. So I'll see you in the next one of really getting started with all of this. All right, so that's sort of the initial checklist for you. So just so you see that this can actually be easy to follow along with as well. Now I'm going to walk you through the Funnel Easy Blueprint, which is like the 4 steps to picking a market. Really, what you want to know is like you want to have a good understanding of how to get the clients and what to look for. Because there's red flags that you need to look out for. There's green flags that say, oh, this is a really good client. I really want to work with these. And I know they can afford me as well, which is the key. So let's dive in to that one now. All right, so let's dive into the Funnel Easy Blueprint. This exact same process that I went through as I started out to now having hundreds of clients and building 500 funnels. And also people from all over the world, from Italy to Portugal to Norway to Denmark to people here, local friends, and South Africa, India, Philippines. Like, we have a worldwide community of people doing this, and they all follow this exact process. There's 7 stages. And so I'm going to walk you through what those are and show you how to be successful with this business. So I'm going to start with the first one, which is trendy markets. And I'll go deeper here in a second, but basically what you want to do is you don't want to go into a market who can't afford you. It's hard to find you. It's hard to find them, right? And they don't have the need
for what you're selling. You gotta educate them and develop this like long-term relationship before you start working together. I would rather like find people who are already hungry, like sell to someone who's hungry. If you had a restaurant, you would rather pick someone who's like, I need this and I need it now. And that's how I've been able to sell. I think my record is 12 minutes from people messaging me to sending the invoice, getting paid is 12 minutes. And that's because it works so well, is because we're targeting red hot markets that are trendy. So we'll talk about the 4 pillars of trendy markets. Agency offers, so how do you sell instead of a logo designer or graphic design? How do you sell, not even funnel design, but a funnel build out, a funnel project, a funnel ecosystem that is super valuable. And then we're going to talk about portfolio hacking. If you're starting out, how do you build instant credibility and authority? How do you use examples to close deals? Exactly like I have done. Just this week I did it again. Lead flow and client conversions. So these are number 4 and 5. Lead flow is both inbound and outbound. So what's the difference between building a personal brand, when you get people coming to you through content, and outreach, where you message someone or you send them an email and you offer a no risk, a no commitment, right? And a no-brainer offer on the front end. So you get a lot of people interested. You could target dream clients by providing value up front. And then number 6, how do you create the onboarding systems so that you can streamline your business? For number 7, which is the assembly line, the agency assembly line, which is how do you automate most of your business? And if you're trying to build, like, let's say there's 10 main funnel types. If you're trying to build funnels for everyone, every market, every funnel type, imagine how stressed out you're going to be. And I know, because I've done it. I've done it because I wanted to learn. So if you're like me, you're like, I just want to learn everything, then sure, you can do that. If you're like, I want to make money in 30 days and as quickly as possible, then you want to pick one offer, one niche, one funnel type mainly, 1 to 3 because of the funnel agency ecosystem. We'll talk about the funnel ecosystems. Stage 1 is then trendy markets. How to find red hot markets with ready to buy dream customers. So number 1 is increasing demand. So if you look at a market, how do you know that they want to buy from you? You pick one that has an increasing demand. So one way you can look at this, and I wrote down a few things here for notes, is the market needs to be growing in terms of potential clients, like the $1 billion per day education and self-improvement market, right? And so I don't personally love working with local businesses. You can. There's a lot of people who are successful agency owners with local businesses, but typically what you see with those is you sell ads and the funnel, and you manage the traffic for them, and it's like more management. And when a market is growing, businesses are born. So every day there's like thousands and thousands of businesses being born in the info space. And these are course creators, coaches, consultants, authors, speakers, right? And I love workbook. I'm doing a virtual event. We have a new mastermind. Like, these type of offers are fun to work with. They're a growing industry and they're increasing in demand. So you look at the e-learning market, is estimated to be at 1 trillion by 2028. So it's a huge market. Like, that's a great example. That doesn't mean you have to just focus on course creators because it's e-learning. There's a few examples and options for you within that market. For example, we got softwares, communities, and products. So you look at, are there increasing softwares in this industry? Are there increasing amounts of communities being born? And then also digital products. Softwares, for example, you look at high level, ClickFunnels, Kajabi. There's like all these new softwares popping up, and they're helping business owners host their funnels, their website, the courses, communities, and everything. And so there's an increasing demand. That's why these customers are great to serve and to build these for them. Imagine the millions of dollars they're spending on advertising, and you just pick it up by helping them out as, done for you services versus doing, the software that they're providing already. Communities, so we got coaches, course creators, authors. There's like topic specific. So these are careers. The other one is software. It's the vehicle. Coaches, course creators, authors are like the career paths. So communities that are around the careers. And then products, we got challenges, events, courses, and now you look at the different offers. So offer type demand. Number 2, high profit margins. So I recommend when you're working with people, you pick a market that has increasing demand and high profit margins, because You must work with clients who have products with high profit margins or massive volume. Those are the two options. So I would rather work with someone who sells a $25,000 mastermind, who can easily pay me $7,000 to $10,000 for one funnel, versus someone who's selling $10 products and need to make like hundreds of sales to recoup that investment. They must also value outsourcing things like sales funnels and already have the mindset of a CEO. No beginner clients, right? And yes, you're starting out, maybe you need to go for a little bit of a lower caliber and then work your way up to these type of bigger clients. But that is the end goal. So if you sell funnels to e-commerce business, for example, which I've done, a lot of students in our program has done this successfully. They might be selling something like $100 products or less. We got info products, so people are selling $1,000, $2,000 programs. And you got services, so working with someone who's, let's say, an SEO agency, and you build this funnel for them, and they're selling 5K plus type of services. Or maybe even coaching services, where they're selling something for 10K, and you're the funnel builder for them. So the math behind this, I think, is important to understand, because if you look at the project fee, it's like if the project is 5,000, that's the one that you sell to them. They need to sell 100 products of $50 to break even for what they're paying you. Versus mid-ticket. So someone selling a course funnel is $3,500, or you selling a course funnel to them is profitable if they just sell 4 of those. So if they sell 4 courses at 1,000 and they're charging 1K for those, you're charging 4K or less for your service, your funnel, then they're already at break even. And then high ticket is even easier, because if they're selling something for 25,000, but you're charging 12,000, let's say it's the opt-in page, the VSL script, it's the application form, it's the tech integration, it's the emails, the reminders, the tech and everything, then 12,000 isn't that much, because they're selling higher ticket $25,000 masterminds. So just simple math, if someone is selling 5,000 and you charge that, is one deal ROI. So very, very simple. The next part is they have to be solution aware. So they have to be aware about funnels already, not problem aware, but solution aware. So they must know that sales funnels will help them grow their business. Otherwise, you're wasting time convincing them. And I'm not saying it's impossible to sell to those people. I would just rather, it's kind of like if you're selling, CrossFit coaching and you're a personal trainer, you probably rather want to sell it to someone who's like, hey, I'm looking for someone who can help me and coach me in CrossFit. And they already know what it is. Versus someone who's like, hey, I want to lose weight, build some muscle, but like, I don't want to go to a gym really. And you got to convince them like you should go because they have CrossFit equipment and it's really good for you. And it's like a lot of convincing. So here's a few red flags when picking your target audience and customer avatar. So things that I might be saying is like, what's a sales funnel? How do I know if I need one? Who can guarantee results? I only pay once you deliver results. I'm looking to partner with someone. So like people who are not willing to invest, they're not maybe sure what a funnel is. They want a 100% guarantee that this is gonna work. And nothing is 100% certain, as you know. And if you're building a funnel for them, but they're driving traffic, maybe they're doing organic traffic, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and they're doing the traffic, then how can you be responsible for all the results? You can't. What you can do is you can help them increase conversions in the conversion elements, the sales funnels, but you can't run the business for them. So instead work with people like this. I call these green flags. I know I need a funnel, but I don't have the time to build it myself. Who's the perfect funnel builder? And so that's why you might be seeing a lot of people asking, they're making Facebook posts and on social media, they're asking for people like, hey, who would you recommend? Which is why in the client conversions, we're gonna try to go from getting clients to you and messaging people to actually automate it with referrals by building skills that people love and actually getting happy clients. And so other things they say is like, I want to hire someone at the same time. I want the best of the best and I'm happy to pay for it. I've been studying funnels, but I feel a little overwhelmed with all the info. So I'm getting a lot of people from different communities. They might be buying a software and they're like, I don't want to do it myself. I like what they're doing here. I like what this company is doing, whether it's high level or click funnels. Like I know what they're teaching and I know I want it, but I don't have time to figure out all the tech and like the building of it. That's why I sell complete packages with design, copy, funnel strategy, tech integration, mobile optimization, all of that. So if someone is only problem aware, they might be saying like, my sales are down from this to this. I'm not making enough sales. I'm getting low conversions. The sales message is off. Engagement is down. Nobody's engaging with my stuff. I'm not getting enough leads or calls on my calendar. Versus someone who's solution aware. Like they know they're struggling, but they know what they need as well. I need to learn sales funnels. I want to find a funnel builder. I need this type of funnel. Where can I find the best? I want someone full stack. How much for everything included, right? And those are the type of clients that you want to work with. And then number 4, we got available online. So we got trendy market, which is increasing demand, high profit margins, solution aware, and available online. So let's talk about the last one is crucial. You must be able to reach them with a simple message online. You must also be able to create content and attract them to you. And they must be searching for solutions online already. We talked about being solution aware, but now through social media platforms, some of them like YouTube, you can't really message them. So that's inbound long-term, where you put out videos, people see the link in the description, they start trusting you, they can book a call or message you. I've closed deals that way as well through email. But most of them come from a platform where I can message them like Facebook, where I know the communities, I can find them, I can add them to my newsfeed, my friends list, and I can start posting content, which I would do anyways. It's who I am. I'm a creator, I'm a builder, so I'm gonna post that content every single day, no matter what. So I heard a quote once, someone said like, this is who I am, so this is what I do. So I post content every single day, like why would I not? And people who say they don't want to do that, I know there's attention, but like, oh, do I have to post content? Like there's so many worse jobs out there that are physically impossible to do. And they're like almost killing you because it's so tough. And us funnel builders, for some reason, we don't even want to post content. It's crazy to me. But anyways, outreach, inbound, I'm able to find them one-on-one through social media. And that's where I want to go and find my market. So green flags, you can locate them online. You can access their profiles. You can message them directly. You can have a conversation, you can create content they see, you can build relationships. And then red flags, you'd have to physically go there. So I don't go to local businesses, right? You can start that way if you just want to get your portfolio, charge $500 initially, and like, what are they called, these like business chambers, like these local meetups. But it's typically not the best, and it's also limiting if you want to like travel, you work from home, work from anywhere. Second thing is like you can't reach the decision maker. So this is a red flag. If you try to cold call, you can't reach the decision maker because they have someone like sort of filtering through people. Your content isn't being seen. So red flag is if your content isn't being seen by them. You can't message them one-on-one, red flag. You can't build a connection, and your personal brand isn't growing. So these are things to keep in mind when picking your social media channels and markets. And then great examples of this is when you have your brand and your messaging dialed in. And messaging is a part of branding for sure, but it needs to be congruent. So Facebook profile, Facebook groups, Messenger, Instagram profile, Instagram DMs, LinkedIn profile, LinkedIn messages, TikTok profile, TikTok DMs, YouTube channel, email list, Twitter profile, Twitter DMs, and direct email. Everything should be them, why they should care, what are the pain points and problems that you solve for them, and then why are you qualified to help them, right? So now you have those 4, and now we can move on to agency offers. So how to create agency offers that are Grand Slam offers that sell themselves. So I saw this this book by Alex Hormozi. He talked about the $100 million offers and the value equation. So we're going to talk about that in a second. But before we do, there's like 3 different beliefs that every single business owner has. Russell Brunson, I think he got it from Dan Kennedy. They talk about the vehicle, so like funnels, and I need to believe that your service with funnels is going to help me. But then the second one is internal. If you help me, I still have to believe internally that I am worth it. I'm able to get results with the funnel. So traffic, conversions, delivery, and then external like time, money, resources is going to be worth the investment when I hire you, right? So it's like those three elements of beliefs. And so I came up with a simplified version for funnel builders and funnel agencies, like the product, people, and priority. So the product-based beliefs: do I believe in the vehicle to get me to my current situation, my dream destination, from my current situation? People: do I believe I can get results, that I'm good enough to do this? I don't have enough experience, but also, so internal, but also you. So we have opportunity and vehicle are sales funnels. Sales funnels are the key to get me results in my business, to get me more freedom. The funnel type is the vehicle within the opportunity. Opportunity sales funnels, the vehicle is the funnel type that you're selling to them. You might be selling the challenge funnel, you might be selling course funnels, you might be selling book funnels. That's the vehicle. People are like, I know I can do this and I know you can help me, right? And keep this in mind as we're going through the value equation. And priority, do I believe that this is a priority for me, and how will it make me more money and save me time? Or might even do just one of those. So like either save time or make me more money. Okay. So we're going to go deeper into free versus paid offers, all of that later, but just to kind of give you an overview. A lot of times, so I talked about outreach. When you're starting to reach out to people, you want to control how many people you can reach. There's a lot of things you can say. And most people say, hey, I connected with you in a Facebook group and yada, yada. And like, it's just, it feels fake. It's copy paste versus saying like, hey, I saw you're a course creator. Like I actually build a lot of funnels for course creators like you. Like I would love to send you a free funnel template if you want to take a look at it, right? Or I would be happy to give you a free call or free video, like a Loom audit type of video, to just show you a few things that are working super well right now. No strings attached, highly successful. You can either message them, do you willing to do something for free? Or you can cut through the noise and do something for free and send it to them, right? You wouldn't do that to hundreds of people because sure, you'll be building your skills, your portfolio, but you'll be wasting a lot of time because not everyone is going to see your message. But your dream clients, they're like, I really want to work with this person. And then you can use that design on calls where you're like, hey, I think this would work great for you. I actually have a few examples I can share my screen and show you. And then you have that in your portfolio only. So digital ebook checklist, rebrand, redesign strategy call. These are three things you can offer. And then when it comes to the paid offer, the thing that we actually sell, these are things like funnel strategy, market research, branding, offer creation, copywriting, conversion design, tech automation, conversion rate optimization, emails, SMS, everything that comes with a sales funnel project. So this is the belief chain. In order for them to buy, they need to believe that sales funnels is the vehicle. They need to believe the specific funnel type. That's why sometimes we get on a call and I explain to them like, it probably makes more sense for you to do a free trial to this thing. They put in their card, it takes them to an upsell, you sell them a bundle, you sell them the implementation of it, and you have like 2 upsells, right? And confirm, like we give them the strategy and the different funnel types so that they see the vision. Once they see it, they're like, okay, that makes sense, that will work. Now they're looking for the person to implement it. Because you give them the strategy, they're looking to hire you as well. So specific funnel type, service provider, you, trusting you, and then time to launch. So like how soon can we launch this? And then how much do I believe that it's worth it, right? And so that's why we provide everything included. It's live in 14 days. We support you 24/7. We do A/B split testing to stand out from other people who are just selling funnel design. It's completely hands-off for you, so it's easy. From idea to reality, which leads me to the value equation. So value equals benefits I get from this, and this value, or the opposite to value, is drawbacks I have to accept in order to get the results I want. Because if I go to the gym, that's a drawback or like a negative connotation sort of with like the effort and sacrifice I have to put in versus the muscles, which is the dream outcome. So dream outcome times likelihood of achievement. Alex Hormozi talks a lot about this. This is his value equation. So credit to him. Time delay. So that and time delay times effort and sacrifice. So the value goes up, the bigger the dream outcome is, and the likelihood of achievement. The funnel type, the opportunity, you being able to deliver it, okay? And they being able to implement and get results with it, okay? Take that against the time it's going to take to get the result and the effort and sacrifice they're going to have to put up in order to get the result. So that's how you create offers for agencies. We're going to dive deeper later, but I want you to see kind of like, okay, we're going to do everything for you, right? And we have results, we have portfolio, time delay. You're not going to have to do anything. It's live in 14 days or 21 days. I used to do 7, then it was 14, then it was 21, now it's 30 days because we have a team now. And it's bigger projects. Effort sacrifice, you don't have to do anything. In fact, you don't even have to do a call with us. It's just an onboarding form where you fill out info. We don't have to go back and forth. We have everything. So that is agency offers. Portfolio hacking, how to create a portfolio that does the selling for you. So I mentioned example closing a little bit, but I want to talk about first impressions first. So let's say that you want to lose weight. So this is trainer A. You want to get in shape. So you go down to the gym. Nobody's at the reception. So you wait there for a few minutes. And then someone finally comes in. They don't necessarily smile or look at you. They're just, they're there. They like acknowledge you, but it smells a little bit of cigarettes in there. There's a negative mood. Can't even spell negative. That's how negative it is. There's low energy, and you're not really interested because you're not getting it's like your gut feeling is telling you something's off. And so you're like, I don't know, you probably want to get out of there as soon as possible. So trainer B or the experience B is, you go to the next gym where you're met with someone smiling at you from the first second. So they shake your hand, not share your hand, Gusten. They welcome you in, you feel at home instantly. So your gut instinct says, yes, this is perfect. And at that moment, you decide that this is the right place before you've even heard the offer. Right? Before you even heard the offer, you know that I would rather work with this person, Same thing in business, same thing in a funnel agency. Your portfolio gives people a first impression of you and what you can do for them before they even get to the offer, before they even know all the deliverables. That's why sometimes people talk about objections. The more you can educate them and build trust before the call or in the beginning of the call, the less objections there are on the call. So I once had a client, you might know them from this image. I had a client and they wanted to launch the next UPW or the next event. And so I simply prepared for the call. I knew that they wanted it for an event. And I had this vision for what I wanted to build for them. But it didn't start there. It started with me doing research. Like, what would I suggest if I was there in person and I was their consultant, right? So I did a lot of research and found, and when I say research, I just looked at dribble.com, I looked at Pinterest, and I Googled and I looked for different event funnels, and I just shared a few screenshots and my portfolio. But on the call, when they were looking through people, like who to hire, and remember, this is a 9-figure brand. And so I just shared examples. I said, is it cool if I share a few examples? Like, I have this vision, what I think would work great. And I remember this was one of the images. So like gradient, like energetic, but still clean and professional. And so this wasn't the only one, because obviously you can see here, it didn't turn out like this. It was just one of them to show kind of my vision. And so you can do research before the calls, grab screenshots, just put in a Figma board of like a ton of examples. Some of them can be your own projects that you've worked on, but you can also find other projects that you have nothing to do with. You just show them, here's what I think would work great for your brand. And that's just a visual example, which works great to build the initial trust. So here's a few examples of other screenshots. But you can look at other people's pages, full pages, mock-ups. You can look at, so if they say they're selling course funnels, you can screenshot those and add the different the graphics from those pages as well, so that you build this mood board. And it's the same way as you do with the client branding. So when you start with a client, what do you do first? A mood board, right? And so you can use example closing, finding inspiration, just sharing that with them. Okay, so with that, here's how I do example closing on the call. I start the call with connecting with them, and then just sort of like, hey, where you based? Awesome. So it's pretty early there. 9 a.m. EST. Oh, that's 4 p.m. here in Finland. It's nice to connect with you and interested in kind of what you're building. Excited to learn more about what you do and how I can help. You start connecting with them, collecting the right information. And this is where it's crucial because it's not just visual. Sure, if you're selling a redesign or a funnel design or branding, that's important. The visual is important, but I use it as a way to visually explain my vision for them. But then the expertise and the credibility comes in where you talk about like, okay, so what we need to focus on is like increasing the opt-in page, the conversions for the opt-in page, but also the conversion rate to booking a call from the VSL. Or we need to increase conversion rate from people opting in to buying on the order form. So it's like knowing the conversion rates front to back end is what's important. The more information you collect, and we have a sales masterclass on this from one of the best sales trainers in the world you can watch, but collect information and then just closing the deal with exactly what they want, exactly what they need. We're going to do everything for you. Now, me personally, I'm a creative person, so I'll do something, I'll outsource the rest. There's a quote that goes something like, do what you do best and outsource the rest. I also think it's like, do what you love the most, and then you just outsource other things to your team. So step one, you're trying to figure out context, what they want, their goals. So like if the goal is to scale this up with paid ads, then you would suggest a funnel that works for cold traffic on ads to recoup the ad spend, having upsells, things of that nature. For example, if they run ads, you don't want to sell them a funnel with a 30-day free trial just because that's what they think they want. Because it's going to take 30 days to get the money back and a lot of people are going to cancel. But if you sell a free trial in a bundle that comes with an upsell, an order bump, another upsell, like 97, 297, boom, you get the money back up front. You can scale profitably to the thing they're wanting to scale in the first place. So context, example of funnels. So if they want a challenge funnel, I'm like, yeah, actually I saw Russell Brunson, ClickFunnels is doing one, High Level is doing one, Tony Robbins is doing a challenge. And I just show them a few examples. So I'm confirming their beliefs. I'm confirming the plan and I'm expanding their vision, what's possible. And so that's the step 3. It's like paint the vision for them. And that's portfolio hacking. In a few minutes, obviously it goes deeper. We have more training on how to build all of this. Number 4 is the lead flow. So I talked a little bit about inbound and outbound. So let's talk about how to build a predictable stream of qualified leads. So clients come to you versus you going to them. The difference between them is one you push and one you pull, and the energy is either power or scarcity. So sure, when you reach out to people, you can still like be of servitude. You can come off with this abundance energy and people won't feel like you're desperate. But in most cases, people who are just starting out, they sort of have this anxiety that they need to get paid instantly. And so it comes off in their messaging like people feel that you need it more than them, right? More than they need you. And so instead it has to be more like, both your content when you're doing promotion has to be more laid back. Here's what we're doing, here's what we're working on. Here's what most clients are struggling with. And you talk about real life examples that they can resonate with. For me, let's say I'm trying to grow on YouTube. I would resonate with someone is posting thumbnails that are working, maybe split test that they did with thumbnails, a new video that went viral and why it went viral, a title, why it converted into clicks so well. See, these are things that a YouTuber would think about. So a coach or course creator or someone in your industry, the niche that you're targeting, they have like these 10 problems they're trying to solve, right? So for YouTuber, it could be like the thumbnail, the title, the intro of the video, the editing, like there's always the 10 problems. And then with a funnel builder or funnel agency, you want to write down like the 10 biggest problems for your niche, and you just create content around that. And you solve one of them by sending out messages to reaching more people. Because you can control that. If you can reach 100 people, you can message 100 people versus like waiting for 100 people to message you through content. Obviously, you'll get more views and reach with content, but you want to do both. So let's go through some examples of these. Inbound lead flow. I call this first one the limited offer post. So this is where you would create a design. If you don't have clients, you just do a concept design. So you would make a post something like, I just finished this design, this vision that I had for a brand in this industry. And here's kind of my thought process behind it. You explain the project. If it's a real client, you would say something like that. I just finished another project. We're happy with the outcome. Grateful I got the chance to work with this client on an amazing project. Got 2 more spots this month. So if you want to lock in your spot, get an automated sales funnel for your business. Comment info below and send me a message. So the visual would be something that grabs attention. So visually appealing funnel. Could have multiple pages, or you could have like the mood board, or could have you with your laptop and the funnel. It could have the client in their business. Like you could have whatever image that strengthens your personal brand and also gets their attention in this noisy social media world. And that is the first one. It's like limiting offer post. Something of either value or positioning you as the go-to expert, and then having invitation to message or comment info below to get your help. The second one is outbound. So the audit outreach. Hey Sarah, so you're selling meal plans for stay-at-home moms. That's awesome. I recorded a short screen share video with a few tips that can help you sell even more meal plans. Let me know if you want it, and I'm happy to send it over. No pitch, no email required. You can tweak this. So this is just a template. If everyone goes and just copy paste this, it's not going to work because we got 1,000 people plus in our program. But you can go and you can look at, okay, why would he say that? To provide value. Okay, so how can I provide value? So you can change it to, hey Sarah, I saw that you're selling meal plans for stay-at-home moms. That's awesome. I actually work with people just like you, and I'd be happy to give you a free redesign of the page if you're ever looking to upgrade it. If not, totally cool as well, right? So it's like this like friendly tone. It's not desperate, and you operate from a place of power. Inbound, no risk grand slam offer promotion. So I'll do the first project free of charge for you. In exchange, you send me a testimonial if you love it. Sound fair? Comment below. And you have a funnel. And then you say like free funnel design for one lucky person. If you get more than one person commenting, you can reach out to them and say like, hey, just want to qualify you, make sure you're an existing business owner, see what you're already working on, because I'm only picking one. Now the puck is on your side because you're the one doing it for free, so you have leverage. And then if you do something great for them, you have a new funnel in your portfolio, you have a new social media post from it, you have a new testimonial, and a new path to get referrals. Because you got one client happy. If you get one client, you make them happy per week, that is going to be 52 happy clients who can be referrals for you the next year. So that's powerful. Which leads me to outbound lead flow. Number 4, partner referral system. So, hey, how's it going? Had a ton of fun work with you on the previous project. Do you know anyone else needing our funnel building service? I'm happy to pay 10% of the total fee for everyone you send my way. That's a way to reach out to people that you work with already. So I've got more examples in the program. You can start watching those as well. But I want you to see the picture from like, oh, that's why he's picking the market. That's the offer. That's the portfolio, right? And like my portfolio is so simple. You can go to my portfolio and check it out. It's like there's just a ton of funnel designs and like visually showing what I can do for them. And then the clients that you get will be whether you get testimonials or you get data. You can just add those later, but you start with something simple. That's why anyone can do this, because you can just give them a few designs that you can create as concept funnels, even if you don't have clients. So that's how you get your first portfolio launched. Client conversions. So how to convert leads into paying clients. So a few things that people look at, and again, we have a sales masterclass on this as well you can watch. So the first thing is grammar. So this may not seem like a huge deal, but if you can't spell short sentences in Messenger when communicating with prospects, they don't believe you'll be able to deliver high quality service for them either. Think about it. It's easy to learn if you put in the time, and it shows your focus and put attention to details. So don't message people like, hey, or like when you follow up, it's just a question mark. That's lazy, it's almost rude, it's arrogant for you to expect someone who's busy to message you the same day. So communicate with the right grammar, and be professional about it. Also communicate short answers, like it can be friendly and professional at the same time. Not these long paragraphs that's like, it looks like you copied from ChatGPT. Responsiveness, so are you engaging? If you don't reply to their message within minutes or hours sometimes, you'll risk losing the deal, see them choose someone else for the project. That's why I like to ask short questions, keep the conversation going until I got the info I need to make them a grand slam offer. Obviously, sometimes you sleep, so you don't respond within minutes or hours, but at least respond within 24 hours. Neediness, I talked about following up a little bit. Don't follow up with people too often. It smells desperation from a mile away. People can feel it, especially if you're communicating in a way that feels needy. Instead, position yourself as someone who's serving them, not the way around. They're not serving you. Sure, they pay the bills, but without you building the funnels for them, their business is going to suffer. So they actually need you more. So instead of saying, hey, just checking in to see if you had any questions on this, or hey, just following up, where you're like, it looks like you need them more. You can say something like, hey, just finished another project. I had some time to check in with you on this. Or the one that I actually saw this one from Jeremy Miner from 7th Level, who said, just finished another project, had some time to check in with you. I've actually used a similar approach for years now. Before I heard of Jeremy, it was something like, hey, just checking in on this. I said, hey, just finished another project, wanted to share it with you. And then I sent the funnel that I had built for someone else. So if they had forgotten about me, sure, that's a great follow-up because it's not needy. But also if they're not sure, if they're on the fence, they're not sure what to do, they see that I'm still out here building. Like I'm not gonna wait for them. I don't need them. I do want to work with them. That's why I'm following up, but it's not in a needy way. And so that's why you can send a project and be like, hey, I just finished this. I wanted to share with you. And then they either like it, reply back, or they start communicating with why they haven't been messaging you. Like, hey, I was super busy. Things like that. Next one, insecurity, getting too excited. So nobody likes to buy from a fanboy who's getting too excited just from someone reaching out, because it shows that you're not used to working with high-level people. So there's been a few people like Tony Robbins' team, Russell Brunson personally, Alex Hormozi personally. These people have, Steve Larson, like these people have messaged me when I was just starting out a few years ago. And I could have been like fanboying out and I was excited, sure. But, quickly I just identified the situation and said like, hey, we're all equal. We're all the same. So I'm just gonna be normal. So treat them with the same level of enthusiasm as regular people, even if you look up to them, and it's okay to be excited, just don't put them on a pedestal, right? Like be like, hey, I would love to help you. Not, oh my gosh, I can't believe you messaged me. Laziness, next one. Being too lazy, so barely replying to their messages, not showing that you appreciate them for reaching out and how much you care about actually understanding their needs. Ask them the right questions and respond with conversational messages like you would to a friend. Not overly hyped, but also not in a needy or pushy way. So if they're asking you, hey, can I see some examples? Can I see some of your previous work? If you're like, sure, and you send one image and that's it, then like you're asking for them to constantly ask more stuff when it should be you controlling the conversation. You should hold the frame. Like, yeah, here's a few examples. If they say, how much do you charge? You could be like, yeah, I'm happy to share some of my pricing packages. It does depend though a little bit on what you want included. So maybe you could share first, like how many pages are we talking? Do you have an upsell? Some of that sort of thing. And then they can expand and you can collect more information, connect, collect, and close. Annoying, so asking too many questions. This can be a huge turnoff for potential clients, especially if they're big ones. If you keep asking them all these questions about their business that aren't really relevant to the project, like think about it. You're asking all these things like, hey, what's your shoe size? No, but if you're like, hey, where do you see yourself in 90 days? They're like, bro, I'm already at 8 figures. Like, stop with the script. So don't listen to the gurus that tell you to ask them where they want to be in 3 months from now. Successful people know when you're trying too hard. Okay, so you can definitely ask like, hey, what's your current conversion rate? I'm curious to know, just so I know where we're starting out. You can also say like, hey, what's this this offer doing right now per month is, just so I know kind of the traffic we're getting and things like that. You can ask information without being annoying. And next one is decisiveness. So not asking for the sale, just if you ask a ton of questions, but you never like try to close the deal. So stop asking questions. We have all the info you need. Just tell them, sounds good. That's all I need to get started. And then you can fill out our onboarding form later with more info, so we don't have to go back and forth as we build up the funnel for you. This will usually prompt a question about your fees, what you charge, which means they're interested in you. If they're like, okay, sounds good, I'll be in touch, then you're like, what did I do wrong? Because they're not even asking what it was going to be. But if they're, if you have all the info, you're like, sounds good. Like you close it, you move it over from collect to close. You're like, sounds great. I have everything I need right now. And I think what makes sense for you is, and then you just repeat it back. A sales page, an upsell, sales page order form upsell 1, upsell 2. So we have the templates, and then we have the bundle, and then confirmation page. And then we just add an automation to integrate it with your course membership area. They're like, sweet, how much would it be? And then that's where you stack like, so normal will charge for you. I'd love to work with you. We can do it for this. And that includes all of this, boom. So context, example of funnels, paint vision. And that leads me to the onboarding form. So we have an onboarding form, but also sometimes we do onboarding call because we want to like get more info about them. We want to extrapolate the backstory, the epiphany they had, the results they've had, what makes them unique, their unique mechanism, the unique selling proposition, the method, maybe the 5 to 7 steps that they take people through. Sometimes they can just fill out a form, add us to their program. We can go through it, grab screenshots, create the graphics, create the sales copy, and all of that from what they already have. But I'll share a link to our onboarding system and our form below this, so you can check it out. So when you close, you just say, hey, excited to be working with you on this funnel. Here's the invoice. Below you see everything that's included in total fee, da-da-da. Let me know when the invoice is taken care of, and I'll send the onboarding form where you can upload the files and details of the project. Turnaround is 14 days from payment to onboarding form filled out. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to reach out. Okay, then when they pay, you say, hey, received the payment, thank you. Excited to get started on this project. Here's the onboarding form. You can upload all the files, images, da-da-da. Please take your time to fill it out, because the more detailed it is, the better it's going to be for us. Let me know if you fill it out. I'll take a look and see if we need anything else. I'll be in touch. We'll talk soon. And then here's a few questions. You can screenshot this. A few questions that we ask in the onboarding form. These are not set in stone. In fact, I usually update these every once in a while. These are some of the similar questions to what we ask. So that is the onboarding system. And finally, we got the assembly line. So agency assembly line is when you go from being solo, doing everything yourself, to an actual legit agency business. So how to turn your business into a machine that runs without you. I like to start when you go mass execution, all in. I want to get as many leads as possible. I want to get as many clients as possible. You want to measure both the KPIs on the front end, the lead generation, the client, the CRM, client relationship management, but also you want to measure profit margins. So everything, from connections, how many connections did you get today with social media? How many new conversation starters did you get by sending it out to prospects? How many replies did you get from those messages? How many of those people were interested in getting a free sample or freebie or free template, free this and that? How many book calls did you get? How many invoices did you send? How many closed deals? How much revenue did you close? How much cash collected? How much did you spend on ads? Usually that last one is like 0. And so we have total revenue, total cash collected, which is the only thing I track is how much we're collecting, not potentials, money coming in. And by the way, you do want to sell projects upfront. Charge upfront only when there's like certain client where you feel like you want to work with them, but they trust you. They think it's worth the fee, but let's say it's 7.5K, they want to pay half of it up front. You're like, sure, even at that price point, if you only got paid 50%, I would still take this because I love working with this. It's going to be great in my portfolio. I can use it as an example when I close the next one. And so those are the risky clients that you take on. That leads us to the 7 arms of the agency. So first one is lead flow. This is the person doing inbound and outbound marketing to generate a steady flow of red hot leads wanting to buy your services. So could be content. Usually I post that myself. Then I have a team that helps me with identifying leads for outbound. But we're not just outsourcing tasks. You're never outsourcing tasks. The biggest change and epiphany I had with my funnel agency was, we're not outsourcing tasks. Hey, who's going to do this? Okay, when do you think it's going to be ready? We outsource quality outcomes. Responsibility for quality outcome. So the responsible for this outcome would be, or responsibility, consistent lead flow and tracking of leads daily. So you got to both get them and track them, report it back. Okay, and then when you have a bigger team, you go from, everyone reporting to you to everyone reporting to a project manager or a COO who reports to you. Salesperson, this is a person closing deals on the phone, meetings, Zoom calls, or in DMs. So responsibility, close deals from the leads coming in and tracking daily. Funnel strategist, this is the person mapping the strategies for growth using sales funnels. Use the same as the salesperson, as this naturally happens in the sales process. This is where the offer gets created or optimized as well. So responsibility is client satisfaction early on in the project with strategy. So getting the client brief. Hey team, design and copywriter, everyone. Here's the strategy for this client. Here's the funnel type, here's the pages, here's what we need. So, copywriter, this is the person writing the sales page, emails for some of the ads to draw more traffic to the offer. Responsibility, track progress on sales funnel client project. So track progress on the responsibility is obviously to get good copy and like conversion rates, but in the funnel agency assembly line, it's to track progress on sales funnel client projects so that they see, okay, now it's been designed, we got the branding, got the offer, let me write the copy. Okay, not been designed. Got the branding, now let me write it, the brand voice and the style and everything, and then designer designs and sync the design with the copy. Branding graphics specialist, this person handling all the branding graphics for the client projects, responsible for the outcome, branding assets, graphics, getting done on time, letting clients know the update every 48 hours, maybe every 72 hours. Technical expert, this person connecting your domain to your sales funnel we built together. Responsible for domains added, funnel is live, track daily, and all the track, not the project management, but the different like domains, integrations, maybe installing script for heat maps and click maps and split testing. And then we have the biggest one that's going to give you the most freedom. A lot of people try to outsource everything and they're still the project manager, which means they're always stressing out about certain things. So this is the person managing multiple clients at the same time, making sure clients feel heard, understood, and cared for. So if you have a lot of clients, instead of you selling, creating content, creating strategies and project briefs, and jumping on check-in calls with clients, you can just outsource the project management and client communication. Like, we call this like the client account managers. That make clients feel heard and bring back the information to the team. So hire people, train people, happy clients, track daily. So that is the 7 stages of a funnel agency. Now let's quickly go over multiple streams of income as a funnel builder, because yes, you can make multi-6 figures. You can even make 6 figures from each of these. I recommend that the cash cow is the high ticket funnel building service, because it's upfront, you get paid for bundles and packages of new funnels that you sell to them, and even optimization and management of funnels. For some of you, even for the software that you host them on, if you're doing a white label with software like High Level. So how to diversify, build multiple revenue streams in one niche. So we got 5 here as examples. The first one is agency. You sell high ticket done for you funnels. Then you sell consulting. So like you can do 1-hour consulting calls. Let's say I'm working with real estate agents. I can build funnels for real estate agents. I can sell consulting where it's like a 1 hour call. It could be a 90-day sprint, but you do consulting for them. So it's done with you. Templates, so it's do it yourself using the template that you built. So like the real estate agent templates, and I have a bundle of all the templates, the homepage, the leads, the seller leads, the buyer leads, everything they need. And then got the white label SaaS, so the real estate CRM, for example, and then the affiliate revenue that comes in from the softwares that you recommend to the real estate agents. Okay, course creators would be, as an example, like we got the course agency, work with course creators, we build funnels for them. We got the funnel type, we can productize it and scale it up. Course launch, so you help people with the launches. So it could be consulting on course launches. Course funnel templates, do it yourself. Course creator CRM, monthly current revenue. And then on YouTube, you talk about course creators, how they make money, give examples, tips, mistakes, case studies, stories. And then you have affiliate income from YouTube. If you help softwares, I've built a lot of SaaS funnels. You have a SaaS funnel agency. You sell, you consult them with SaaS funnel ecosystems, like different monetization points in their community. SaaS funnel templates, SaaS CRM. So like, this is kind of funny because like you're selling a SaaS to a SaaS company, but let's say the SaaS is a fitness app and you're helping the fitness app company have their own CRM of new fitness trainer who need the fitness app, for example. And then on YouTube, you talk about SaaS, no-code SaaS, all of that stuff. So how to make money with SaaS. Fitness coaches, so fitness funnels, monetization for fitness coaches, consulting, fitness funnel templates, coaching course, CRM, and fitness and business on YouTube. And so here's an example of what the profit ladder could look like. The value ladder, if you will, the ascension ladder, whatever you want to call it. I call it the profit ladder because like the lowest gives you like, sure, it's like fun to launch these, but it's the lowest profits, the money in your bank. So low ticket offer, $27, could be a challenge. Core offer, $299, custom program, and backend offer, a $1,500 one-on-one program. Now, I don't recommend that you launch this for them. I actually think this is more helpful for you to understand when you're working with clients. You can tell them like, hey, for you, it makes sense if you're in fitness to have a challenge, custom program, $1,500 one-on-one. So for you to understand the profit ladder, as you go into maybe doing consulting as a funnel builder, I'm just showing you the different stages. Like you might be at 20K per month and thinking about consulting. Here's how you can create a profit ladder for your clients. And then you add, a recurring revenue to that with their fitness app. So always remember, if you want to increase the weight of your pockets, thicken your wallet, and stack numbers in your bank account, then start by adding numbers to your clients' accounts. So everything you're selling is just helping them make more money. That's where the money is. If you help businesses make more money, think about it. If you're a customer support agent for them, you're not going to make as much. That doesn't mean it's not important. It is. We hire people for customer support. But if I want to charge 10,000 or more, or 5,000, like I was happy when I was charging 2,500. 4 of those per month, 1 per week. As a solo, no team members, no expenses, no fancy office, nothing. Just a laptop, 2,500 a month. A week. Are you crazy? That's crazy good money. So if I just sell the thing that helps them make more money, I don't have to get distracted by CRM, templates, or any of that. I'm talking, you can do that later if you want to, but it's way easier to sell one thing. Just sell funnel projects, 2,500, 3,500, 5,000, and get to 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 per month, right? So you can sell multiple funnels to build that monthly recurring revenue. So for people who are asking like, how do I build monthly recurring revenue? Instead of selling ads, like how can I get the same monthly recurring revenue? This is an example of a client way back, Josh Nelson, and I sold him front-end funnels first. I think that was the book funnel. Yeah, we did some split testing and increased conversions on that one from 8% to 10%. And It's a free plus shipping book funnel. And then he wanted a core offer funnel and a backend funnel as well after that. And so you want to charge for ROI tasks, and you can keep charging for your services, right? Because it's return on investment, for those of you who don't know. It's ROI positive, which means they can keep paying you for your services. So here's some things that you can do to add even more MRR. You can charge for ongoing sales funnel optimization, so conversion optimization, tech management, small changes, weekly, daily emails to their list, short form videos to generate traffic, or paid media to run their entire sales team. Okay, and new funnel launches in their funnel ecosystem, which is the new funnel packages. You're like, okay, now you have this one. Let's build all the other funnels as well with the same branding. I don't recommend you do short form videos. I don't recommend paid media. I do recommend optimization management. So optimizing the funnels, managing the funnels, and even managing their emails that they send out, because they can get more profits from their existing list, which means more ROI from their ads, from their funnels, everything they're putting in. So that leads me to the price increase method. How to go from free clients to low ticket to high ticket fees. So there's 3 stages of pricing. The first one is the testimonial close. Hey, want a free funnel build, 100% done for you without paying a single dollar. I'm looking for 2 clients who fit these criteria. So you can say who already making 6 figures to 7 figures. To build a brand new funnel or redesign one you have currently. There's no catch either. I'm creating a couple more case studies from our funnel agency. And so instead of asking for you to pay up front, all I ask is to give me a testimonial if you're happy with the results after I built it. Sound fair? Come interested, I'll pick 2 lucky winners. P.S. Must be an existing business owner with a proven offer. Then you go to the paid experience booster. So hey, I noticed you have, you also have, I'd be happy to build a sales funnel for you to match the branding for a super cheap fee, if you're interested, of course. So this is where you, once you've done it for free, you go and you ask for the next project without being pushy or anything. You're just like, hey, now we've done this one. I notice you also have this other funnel. I'd be happy to build a sales funnel for you to match the branding of this one. And then you can follow up with leads, the ones that you've done. You know, let's say you make a post, you offer free first one for a testimonial. You're not going to do it for all of them, so you might go back to them and follow up and say, hey, I know we discussed a sales funnel build out, a free sales funnel build out earlier. Unfortunately, I can't do 20 sales funnels for free, so I had to pick a few. But I'd be happy to help build yours for just 500 if you're still interested. You can also say, instead of mentioning the price, you just want to get a response. So I would actually change this to, I'd be happy to help and build yours for a cheap fee if you're still interested. Once they say yes, they give you permission to say what it's going to be. Perfect. So I'd be happy to give you 50% of our prices to build everything for you. You know, because it's our first time working together. And they're like, okay, now how much is 50%? What would that be? Now they're interested, asking for the price, and that's when it's like 500 instead of 1,000, just 500. The no risk client max out. So, hey, you're still looking for a funnel builder. I maxed out on the free offer, but I still love to work with you. Wanted to make you a no risk offer. So build a funnel for you, start to finish, only pay 500 after you're happy with my work, nothing upfront. So this is the max out because the first one was free. The second one was, hey, if you're interested, like, I can still do it for a discount. If they're like, no, sorry, not interested, you can follow up with them a week or 2 weeks after, or even a few days after, and you can ask, are you still looking for a funnel builder? Because I'm maxed out, but I would still love to work with you. But you don't have to pay anything right now. Okay, I'll build it first. And then only if you're happy, you pay me 500. Nothing up front. So that's a no risk client max out offer. So that's a great way for you to get started if you're just starting out. And then finally, we have the CMO. What is it that people talk about these days? The fractional CMO. So I'm not a part of your business as an employee, but I help you grow it. So I call it funnel consultants or growth partners because we help you grow the business using sales funnels. The funnel that you need, we help you, sort of look at what you need and then we'll just build everything for you. Easy way to close deals. You start by selling funnel designs, redesigns, new offer launches, funnel bundles, multiple offers. Then you transition more into a CMO for companies where they come to you for advice on what funnel to launch next. You're now seen as the authority in their eyes, and you can charge accordingly because they come to you for advice of like, what should I launch next? Or what funnel do you think I need here? Or I need a challenge funnel, like what should I do in terms of the offers? What could be the 5-day topics for each of the days in the challenge? These are the questions you start getting. For when it makes sense, you can also do revenue share deals where you charge nothing or just a tiny fee up front, only get paid the real money after real results for clients. So that is all about being a growth partner and working your way towards that. Don't get overwhelmed if you're just starting out. This is a process of helping you go from 0 to 500 to 1,000 per project to charging 10,000, and even at, I've had a few clients where I charge 10,000 per month. So personal branding, this is how you get those bigger clients. So screenshot this, the 12 trust pillars. I'll just move me up here. Personality, authority, positioning, credibility, pricing, relevance, engagement, framework, portfolio, association, endorsement, and celebrity.
Right now on to something that I'm very excited about. I call this the funnel grandmaster because what you want to do is you want to be world class. You want to get paid really good, right? Like you want to be the best of the best, but it's hard and overwhelming when you start. So we need to gamify this, make it fun. So now you get paid to learn, and you get to up level as you do work with clients, and you increase your price as you go along. But becoming a grandmaster in anything, just take chess for an example. You're a grandmaster when you win the tournament, meaning you're the best of the best. But that's the end goal. The long-term goal is just to be ridiculously good at what you do. So I've created a game. It's called the Funnel Grandmaster game. And in this free course, I want to walk you through not just what that is and the rules of the game, but also to give you prizes, to give you awards. I want to give you a gamification plan to make this more fun. So I've actually created a Funnel Grandmaster game that you can actually also opt into below. It's free. There's a link to join the community where you can participate, you can post your wins, you can ask questions. But first, before you do that, just watch this course because you want to know how it works, the rules of the game, how to beat others, how to win. And without further ado, let me show you that game plan and sort of the 30-day challenge that comes with it.
Right, welcome to the 30-day Funnel Builder Challenge. In this challenge, I'm going to take you start to finish, complete 0 to a master funnel builder and getting your first clients. I'm going to walk you through how to pick your niche, your market, how to price your offer, how to create an amazing offer that people can't say no to, and how to get the right clients, how to find them, where to find them, and how to launch your portfolio and everything that you need as the foundation to scale this to a 10K per month, 20K, 30K, 50K per month funnel agency. And we got a special checklist for you. So got all the tools, the templates, everything to speed up and kickstart your funnel agency and funnel building career. So you'll see here, the spreadsheet that I've created for you is kind of like a tracker and a progress tracker. So you can see first the checklist, what to do. So we have 30 different steps for you in 4 weeks. So we got plan, build, launch, and scale. And then in those, we have the tasks for you to do. We got the links to the videos and then the resources, so like templates or the Facebook group. And I'm going to add the links to everything here so it's easy to find. I'm just giving you the overview right now, so it's easy for you to see kind of how it all works. And then additional notes in case some of the videos or tutorials aren't clear. These are kind of like why we're doing, certain things and in what order, what to keep in mind. And then when you're done, you just go, yes, okay, I've done that. I've introduced myself to the private community. And you can do a selfie. Just take a photo of yourself and just make a post in the community, introducing yourself and saying hi. And then you'll see here, okay, now I'm 17% through with the challenge. Now I'm 20%. So now I've done just this simple stuff like designing your dream life, watching the first 2 modules in the program, introducing yourself to the private community, picking your market, your niche, creating your brand name and domain, and picking your color palette and logo, which you have templates too. And you've already 20% through to your first couple clients. That's how simple this is. So I'm gonna delete this just so we can start from zero. And then the way that you can customize this, because this is the master template for all students, you go to File, make a copy, and then save it with your name in your Google Drive folder. So that is kind of how it's gonna work. And then as you'll see, there's links to all the resources, tutorials for each of these specifically. So obviously, introduce yourself in the private community. Very simple, take a picture of yourself, watch module 1 and 2, click the link. So the link to the checklist is below this video. And then, here's the videos to all of the different instructions on how to do some of the stuff like picking your agency name, things of that nature. And then you can also see we have these here. So Dream Life Designer with your goals, weekly planner, picking your perfect market, funnel easy branding, sales message, designing a grand slam offer, CRM, content planner, which is another way to say lead generation planner, as we go into outbound and inbound marketing to get you leads, get you clients, and all that. Before we dive into marketing and lead generation, let's set up your foundations. And so with that, I'll see you in the next video.
Right, you're still here. Congrats. Not a lot of people are still here watching and implementing, taking action. And you don't even have to start yet. You can still watch the full course before you start doing something. It's just that sometimes it gets a little bit overwhelming if there's too much to do after you're done. But then you can just go back and use this as a library. Save the link to this video because it's basically a free course to a paid program. And yes, if you're in the paid program, if you're like, hey, you're just giving everything away for free, well, sort of. We're giving away a lot of the course here on YouTube. We do have some exclusive stuff, of course, but mostly in the paid program, there's more templates, tools, there's support, there's calls where you can ask me questions. It's the latest updated content before it ever gets released online. And so I'm saying that just to say that if you are here watching this for free, the value is insane. And if you're a customer, we will always take care of you as well. Right, so now let's dive into what I believe is like the foundation for your entire life. And that's vision. There's a scripture that says, where there's no vision, people perish. And I've noticed myself too, when I set a vision board of what I wanted to achieve, I wanted to get the freedom lifestyle to work from anywhere. I got that. Then I wanted my dream car, an R8, and I got that. I wanted to get a home office that is beautiful, that's like modern and has a gym in it and everything, and I got that. And I've set always like new visions for what I want to do, and this year actually hit all of them. And I was like, now it's time to set a new vision, and one of them is like providing free education online, and that's why I'm doing that here, to make it available to everyone. Because if you're struggling, I want to help you get to your goals, and we can't let financial hurdles get in the way of real education for aspiring entrepreneurs. So now we're gonna get into an exercise. Just take some time, either just look at how I'm thinking about it, or you can also download the spreadsheet to it and follow along in this sort of 30-day challenge to getting your first clients, getting up and running. And really think about how you want your life to look like. Not what everyone else wants from you, not what your parents or your friends or society, but what do you want? What is it that you want? Like how do you want to live life? Like what do you want to do when you wake up? What would have to happen for your Mondays to be just as excited as your Fridays? Right? Think about that. Your Mondays is like the best day of the week because you get to do what you love. What would that look like? Right. Let's dive in.
Right, so we're gonna start by designing your dream life and your dream lifestyle, the life that you wanna live and the goals that you set for yourself. So we're gonna go into Dream Life Designer here. And the reason why I think this is so important is because it's important for you to have different goals in different areas of life. You have the business goals, you have, which is the revenue goals, and the way that you wanna structure your business. If you wanna do the work, keep all the profits yourself, great. If you want to build a team and be the CEO, then, okay, know your profit margins, your revenue numbers, your goals, and then how much it's going to cost you to have the team to fulfill these things. So we're just going to change the business monthly revenue goal, and then quarterly, annual, decade long is going to automatically update here in the calculation, and it's very simple. It's not very detailed. Like I want to drive this car. It's not I want to live in this house, which you can do. That's called a visualization board, or a dream board, where you can visualize the things that you want in your life. But to keep it simple, it's like business, health, and social, or health, wealth, relationships. Is another way of looking at it. So I'm gonna change this to 30,000. I think 10,000 a month is great. It can get you freedom, but 30,000 is where you can kind of buy nice things and help other people. And I think that's good to have a goal like that, where you can also help a lot of other people in the process. And so quarterly, if you make 30K a month, it's 90K. Annually, multi six figures, 360K per year. Not too small. It's also not impossible. It's a pretty good goal to have, in my opinion. And if you're already at 30K per month, then maybe 100K is your next. So I look at like starting out, making your first 1,000 is the most important. Then 10K per month gives you freedom. 30K, good life, and 100K per month. Now you become, working towards being wealthy. Obviously, depending where you live is going to depend, it's going to be a little bit different what actually makes you wealthy as well. And then we have health. So my goal is to run a marathon. My goal is to do an Ironman. I'm actually doing one next year as well. I've done one already. Another health goal I have is losing weight, gaining muscle to be lean, to be an Ironman, sort of like the identity of an Ironman, to be able to perform in business and have more energy with my kids and my wife, my family. I'm dedicated to become consistent when it comes to working out. Next year, I want to do this thing. You can list out all the health goals. So eat, being a biohacker. I got a sauna outdoors. I got an ice bath and a jacuzzi. I'm building my home like garden spa, because I want that in my life, to have a dream life. And we're getting there. We already have most of it. So socially, I want to be able to spend time with my family and my friends, and do mastermind sessions and travel to events and speak on stage. Socially, I want to do these things. Just map those out. And then productive habits, kind of like what's your ideal, not the schedule yet, but the habit. So wake up 7 a.m., go for a walk, listen to an audiobook, shower, coffee, deep zone, work for 4 hours, lunch, electrolytes, and mostly protein, for example. Just overall, here's what I want my productive habits to be. And then you can fill out the planner, the weekly schedule, if you want as well. It's Monday through Sunday. We got the time, so you can put when you want to wake up. So I would put, let's say, wake up at 6, and then I'll just go straight to work, and then I'll work out after lunch. I'll go for a walk with an audiobook, walk with audiobook to learn something, and then maybe I do a gym session 3 times a week at 6 p.m. I prefer doing 9 p.m. where there's football or soccer, and I can actually bike indoors or anything like that. And so you can just fill that out here, what you want your days to look like. Maybe you have a 9 to 5 right now that you're looking to quit. You can also add that, okay, I'm working from 9 to 5 or 7 to 3 or whatever it is. If you're in US, you want to change this, just do Sunday, move it here, boom. Move all of this over here and do Monday. Okay, and now you have your own schedule, planner. So notes, anything that you need to remember, boom, put them there. But this is how you design your ideal life, kind of the goals that you have, different areas of life, and how you want your productivity to look like, and your weekly schedule, so that you can crush it and be productive and live the life that you want to have. Don't just look at gurus that say, fill your calendar with calls, 8 calls per day, if that's not the life that you want. Don't listen to people that you wouldn't trade your lifestyle with. With that said, I'll see you in the next one.
So now it's time to pick your market, create your offer, and set up the branding and everything. And then you're going to download a portfolio template. So now you're already there. You're ready to launch now. And you don't have to do everything at once. Just keep watching the course and you'll see the steps that I'm taking as I'm literally doing this with you. Like the setting it up after creating this business, to setting the portfolio, my profile, even designing funnels and showing you like graphic design, stuff like that, which is everything you really need and the foundation for your entire business. So just watch the next couple of videos. I'll roll all of them after this one so you can see the exact process, how I'm doing it. And then if at any point you have any questions, you can post it in our community. Again, there's links to everything below. Also, make sure you go and sign up for High Level. Get a 30-day free trial using my link instead of the one that they give on their homepage. That's just 14 days. And that way you can actually have sub-accounts with your clients. So when they sign up, you can actually charge them a monthly fee as well for using High Level and using your sort of like the sub-accounts of High Level, because now they have access to you as well. So instead of them using High Level or ClickFunnels, like they can use your link to High Level, because as a sub-client or sub-account under you, you can manage it, you can log in, you can manage their funnels, meaning you can charge recurring revenue, because every business needs websites and funnels, and they typically pay hosting. So now your hosting fee is you managing their funnels. You'll see exactly how I set that up as well in this course, so don't worry about that yet. That's the vision for how we're building this. We're building it so that you learn the skills of building sales funnels, websites, and landing pages. And we're building it in a way where you build ecosystems, you build all the funnels they need, a freebie to get leads, an automated sales funnels to sell 24/7, and application funnels so they can get booked appointments for their business. That's why you're so valuable to your clients. All right, now let's dive into the next one. Markets, offers, all that good stuff.
All right, so picking your perfect market and your niche is very important as well, because I talk a lot about like you want to pick a market that is growing, because then there's more buyers looking for you and you don't have to look for them. You don't have to chase them. And that's why we have the market test, increasing demand, high profit margins, solution aware, meaning they want funnels. They know that funnels are going to help them grow their business. And then they're available online so that they can message you, you can message them. And yes, there are places like if everyone is on YouTube, you can't message people on YouTube. But if everyone is on YouTube and they have their emails there, you could reach out to them. If they're in Facebook groups, easy to message. If they're on LinkedIn, easy to message. Instagram, easy to message. And so I'm going to start by picking a niche. And I love to work with course creators. I love education. It's something I'm passionate about. It's a growing industry. It's high profit margins. They're solution aware, meaning they follow people like Russell Brunson, High Level, Kajabi, and people that are teaching education and knowledge industry. Tony Robbins, Dean Graziosi teach a lot about monetizing your expertise. And so there's a lot of awareness around this, meaning they need someone to help them launch their offer, their course, their coaching program, their mastermind. And so, because of that, they're also available online. And it fits all these boxes. That's why, another way to say this is I like to work with personal brands. Okay. And then we mostly work with them on course funnels, but they also need a personal brand homepage. Increasing demand, boom, 10. High profit margins, 10. Solution aware, 10. Available online, 10. Sometimes if you do software, and decision makers in a huge software business, if they're not as available, that might be an 8. Profit margins could still be 10. If they're scaling their startup, profit margins could be 0. And so it's important you do market research. If you're not into, market research and talking to people and going into groups and everything, just pick something like the education market that we already know is a growing trend. If you got backgrounds, experience, and expertise, like you've already been in e-commerce and you want to help e-com businesses, then maybe do e-commerce and Shopify stores and things of that nature, and fill out the test, the scores here of like, okay, I'm good at this, I want to work with them. Increased demand might be a 10. Profit margins might be a 5, right, in e-commerce. If they're organic TikTok dropshippers, might be higher. Solution aware, do they know that they need e-com funnels? This might be a 7, because people are aware of like e-com stores and upsell pages and like adding upsells and cross sells in their e-com store, but not specific e-com funnels from the ads to the product funnels. And so that's something you could help them with if you want to go that route, but not a 10 out of 10, as you can see here. And then once you know where these people hang out, maybe ecom mastermind Facebook groups, I do course creators, for an example. So I can find them in topic specific, like course creators communities, or course creator softwares like High Level, ClickFunnels, Kajabi, Teachable, Thinkific, School. And I can work with those people and I can find them because I know where they are in those communities. I can link to those here. Just go, let's say school, community. I can link this, boom. I would add in the name of the, or the link to the community. And then I can just click this when I go interact with them to do lead generation. Red flags and green flags, you can read these. So red flags, not aware what a funnel is, too concerned with 97 a month, then maybe then I can pay you 5,000 for a funnel. But red flags and green flags can change as you start working with people. So you can go in here and you can update this later if you want to, right? To stay up to date with, like if people treat you bad and they need things to be done in a few days, a little bit of a red flag. Green flags, things to look for to get, you know, the right clients in the right markets. They know what funnels are and they want one. They're happy to pay for expertise, values your time and asks politely, ask for suggestions. What do you think we should do now here? What funnel type? What brand do you think, branding do you think I should use? Ready to pay premium for quality, don't mind waiting a few weeks for quality. And then they don't rely on you to be successful, meaning they have their own team as well. They have traffic, they are doing things. It's not like you're saving them from drowning, you're helping them go faster. So hopefully that makes sense. Pick your niche, and then the next one, we're gonna go deeper on the brand name, the brand colors, funnel types, and things of that nature. So I'll see you in the next one. All right, your branding, and now we're gonna go over the foundation so you can finally launch. This is where it gets very fun because we're gonna pick your business name. As you can see here, we're gonna pick your domain, market, subniche, funnel types, services, pricing, and USP, your unique selling proposition or selling points, or selling positioning, the way that you position yourself as unique. Business name is a couple of things that I want you to keep in mind. I want you to keep funnels included if you can, and then who you're working with to get those funnels. So coursecreatorfunnels.com, software, SaaSfunnels.com. If you can get something that I've used, and by the way, you could use your own name as well. I've used my own domain like gustenson.com. But I've also, like the business name has been Freedom Funnels. And then I've used freedomfunnels.com. I've used funnelecosystems.com. I've done this for 7 years. So I've been through like a lot of iterations and all of them has worked. I've used funnelecosystems.com. And so it's less about the perfect business name and domain. It's more about, that makes a lot of sense. So it backs up the overall messaging, your sales message. So I'm thinking, we have a few options here. We could go with course creator funnels. We could go with personal brand funnels, or we could go with funnelecosystems.com. I'm thinking I'm gonna go with funnel ecosystems because it's very specific, right? So funnel ecosystems for the domain. Okay, I'm gonna go with funnel ecosystems as well. Right now I'm using my portfolio. I've been using it on my personal domain, gustenson.com. So I'm going to create my funnel agency domain. I think it's time to do that because my brand is growing. My personal brand is going to be gustenson.com. Okay, problem solved. It took us 2 minutes. So you can choose either a very specific, like, the reason why I'm choosing funnel ecosystems is because I'm building their front end to back end for personal brands and experts. But it doesn't have to say experts, because if I'm working with someone who is a course creator, or let's say it's a mastermind, a high ticket mastermind, maybe they're not identifying as the expert. It's more like they're the thought leader and personal brand. So it doesn't have to be the exact name that you're looking for, but if you can include that plus funnels, great. Or funnel agency. Market, personal brands, and then sub niche is course creators are specifically. So I'm targeting those, and then it's gonna be some spillover, right? My content is gonna be a lot about like course funnels and how to add the front end and the back end to maximize profits. And then it's gonna be spillover like, hey, can you also do our homepage? We want that premium branding. So see how I'm getting like multiple funnel builds and revenue streams from picking one market. Funnel types, homepage. So I'm gonna do home, lead, actually, I'll put SLO, self-liquidating offer, which is a front-end wow offer that gets people low ticket, easy purchase, is impulse purchase, and builds trust, like, wow, this is amazing. And then I'm gonna do course, and then high ticket. So those are the 4 funnels that we offer. High ticket, application funnels, sales page application confirmation, services. So we're gonna do strategy, offer, copy, branding, design, tech, CRO, conversion rate optimization. There we go. Pricing. I'm gonna charge for just a redesign of a homepage. I'm starting at 5,000, and some people say that's too little. I get that, and it's not we're not gonna get a lot of people at 5K. It's just one of those like we want to get the foot in the door and work with thought leaders, and so the homepage, if it's just a redesign, no copy, they have that already. We just do a redesign of 5K. To 25K offers, and we'll break those down throughout the program. You'll see kind of how I'm pricing and bundling things together at 25K, but that is the higher end. USP, why we're different, we're all in one, start to finish, and we focus on conversion optimization on the back end. So we build the funnels and everything for you, but we optimize it with split testing to become more valuable. You don't have to start there if you're just starting out. Color palette, I'm gonna go here and choose, let's say I'll make it simple in this video. I'm just gonna go like this and pick the colors that I want. But obviously you would go and you can use the Canva templates that we have for color palettes. Figma or Canva. You can just find the link to pick your color palette and logo and link there, and then pick one for you, and then go in here, and here's how you add those. You just click boom and add the hex code, and then that gives you, let's say for example, red. Boom, you just add those all in here, and then you'll have them forever when you need them. So logo, I'm gonna remove mine so people don't use it, but you can just add this by insert image, incel or overcells, and then just crop it or make it smaller so it fits right in here. Images of yourself, graphics, something that fits in, with your business. You can add them in a Google Drive folder, so you have them in one place, and then link those here. Again, just click link and add in the link to that Google Drive folder. Now you have your brand. A brand is not just the visuals. A brand is who are you, the perception of you, and who are you helping people, how are you helping people. And it's both like, here's how we can help you, here's what we stand for. And because if you stand for nothing, you don't have a brand. So it's the content, the personal branding, but it's also the visual, the logo, the name, and things that play a part of your brand. So fill this out, and then we'll move on to the next part. We're about to launch soon, very soon. So I'm excited for you to launch here very soon. See you in the next one. All right, so now we're gonna design your perfect sales message. This is what makes people care. They're like, okay, why should I care? Like, why are you different? And why should I listen to you over everyone else? At the same time, people might have questions. I talk a lot about belief building, because people have beliefs, limiting beliefs all the time about like, I don't know if that funnel is gonna help me get to my goal. But if your content explains to them why they need this funnel type before they ever talk to you, then they're pre-sold. So we change beliefs by first deprogramming the beliefs that they have, and then create new ones. And so in order to do that, we got to understand first I've talked about the belief journey in the past, and you might have seen it. If not, it's basically like it's not enough to sell the desire. You also want to sell them on, you have a desire and a pain point. We can fix the pain with our solution and increase hope, belief, and then even though there's risk, we have risk reversals to help you get over that edge to take action. Because they see that I want this thing and you're the source to help me do it. You're the guy that's gonna help me. You're the expert that's gonna build this for me. So now I can do it, not because of myself, but because you helped me out. Because of your offer, I'm gonna shrink the time it takes. So I say all of that to say that there are things that we have to check off to hit before we can get them to purchase. And so let's just start one by one. What group of people do you work with? I'll just put course creators wanting, well, we'll put course creators. What outcome? Sell more courses and high ticket mastermind spots. What problems are they currently experiencing? Not enough sales, funnel not converting, so on and so forth. What kind of pain? I'm going quick to illustrate, like to get through the video quickly, but you can fill these out. You can always come back and oh, I heard this from a client or prospect or someone you talk to. Fill it, go back and fill this out. It's an ever living document. What kind of pain points are they feeling due to their problems? Feeling like failure, wasting all this time building their course, overwhelmed by the tech. See, so now we're starting to see what you can do to fix this. You can take care of that to increase conversion so they don't feel like a failure. What's the process you're using to fix their problems? So an all-in-one proven funnel framework. So you can proven funnel framework, all-inclusive services, start to finish, and list out the process of kind of like the right offer, the right copy, conversion design, and then split testing to help you fix. So like you can have your own unique framework or method to get results with funnels, and then that builds your credibility because you're like, I help you do this, get this outcome with our own framework that we've developed. How is your process unique and different than theirs? Others do fancy design. We do conversion design. We do conversion copy. We do this, we do that. What makes you unique from other funnel builders? And by the way, if you're new, this is overwhelming. It's probably like, I don't know what makes me unique. Okay, just do your best and then keep watching the program, go through the challenge, and you'll be able to come back and fill this out more later. What makes you unique from other funnel builders? So again, how is your process unique and different than theirs? It could also be that because I've had these clients, I've learned so much, and now my process is different. What makes you unique from other funnel builders? Because so like this could be others use templates to customize, but they don't know how to make it for your specific industry, right? And it's like, I don't like bashing other people on sales calls or conversations in DMs. I don't talk about other people. I more so talk about, so for example, what makes it unique from other funnel builders? I could also say the way I help clients first and show them what to do. So if I show them, hey, here's the funnel that you need. Here's how you could position this. Here's how you could improve the offer. Then I, as a result, stand out and I'm unique. And now they're like, I want this person because this person feels like they know what they're talking about. What's included? So this is where I could list out everything that was in the brand here as well. And you could add in, if you have other things like we do email marketing, which by the way, I also do email. You can add that in there. How long does it take for you to deliver the funnel? It used to be 7 days, then it was 14. I'll put 30 days because that's what we do now, but you can put in your If you can do it in 7 days, great. If you can do it in 14 days, also great. That's the sales message designer. And it doesn't have to be more complicated than that right now. We haven't even started posting content, doing lead generation or anything like that. So we'll just keep it simple. Okay, now we have an overview of our sales message, and then we can improve on it later. And now it's time to create the offer, which is going to be the thing that actually makes us money and makes them want to purchase from us. So I'll see you in the next one. All right, market research. Now this is the best part about having a funnel agency. It's so much fun, and I'm kind of joking because market research is the boring groundwork that you do. It's kind of like the training before a big game. It's the preparation before your wedding. It's the thing that it takes time to master the foundations, right? And like once you have those, then everything else becomes easy, but it's because you understand it. So in order for you to scale your funnel agency business, you have to understand your market and what they're already buying, why it's not working, what they want more of, what's the new trend, what's the platform, what's the software, and all these things. So in this, you'll see we have a couple different things. So we have 3 tabs: market research, we have market leaders, and then we have client conversations. So the market research tab is for you to fill out when you go indirectly to the market, meaning directly is when you talk to someone. Indirectly is when you look at the market, you analyze it, and you can see what people are saying. So let's say you work with course creators. You can make a what's it called? You identify something by looking at the market, or YouTube comments, or YouTube videos, or Facebook communities, or school communities, or high level community, like whatever it is. You look at what people are talking about, what they're complaining about, what they want, and like you start taking notes about that. So let's say you go and you look at someone complaining about a software. The topic could be name of the software. So let's say it's either high level, or it's ClickFunnels, or it's school, whatever it is. Then you take notes what they're talking about. So maybe they're talking about pain or fear, or they're talking about goal or desire. So like, I wish I could have a sales page in school, or whatever it is that you see that they want, because they're talking about something that isn't ideal right now. So a pain that they could have is like, let's say let's do another one instead. Let's say it was about traffic. Traffic would be, organic clients. And you see people they're posting about not getting qualified leads to the calendar. So not having qualified leads. And then you can shift these, by the way. So if you want to make this one smaller, this one bigger, or notes smaller, like you can change all of this, and obviously even change the font size of it. But all right, so we have categories. You can just choose these. You can also add more of these. The way that you do that is you go to insert drop down, and then you can add or change these. So I'm not going to do that now, but I'm giving you a lot of like the foundational stuff. And then you can keep adding here depending on what you see people are talking about. So let's say you want to create content around, funnel strategy. Maybe someone is talking about their ads are no longer profitable, or you're seeing, okay, so here's a good example of indirect market research. Maybe the sentiment or the narrative is that it's no longer profitable to advertise. Okay, that's market research that's helpful, because you can now make content around funnel strategies. The topic is scaling with paid ads. The pain or fear is no longer profitable on front end. And then the goal is to be able to scale their funnel with ads. And then notes could be like things that you want to keep in mind when you're creating content around this, or when you're talking to people. So it could also be notes that I saw this person post in this Facebook group, and then you can link it here. So I would just do, instead of having the entire link, I would just link here, click the link, and add the URL instead of
typing the long or adding, copy pasting the long link into this small box. And then final part is the type of either goal or complaint or fear or a pain point. It's like, because all these are your beliefs. I believe that I need to scale with paid ads. Okay, so then the notes that I could add here is like, I can help you with upsells and back end, so you don't have to compete on advertising cost, but on cash flow. So if we add more upsells, you're gonna make more per customer, and we solve this problem. So you could add a link to the post that you saw, and this would either be product based, which is funnels, it's the software, it's the opportunity of like using funnels to sell more. People is like, if they have a fear about, man, I'm not techie, I don't understand this new platform, it's a big learning curve, add that in here so you can talk about why people hire you when you take care of everything, because they don't have to. They should focus on what they love doing the most. So that would be people based. And priority based is like time, money, resources, that sort of thing. And then leaders, you can add industry leaders in the funnel space and in your industry. So let's say you work with SaaS owners. So like you build funnels for software businesses. Add the big names. So like Dan Martell is a big one. What's his niche? And you go and do research. Link to his profile, to his funnel. What's the funnel type? Okay, they're using the demo funnel. Take notes and then add the next one. So see what they're doing, what they're talking about. And then conversations, when you're talking to clients, go in here and change or add notes after your conversations to see what are they saying. So a big thing, for example, I had one recently, and this client wanted to hire me for not just one funnel, but a funnel hub, a homepage that leads into all his offers, because he wanted an authority site. So I could put his name here. His industry was B2B. And then the funnel type was homepage to, I'll put funnel hub because that, to all offers. He was using high level, and then pain fear. He'd hired a cheaper designer. So had hired cheaper designer, but they didn't get everything. So like everything from one expert. They wanted everything from one expert. What's something else? It wasn't reliable in the past. So by adding this, like you keep adding from your client conversations, and soon you'll know what is the reason they actually hire you. Not just like a funnel, but because they don't want to deal with people who aren't reliable, or because they don't have time to, hire someone who can't do it the right way the first time. So like all these reasons you didn't know that people were wanting to hire you. So maybe there's a new software, they just rather hire you than learn the software. That's why we have different topics and tabs as well. I can see the camera isn't focusing, so all good. Hopefully this helps. Make sure you download the link to get this market research tool. I'll see you in the next one. By looking at first the limiting beliefs that they have, and then changing those and creating an offer that is all-inclusive to exactly what they need. So when I have calls or I have DM conversations with people, I try to first find out what the offer is that they're gonna sell. Their offer. Okay, you're trying to sell, launch a new high-ticket mastermind, or maybe it's a 2K course, or maybe it's a low-ticket front-end offer. So I try to break down their offer first. What's going to be included? What's the price point? You want to launch it to cold ads, cold audience, or you want to do it organically? Okay, great. Once I know all of those things, I can prescribe the right funnel. And then when I create the offer, I say, well, a lot of people hire us because we do everything for them. And that's what they like. Because it's hands off, you just fill out an onboarding form and we take it from there. We take care of everything. Design, copy, branding, mobile optimization, tech integrations, automation, the email, and we even do 30 days of split testing if you want, where we test two versions of the same funnel. And so if we back that up a little bit, we look at first the concerns and objections what people have. You can see here we have a formula
for creating the offer around these things. So not sure funnels work for my business. I'm not a techie person, so I can't manage the funnel softwares. Hiring a funnel builder can be super expensive. I don't have time to build my funnels myself. You can change these if you want to, if you come up with other concerns, objections that people would have around, funnels and in your industry. And then I look at, here's just like a side note, there's product based, which is like the thing that we're selling, funnels, the vehicle that we're using. And then there's person-based beliefs, which is either them or you. So it's the source, the thing that's going to implement the funnels to get the result. Do I believe that you're the right person to do this for me? So opportunity is sales funnels. Vehicle is the funnel type. So I believe the sales funnels can help me. Great. I believe that funnels as a webinar can help me. Not sure. Okay. So you sell them the thing that they want to use. I want to launch a challenge funnel. Great. If that's what you build and if you can help them do that, and if not, you can learn it. But if that's within what you offer, great. Now you have the type and the vehicle, the process. And then if they believe that you're the right person to do it, now it's only price and the logistical side of things left to overcome to get the sale. And then, so that's person based. It's also like internally, if I believe that I'm able to do this with you helping me out, right? So the more you can help them, the more convenient it is for them, and you overcome that. And then finally, we have priority based beliefs. So is this something I want now? Like there's a lot of things that I want personally, but I'm okay waiting. Like I don't need it right now. So it's not a thing that I would invest money in right now. But the right team members, there's certain things that like the right systems, there's things that I'm happy to invest and I need them right now. So for them, it has to be a priority as well. So I want this thing, I want you to help me and want it now. And I think that the money is worth it that I'm investing in you because it's more expensive not to do it. I'm losing money by not doing it. Okay, then that makes sense. Let's create the offer then that makes this a no-brainer. So the truth then is, if this is the concern, the truth is these are things that we can talk about in our content, as you'll see on the next here. Course funnel would be perfect for you. You shouldn't focus on tech. That's why clients hire me. The true cost is hiring cheap people that waste time. So hiring a funnel builder can be expensive. Priority, money, priority. The true cost is hiring cheap people. Why? Because you waste a lot of time and money. You got to hire someone else because the first one didn't work. So it's actually expensive to hire the best, or it's expensive to hire the cheapest. I don't have time. This is a priority based. You don't have to lift the finger. We do everything for you. I'm not a great designer, person based. We do conversion focused design. That also looks good. Also, software works. We'll help you pick the one that you want to use when it comes to the best software. So this would be product based. Okay, so you can fill this out and then we'll jump into the offer. So now we create solutions for all of these. The offer is done for you course funnel build out. We include market research, branding, all graphics, copywriting, tech integration, automation, 30-day split testing. And then I'll just list out, okay, I'm going to take 500, 500, 2,000, 1,500, 500, 500, and split testing. And that would normally be 2,500. Normally 8,000, and then I'll just put this to be 50% because you want a price anchor. Normally we would charge this, you're gonna get it for this. And you can change this if you want to do 70%, or you can just delete these and write it manually as well. The goal is to just have the value to price ratio be, this is super valuable because of all the things we do. And then if some of these, like let's say you don't do copywriting, you can delete that, and then maybe your branding is 1,500, all graphics 1,500, tech integration automations, perfect. This would be 1,500, 6,000 instead. If we do 50%, I'm going to charge you 3,000. Great price, and now it makes sense. So you can even share this with people, not this side. You can just share this and screenshot it and share it with, or you can write it on a document, sort of like a proposal, or even on an invoice. So Great way to create your Grand Slam offer now when you say, and that's why clients hire us, because we do everything start to finish. You don't have to lift a finger, and your funnel is going to be live in just 14 days. It's such a good offer. And if you have the brand, the portfolio to back it up, where they say, man, I want that person to do it for me because I want that, what I saw in your portfolio, and it's going to be live in 14 days, and you're going to do everything for me, sign me up. And that's when they ask for the payment. And then you provide the next step, which is the onboarding call or onboarding form, whichever one you use. So hopefully that helps. If you have any questions on this, ask in the community, and I'll see you in the next one. The client CRM, or customer relationship management tool, it's a very simple spreadsheet that I've created, but it gives you everything you need to get your first 5 to 10, 20 clients. And so why complicate if we can make it easy? This is a couple of things that are going to help you track the leads that you're getting when we're launching. So you can use this when you're starting out. You can use this when you're at 10 clients per month. You can use this and just fill out a couple things to help you manage the lead flow. So the first thing we have is the name of the client. So I'm just going to put my name, and then let's say you're sending messages to people and you want to track the outreach, right? So let's say I'm sending a video, a Loom video, where I say, hey, here's a few things that I think, or actually, instead of filming the video first, I would just say, hey, I filmed a video about something that's going to help you increase your conversions on your sales funnel that I found in your portfolio. Let me know if you want me to send over it free of charge, no strings attached. Or maybe you have a funnel template that you want to give away, or a checklist, or you just want to reach out and offer, hey, I build funnels for people like you. If you're interested, let me know. If not, totally cool as well. You can just make it super simple. But the point is, we have name, we have a profile link, so that you can go, it can either be to their profile page, or it could be to their messenger or their Instagram DMs, wherever you're messaging people. It's the place where you can quickly go, okay, this person replied, we're a good fit, but I need to just check in on them, right? And obviously we have a CRM, a software where we use this as well, which is more advanced, but I'm saving you money by just giving you this for free included, so you can track the first 100 people, for example. So profile link, or DM messenger, or like a chat link, and then the site that you found in their profile. So you look at profiles, you find the link to what they're already selling. This way you know that they already have a business. And then if there's any notes, things that you notice, like site, let's say I put the site there, and then I put as note, I would put course funnel plus homepage. So if I found 2, it's good to know. Or if they replied, I can go and update this. So if I send it, the first message, I sent the next one, and these 2 reply, and then one of them is a good fit. I can go and update this and say they wanted 1 course funnel. And then once I've sent an invoice, I can click here, and then if they pay it, boom, and that way we know that we've completed that one. If someone is a good fit but not invoiced, meaning we haven't closed the deal, then we can follow up with them by clicking the link to their profile. And you just keep adding people in here, boom. Once you run out of lines, you just go mark 10 of these and right click, insert 11 rows below, and you have more. So you can just keep filling that out and tracking your leads. So hopefully this helps you with outbound. You definitely want to do inbound content as well. More of that. Outbound is a great accelerator because you can control how many people you message. So you can message 10, 15, 20 people per day, per platform and per profile. So yeah, just be careful with copy pasting outreach messages like a bot, because you might be flagged or banned if you're going too hard. But 10, 20, spread them out throughout the day, follow up with them, respond to messages, be nice to people, provide value you actually want to serve them, and you'll crush it. So if you have any questions on this, let us know in the community. I'll see you in the next one.
All right, so now you have all of that and you're ready to move towards more all-in marketing, content, and all that for lead generation, because you want to fill a pipeline of leads so that there's always people reaching out to you. Like that's the best business model ever, where you just have clients coming to you, right? And you can have that through content, through referrals, inbound, people recommending you to you, client buying more stuff from you, clients asking your clients, so other people asking your clients in masterminds and stuff where they're at. You don't even have to be in the biggest masterminds. Your clients can be, and then people ask like, "Hey, who's your funnel builder? Like, I'm looking to outsource some of that stuff. I'm looking to find someone." Like, I've had people who literally sent me a message like, "Hey, I'm on a private jet right now talking with so and so, and we're just talking about you as the funnel builder." So I've had the crazy referrals and connections, like collaborations and stuff like that, just based on the content that I create. This is another content piece that I put out there, but it doesn't have to be like this for you. It literally can just be like you creating visual content of before and after. It can be around like some of the initial projects that you're doing. It can be around thoughts, beliefs, and values that you have. It can be about things that you learn, things like this that you're learning. You can just document every single step of your journey. So you don't have to be an expert to be seen as one. You don't have to, and when I say that, I don't mean that in a fake way, like fake it till you make it type of thing. More just be authentic and share what you're learning, what you're going through, what you're working on, and just share projects and updates of what you're doing, as well as talking about like the old versus new way of doing things. So like the old way was having complicated websites back in the day on WordPress where you have to update the plugins and everything, and the new way is just having all-in-one softwares that are really good at what they do and that is actually make you money. So when you talk to clients and post content, make it about how funnels actually make you more, how it's an investment, not a cost, not an expense, not a software subscription as an expense, but more so like you can cancel and save on other stuff because you have this now. And you can talk about the importance of outsourcing and why people hire you, because it's something that they don't want to do themselves. You can talk about how you're different than other freelancers because you take care of all the stuff that makes them money. They don't have to worry about that. All these type of things. You can talk about the funnel types, how low ticket funnels can help them, high ticket funnels, automated sales funnels, upsells, all those things. You can talk about creator economy, community, courses, things that they might not have been thinking about yet that can actually make more in their business. They can add revenue streams to their business. You can also talk about offers they can launch that they already think about, but they put on the shelf because they're too busy. Well, now you can help them. So with that, let's dive into content creation. I'm going to talk about how to create all this content, and think of this as like inbound and outbound, and both being equally as important. Because if you reach out to someone and you just message people all day and you create no content, they go through your profile, guess what? They're not going to trust you. That's how they look at your profile. Like, do you even care about what you do? Are you even passionate about what you do? If you're not posting, then how do I know that you're serious? But if you post and reach out, now you can control the amount of people they reach out to, and you have this equal like trustability about your profile because you're active. So hopefully that makes sense. Now let's dive in.
All right, so now we're gonna create content to generate leads, inbound and outbound. So if you take a look at the content planner here, it's very simple and it's very minimalistic on purpose because I want you to focus on the beliefs that they have already. So things like, I'm not sure if I should launch a backend funnel, and I'm not sure if I should use ClickFunnels or high level. I'm not sure if I should this or that. I'm not good enough. I don't know if I should I use paid advertising to scale? Should I do just organic? What would you recommend in terms of optimizing my conversions? What are you using to do split testing? Things of this nature that people who are successful and want to be more successful, they think about. So if you look at the prospect's belief and concerns, they are from the sales message and the offer. And so we create the offer to help them overcome all of this. We do it for you, great. The content then pre-sells them so that they trust you to do it for them. And so we can use topics, so pricing, conversions, outsourcing, And by using analogies and stories of like, I get the best laptop because I want something that's working and I don't want to go and upgrade it and fix all the time. And just like that, it could cost me more looking for the cheaper. Or you can talk about a story that this time I was just looking for the cheapest and it ended up costing me a lot of money. So don't be cheap. And just like that, clients hire us as well because we're the best. We're not the cheapest. And so you can see how we're using stories to create new beliefs, deprogram current limiting beliefs, and then changing them, creating new ones. So for everything, I'm not sure funnels work from business. Okay, let's make a post about funnel types. A client I'm working with right now came to me and they wanted to do this. We suggested this. Here's what we've done. Here's the result. I'm not a techie person, so I can't manage the funnels softwares myself. Okay, so outsourcing. I outsource thumbnail, video editing, because I'm not good, so you hear me talk about other things that I also outsource because I stay in my lane. And that's why clients hire us, because we're good at what we do, but we're not good at everything. And clients aren't good at everything. That's why they hire us. I don't have the time to build my funnels myself. So priority. Well, you shouldn't, right? I also don't have time to do I don't mow the lawn. We have a robot to do it because I'm saving time. I'm doing this and that to save time. So I have time for my family. Just like that, you should also hire people to do things for you so you can spend it doing what you love doing the most, which is probably serve your clients or be with your family and travel, whatever it is. So we then look at the format. We got the topic, we got the content, the headline, and the content piece to change beliefs, and then format is written, live stream, video. Choose between those, and to be honest, most people just do image and written, and that works great. And you can do that obviously in YouTube. Those sort of platforms you do more video. And then maybe it would be more like, how do I use this software? You would create the video that they search for, how to implement or how to create a funnel in this software. The video answers that, builds authority and credibility so that they go in the description, click your portfolio, and hire you to do it for them. So if you teach something, you also indirectly increase credibility if it's good. On the other hand, if it sucks, then you decrease the perception of your brand as well. That's why content is key. Your photos, everything you publish, it has to be what the perception, it has to be the same level of quality that you want the perception to be like. They look at you as someone who's premium, then make sure that content, copy, images, videos that you post hold those standards. So that's content, helps you get more leads. I'll see you in the next one.
All right, you did it. You have gone through all the foundational stuff, and now it's time to launch. Can you imagine in one day, or maybe a couple of days, depending on when you're watching this, how much you're splitting it up and how consistent and focused you can stay throughout this course? You're about to launch your portfolio, and it's about to begin. And this is kind of like the scary part for some people, because it's scary to create a new subscription software. It's scary investing your time and effort into something, because what if it doesn't work? Well, you know what's scary to me is if I don't try, because what if it does work? And what if it does work for you? Because it did for me when I was super scary, when my wife was paying for everything and she got pregnant. I was like, I need to provide for my family. That was scary. Investing in myself was scary. Buying my first $1,000 course was scary. Investing in my first $5,000 coach was scary. My 30,000 mastermind was scary. Every step of growth is scary. Every time you go outside your comfort zone, it's scary. But this one is pretty minor, to be honest, and it's just launching your portfolio. Because what could go wrong? Nothing. You're literally risking nothing. It's a free trial, and you're not even paying for ads to get clients. It's organic. It's free. You're just reaching out to. There's no risk here. You're not you're not using up your $10,000 savings to invest in a high-ticket certification program. They exist out there, but you don't need it right now. Right? That's why I put out all this stuff for free. That's why we have our certification at like less than $1,000, to be competitive, to be available to everyone. And so now in the next video, you're going to see me download a template, customize it, then optimize our social media profile, all that good stuff to actually launch your first or next business, and the best business you've ever had. Trust me, when I say that this journey of being a freelancer to eventually even selling your agency, which is possible. I have sold my funnel agency. I have been acquired. I have gone from 0 to 10,000 to 100K per month and beyond. I've been through all of this, and trust me when I say it's worth it. Anyways, enough of me rambling. Let's get into it.
Right, we're gonna start building your portfolio, and then it's time to launch here very, very soon. Very excited for you, and I've created a lot of templates. We keep creating them, so I'm gonna show you where to find them. There's a link, so download portfolio funnel template link, and it takes you to this right here. I don't know what all the platforms will have in the future, so it's best to check the link in the 30-day funnel builder checklist. But here we have first a tutorial how to download these, but it's very simple. It's like, okay, we have the the preview. So if I click this, it's going to show you a preview of the page, and then honestly, you could just use this as a template for your portfolio as well. But I also have a specific like funnel agency portfolio. I think I have a few, but we'll take a look at this one first. Funnel agency portfolio. And then you can customize it, change the background color, an image, change the text and this image of me obviously, and the logo. Delete the reviews if you don't have, change it to yours if you do have. Why you're different, what you help people do, all of that. If you don't want this, you can delete it and then just upload a bunch of your work. For years, I just had this section with building high converting sales funnels for personal brands, and then here's how I work. And I just listed out different projects that we worked on. You can also have funnel type and any other information you want here with those. Process, here's how it works. Apply to work with us. If it's a good fit, boom, get you onboarded. We launch, you can scale your business. Simple 3-step process. Testimonials, examples, introduction of you, and your guarantee. Guarantee could be simple, like we do 30-day conversion optimize, 30-day split test, like conversion rate optimization. It doesn't have to be money back guarantee. I don't do this for services. I do say that this could also be why we're different. It doesn't have to be. It's risk reversal. Why we're different? Because we don't just build and leave you. We also do 30 days of support to help you maximize conversions. Great. And then you just keep adding those. And if you're like, I'm starting out, how do I even build these? Well, these are funnels that you can just download here. So let's say you want to do a course funnel. You could download a template like this, and you can see here, download FSO template, high level template. And then you could start from this and customize and create a brand new course funnel. Then use a tool like Screenshot, like a Google Chrome plugin, and grab an image of this, boom, go full page, for example. I grab the image, and then I'm gonna cancel it now, but if I just let that screenshot everything, I can download the PNG and create an image like this one, right? And then I can just add text, sales funnel by me. And that's it. You can start posting, promoting those, uploading, download new template, create a new one, boom, upload that. Reach out to people, post what you're doing, collect case studies, testimonials, charge 500, 1,000, and then keep scaling from there. And then now we get to fill this out. So we've done that, we've done this, we've done that. You just fill it out and you complete this 30-day funnel builder checklist. And then you'll scale from there, from your first client, second one, the third one. Just increase the output, and you will get the input. You increase the input into the business, yes, and you'll get the results that you're looking for. So go crush it. If you have any questions, we're always here to help. I think you'll do great. And then if anything isn't clear, just go back and watch those videos and post in the community for help, or join the Q&A calls. Honestly, just ask me for more help in the Q&A calls, and happy to help. Right, and now let's design the profile cover, the banner of your social media profiles. Now, for every profile is gonna look differently, and I'm gonna show you design principles and how kind of I like to brand my banners, but please be original, be creative, and make sure you optimize it to your social media profile. So if you're using Facebook, like you can see kind of, here's what I've used for this one. This one, it's kind of same, not same style at all, not the same design, but here's the overview of like, here's the format and the sizing of it. You can see I got logos of clients I work with, I got examples, and then the main promise and call to action. Here, download this free thing, very simple one, world-class sales funnels, and then examples. So everything is examples and it's credibility, and you want to build something that people look at and go, okay, I want to work with this person. So it's both language and design. It's, if you work with coaches, it's, for example, sales funnel systems to book more calls for coaches, or automated sales funnels that qualify your coaching clients. It's specific to them, or just something simple as like, we build high converting sales funnels for course creators. And so I am going to use something from a landing page design and turn that into a cover photo and show you the process. So again, we always look at inspiration first. What is it that we want to build? And then we take inspiration from that, but we don't limit ourselves to anything. So I'm going to use an image of myself. I like these sort of, I can go here and choose like a color, something like this to begin with, maybe. And then as you got more designs you want to keep adding to your banner, you don't have to use all of them. In fact, I'm not even going to use the designs in this one. I'm just going to use these as a background, because to be honest, they're templates, but it's not going to show in the cover photo. And it's not like, it's more the theme. It's like, okay, he's into funnels. Like you can tell from this that this guy is like, it's all funnels. So I'm going to go, instead of doing 10%, because, okay, that looks good. I was going to say it's going to bleed over. Like if this one is, okay, it's because the whole thing is 10%. Exactly. If I do 100%, and then I do one of these, like 10%, it's going to bleed over. Now we see the other one, right? And so if you got layers on layers, we'll do 10% on everything because it's a grouped image. So that's a good start, but maybe I also want a little bit of gradient. Like I want like a rectangle, and then I want that one to be gradient from the other side down. Yeah, like this. And then on top of this, I want to use noise. Let's try with a light blue one instead of just white. I'm gonna try something like this. Yep, I like that. And then, but maybe not 100, maybe 50. Yep, I like that too. Is that too, no, it's not too much. I was gonna say, is it too visible, the funnels? No, because I'm gonna add me in here. You can see I got a little bit here when I cut out the background. It's sure it's details, it's not gonna matter too much, but still, I'm just gonna make me right there. And then what about maybe we do highlights instead? Yeah, shadows, something like that. What if we do like a color behind me, like a strong blue color with a blur, like a 500, and then we add that like to the side, so you can see it come out in the background, but it's not too strong. And then the call to action could probably be the same color, right? Actually, maybe I prefer a little bit of a gradient.
Personally, I like it to go from one side to the other. And then maybe we do 4 here, so nothing crazy. One way to use shadows, instead of just using the regular shadows here, which would probably be best, to be honest. Well, not that much. One way to do it would be to just use this, layer blur, and like, what if we do 100? And we just move it underneath there. Boom. And then maybe we want like a stroke, but we just want a little bit. We don't want it too much, so we got 3. And then we just do like 30% there. Maybe we do 30 there. We do 0 here. And then text. We build high converting sales. Actually, yeah, I'll just keep it simple. We build high converting sales funnels for personal brands, for industry leaders. No, personal brands is fine. Both of them are fine. I wouldn't limit this too much to just say like coaches, unless you literally only work with coaches. But I would just keep it more like experts or personal brands or the info businesses, education brands. What if we do high converting sales funnels for personal brands? And then we do, I want to try this, Unisans. And then we do personal brands. We go kind of gradient on that one as well. Yep. This one is a little bit, there we go. Now it's better. I was going to say it's a little bit like the shadow is a little bit too much. And then what if we also do like see portfolio, check portfolio? I don't know if that's like the best way to say see portfolio. I'll do 52. I'm gonna be bold in this one. What if we do 10 here? No, I like it simple. Oh, that's the shadow. Text. All right. We probably also want. I could add text in here. I do have a logo that I could use. Actually, what if I just do like something like this, but 10%? Maybe you don't have to make it super visible. Or we just keep it simple. Just keep it there. Or we just do, actually let's do this. We copy it, we do 100, and then we move it up. And then here, we choose another font. Actually, we don't have to have a subheadline. Like, we don't have to. But if I did, let's say I did something like plus Jakarta and just medium, done for you funnels that gets you more sales on autopilot. Something outcome based. Again, don't overthink this one. It's not gonna make or break you. Well, it depends what you say. If you're like, it could actually make or break you if you are not clear, for an example, what you help them with. I want to do 42 maybe. Done for you, sales, funnels. That get you more sales. Generates sales for you consistently. I don't know. Maybe this one is too big, a little bit. What if we delete that? It also looks clean. So I'll probably go something like this instead. Just more subtle. High conversion sales for personal brands. So, I mean, is it perfect? No. But I created it in what? 10 minutes. So I'm happy with it. Now I can upload this here. And then I can link to, like you can edit this and you can link it to check out my portfolio here. Then reach out to discuss to get a personal quote for your funnel project or launch or your offer or business. Sweet. That's it. Boom. Very simple. So launch your profile, launch your portfolio, start getting those clients, those leads. It's a fun business to be in, and this can make you a lot of money when you implement everything you're learning. When you focus on becoming good at what you do. Yeah, I'm still like 500 funnels and I'm still excited about building funnels for clients. It's a very fun business to be in. So just optimize everything and be in this for the long run, for 5 years, 10 years, and just focus on becoming a better person yourself and stack those skills. And I promise you, this is going to be a fun business for you as well. So good luck. I'll see you soon. Right, so now we're going to start doing lead generation and we're going to optimize our profile. We're going to look at other people's communities. We're going to look at content creation because there's two ways to get clients. One is inbound, people come to you. So how do you put out stuff that makes them want to come to you? And when they look at your profile and content, what makes them trust you? And on the other hand, what is it that might hurt your brand so they don't reach out to you? Because personal branding is what? Is perception from other people. And so if you want to get people to trust you and buy from you, you only put out stuff that increases that likability, right? And credibility. So if you look at the 30-day funnel builder checklist, we have planned everything. We've picked the market. We've targeted one specific client. And then we picked the brand name, we got the domain, the colors and logo, we got the portfolio, and we're building funnels, and we're creating that portfolio so we can now start promoting it. So now we're at launching. So join relevant Facebook groups and our communities where your clients hang out. Start adding 10 to 20 people per day to your social media friends list. Engage and interact with community members in comments daily. And create a freebie you can give away when reaching out to people directly. So inbound and then outbound. Start posting content daily. So what you want to do, if you look at my profile, this is, at the time of you recording, this is the profile. But if you look at the cover photo of a funnel builder, which isn't teaching anything, I also already get more leads than I can handle just from content. So I don't have to do content outreach. I don't have to do promotions that much because I've now gone from promotion to inbound content and referral systems. And that's how you create the flywheel. If you haven't read the Funnel Agency Blueprint book or listened to the audiobook, I highly recommend it. That's going to tell you more about how to change beliefs through the content, get them to trust you. But you have to optimize the profile. So if you look at my picture here, you can see that it's just a face, it's me, and I'm just a friendly face. People love someone who's smiling and being friendly. And then we have the content itself, which is the most important part. Now, if you go through this and look at the content, it's not that every post is like selling something or every post is either about, even about funnels. This one is about men, become the best version of yourself. Become the father your kids want to be around. And then we have a picture of my setup, and then we have stuff about how I create videos, and then we have interviews I've done with people. Then we had meeting people at conferences and founders of high level, getting awards and doing an event and talking to other top affiliates. And we got thoughts about ClickFunnels and high levels and funnel building blocks and behind the scenes of me building stuff. And you might be saying, well, I don't have that office, or maybe you do. Well, this one isn't a fancy office. It's just a picture with another community member, in this case, Jonah from High Level. We got a little bit about my sauna. I got my new sauna recently. We got thoughts about, for an example, we got thoughts about community feature in High Level. We got things about, here's how to have an angle, why offer isn't selling. And sometimes it gets less engagement. This one is 37, whereas some of my stuff get like 300. And so you just mix business with personal to become the person that people want to do business with. So think about what makes people buy. What makes me want to buy from someone? If I need a video editor or a thumbnail editor, I want to see how good they're at something. So if they're super funny, but they suck at the thing I want to buy from, it doesn't, it's not enough. We can be friends, but I'm not going to pay you. But if you're boring but really good at something, that covers the boring part. Imagine if you can do both. You can be, I'm not saying you have to be a comedian. I'm saying your content should be making you an expert, showcase why you're good at something. And ignore all the people, the doubters and haters and everyone saying that, posting funnel designs doesn't work anymore. It's a part of it. And I'm living proof of that after having made 7 figures building funnels alone. And so this works, it continues to work, but the key is going from leveraging other people's communities and building your own community. So now I have YouTube, I have short form content, long form content, I have a Facebook group with thousands of people, I have YouTube channel with thousands of people. And on YouTube, I post stuff that are, and I'll do a separate video on that, but I post stuff that are about funnels and building businesses and funnel design and maybe the software tutorial of the platform I'm using. And people see that because they search for it. How to use High Level, how to use ClickFunnels, how to use system tutorial, High Level tutorial, ClickFunnels tutorial, review, whatever it is that they search for, you create content around that. You get them by adding the link in the description to your portfolio, your homepage, maybe your social media profiles. People start reaching out to you, and I get leads, not just people buy templates and courses. I get funnel agency clients from YouTube as well. So bring them from search traffic into Facebook where we own it. We also go into other groups such as High Level, and we go in and look for people who we want to connect with. And it's not about selling them. It's about creating relationships. Just like a sales funnel is about attention, building relationships, nurturing that relationship, and then making an offer, an invitation. And so people are in here, if we're not friends with them, I could just go and add these friends, and I could add a few at a time. I'm not going to do more than 3 to 5 at a time because I don't want to come off as a robotic bot to Facebook. But then I'll keep adding until I have, if we go now, 4.9K friends. So you want to have 5,000. You can't have more than 5,000 at the time of me recording this. And then you want to have your bio about you. So I have this right now at the time. Actually, let me change this. I'm going to change it to the Funnels University. But anyways, you get the point. We got content around it. We got the bio. We got the profile picture. We got the banner. So just to show you a few other banners, building business, leveraging the power of AI and funnels. Download the free ebooks. You can have freebies. You can have your portfolio. So if you want to get that portfolio, you can stack everything in here. My funnel agency, automated course, funnels.com at this time. And I've just gone through a few different iterations of my funnel agency. All of them have worked. Using my personal brand name has worked. Using specific automated course funnels.com, I always got leads with all of them. And so From there, we go, okay, now we are adding people, engaging. So if people are asking stuff, every single day we go in and engage with them. We answer the questions, we find the right resources, we make content ourselves, we're adding people, and then we create content on our own profiles as well, where, now we're bringing it to where we can control it. We can promote now. We don't promote in other people's communities. We can promote now. And so we can do 80% value, 20% promotion. And you build this brand slowly over time. And don't expect to get clients the first time you post. It's going to take a minute, but then you get more clients that you can handle because you're building a brand, you become the go-to in your industry. And then when we start doing outreach, we're going to give a freebie, like the funnel templates that we build. We're going to give away stuff like that. So if we go down to like a free funnel template, for an example, I'm sure I have an example of, here's one. This is is someone who stole my funnel template and sold it as their own. So let me find a funnel template. I did them more in the past where I needed to get, so here's one example. You could just give this out for free, which is what I did when I moved over to high level. I wanted to get my name out there. I just gave out a lot of funnel templates. So you can reach out to people, hey, I love working with people like you. I saw what you have, because you can find their link in bio, and you can reach out and say, like, I saw what you do. I love working with people like you. Just wanted to be of service. If you need funnels, let me know. If you need funnel templates, I have that as well. And just start conversations with people. And then you can script that outreach message and test what gets their attention. I want it to be no risk and no brainer. So it has to be something that, like, hey, I have a free video. I could send over with a couple of things to help improve your conversions, or I have a free checklist of things that you want to have in your sales funnel. It's going to help you make more money with the course funnel you have. Let me know if you want me to send it over. That could be your outreach message. So script that out in a simple Google Doc. Public offer free funnel building and change for testimonials for 2 people. We got the script for that, what to say when you post as well. Send the onboarding form. We have the script to that as well. And then build out the funnel, deliver, ask for the testimonial. And then scale by posting testimonial to your audience, make a special discount offer to new clients, post it on social media, follow up with the first client and offer a discounted next funnel build. So you do the first one, follow up with them and ask if they need more funnels, if the other stuff. If you're good at what you do, and if not, you practice. If you're good at what you do and they have more funnels that they need, they're going to want you to do theirs as well. So it's more about quality than quantity. Offer another free funnel builder publicly to get your first 2 to 3 testimonials. If you have one now, make another post. But don't make every post about, hey, I'm doing free funnel stuff. Like, make it about funnel projects that you've built. Here's a redesign before and after. Here's common mistakes. Here's how you can improve your conversions. Here's what I'm doing when clients come to me. Talk about what you're doing. And then if you don't have clients, do a free funnel design for someone. You go from designer to builder to consultant and growth partner. Because you understand one thing at a time, you develop, you add, you stack skills, and you become more valuable. Now update your pricing, focus on getting 10 more clients at this rate. So maybe you start at 500, now you go to 1500, you try to get 10 clients at 1500. Then you go to 2500, you try to get 10 clients. That's how I've raised my prices all the time. And then you create new daily habits to build funnels, get leads, close clients, and repeat. Just focus on that. Become a better funnel builder, get more leads, get better at communication, and it's just repetition. It's doing more of what's already working rather than switching to something completely different. So outreach, inbound, build your brand, but most importantly, build your portfolio. Your skills is going to make people look at your stuff and say, I don't care what you charge, 5,000, here it is. 10,000, here it is. They don't need a meeting. It's just because you're so good at what you do. Okay. Now, disclaimer. This is not a promise that's going to work for you the first week, the first month. It's going to take work, and you're going to start by charging low and then increasing it as you go over time. Now let's dive in. You're ready to now do everything the first 30 days, and you're ready to start getting your first client. So now it's all about taking action, watching the course videos, and just being consistent with your daily habits and your momentum. And momentum will kick in when you're consistently taking action and implementing what you do. If you have any questions, you know where to find me in the private community, and I'll see you soon. Right, so now some of you might have questions like, how do I become a good funnel builder? Like, how do I know the skills? Because inside I'm a little bit nervous about delivering results for my clients. Like, I want them to be happy. I don't want to get paid up front, collect the money, and then have a refund because I'm not good at what I do. So there's two solutions. Number one is just learning the skills yourself, and it's okay to make mistakes. It's totally normal in any business. But you can also outsource it to someone in our programs and in our community who is really good at what they do. And you just make a post saying, hey, I'm looking for a funnel designer who can help me and my clients build the funnels. I'm looking for a copywriter. I'm looking for a tech person, whatever it is that you need. So do what you do best and outsource the rest. That's kind of what I always say. Is like, use your gift, the thing that you're really good at. If you're creative, pick something that you want to do inside of funnels, and like outsource everything else. I personally like to do everything else, everything myself. So I do that for projects that I want to, and then for some that clients come to us if I don't have time or don't want to do the project, my entire team does all the work. I'm literally automated and outsourced from the process if I don't want to do them. So in the next couple of videos, you're going to see how I design some of the graphics, masculine themes, feminine style, different types of graphics, modern, gradient, all that inside of Figma. Figma is free. It's a software you can use. You can download the app or use it online at figma.com and just sign up. There's a paid plan as well. I think it's like $15 per month or something. I used that once my files and the usage was up because I had too many projects, and now I have team members in here as well and stuff like that. So, but Figma.com, it's free. Start playing around with it, but watch these videos first so you can see how I'm doing it. With that said, enjoy, and let's dive in.
Right now, we're gonna go over some very exciting graphics that blew up on social media. People loved them. Maybe you commented on them. A lot of people said, can you show me how to create those designs and graphics? And today I will. And it's actually way simpler than you might think. And I might look like a genius for creating these or these or these or these or this one or this one. Like, I mean, it's pretty simple actually. So let's start by going here, and what I'll do is I'll just create a new frame, and then I'll make this one slide 16 9. Let me make me smaller here, and then we'll fill this with the same color. Okay, first thing we need is the right font. So I'm just gonna click here, new templates. Okay, now it's already chosen because I've been using it. But in most cases, maybe it would be, 20 and be something else. Let's say it's like Arial or Inter, not Inter, yeah, there we go. And then regular. So then we just first scale it up, 192 maybe, and then black italic. I'll just use that one. I think this looks great as well. Or Montserrat. I know that's kind of like, I don't know. Anyways, let's say we want to use this. I'll go, okay, instead of this, we won't do auto, 180, 100. Huh? 40. What's happening here? Anyways, I'll just drag it like this. Oh yeah, if I do create another line, then that would matter more. Okay, so I'll mark this part because I want to get the same color just to show you guys. And you might be asking yourself, how do you make it that color in a funnel? And there are ways to do it with CSS where you just get that specific. Let me make this a little bit. Actually, we'll go from white to blue. Drag this out a little bit. There's ways to do it with CSS. I usually use CSS more for an entire headline. So like if I want to get this entire thing from light blue to darker blue, it's very easy with CSS. Sometimes though, what I'll do is I'll get the text. So if I want this, for example, I'll just click here. So I get the minimum spacing around it. Not like this, so it uploads an image like this. I'll just get it minimal
padding on the sides, and then I'll export this as a PNG. And then maybe I'll do something like this for, and this is where the spacing comes in, 140, you know, and I can get that for mobile, right? So I can use as an image as well. A lot of people won't notice, and it's not going to take too much space. But for this, you know, this is just a side note when it comes to uploading it. We're talking about design here. So I'll clone this. I'll go white, all white, and then I'll change this to 0, and I'll add a stroke. Actually, pass through can be let me see. Didn't we set this to, let me do that again. 1 second. So all white, and then we'll do fill, we'll set to 0, stroke we'll set to maybe 2, and 100%. So now we have that. And then for these, I just like to drag them down like this. I think that is, actually, let me do one more. There we go. I'll just move all of them up a little bit. And there we go. And then I'll start from here with like 10%, 20%, 30%, 40, 50, 60. If I still think that that's too visible, now I can group this and go the entire thing down to like 50. I kind of like that too. So now we can add a graphic here. So one way to do this, let me try this actually. So I'm going to change this to maybe 20. And then I'll use the background blur, make that 10, 20. What about 10 here? Yeah, that looks great. And then I'll do 20 here or 40. Boom. So that's one way. And then for these, for example, by the way, you can see the gradient here. That's just a circle like this, circle with a layer blur of 500, this color. Let me show you another example. If we do this one, I would just move it underneath everything. Something like that. This one is also just set to 10%, so if I change it, you can see what happens there. But now we want these right here. So how do you create those? Well, it's very simple as well. I know I'm making it sound like everything is simple, but it's just one piece at a time. It's like assembling Lego. You go plugins, you go mockup. And if you're new to Figma and you don't have it installed, just go to manage plugins and search for mockup. And then it's this one. There's others as well that are pretty good. So you can search around, try them. Plugin, mockup. What I'll do is I'll go to, you can find different ones here. Some are free, some are paid. I like to pay for stuff to get the premium. So let's say I want this. Let me go and click this one, for example. So two different designs. Maybe I want this one here. So I'll click, there we go. So first click the screen and then the frame that you want imported. And then I will, oops, looks like there's a glitch. No, we're still gonna use it. Click. It should just be for me to move this up. Let's try another one. This. No. Doesn't look great for the company. Me doing let's do this one. Usually works. I did have one issue with this last week when I created these, or was it this week when I created the graphics? I had an issue with this, but I closed it down and did it again, and then it worked. There we go. I don't know if it's because I'm filming or why it's doing this. Yeah, it might just be slow. There we go. Continue. And then it's gonna generate. And then I'll pick the size. So maybe I want 3000 just to get a bigger one. And then I'll move it up. So now I'll close this. I'll move it up here. Maybe I make it overlay a little bit. There we go. I think that looks great. All right, now we got the next one. Well, these are very simple. It's just you grab an image like this one, and this one. Or, you know, if you want, like you could even do this. Click Command, Shift, and 4 on is what it's on my MacBook. Screenshot, and then just go drag it in here. When you have all of them, you put them the same size. So if we go here, move it. I like to have some spacing between them. Move it up, boom. All the designs that we want to use. There we go. Add them in here. Maybe we make them go outside a little bit. That's fine. And then I'll just a little bit of radius in the corners. Maybe a stroke, but then we make a gradient so it fades in there. And then the ellipse behind, I like to use from something from the design that we're using, so that's good. And then this, I would just change it to the same color. There we go. You can test this by going here as well to make sure you get something you like. And then I would also change the, you know, say if it's, oops, I would also change the text so it's not the same, obviously. So if this is new designs or new tutorials, just go and update all of the text here as well. New. And then you can copy this. Make sure you passed match style so you get the same. And then now you have it. You can just update each of these. Very simple. And then maybe for this we want to delete it, or maybe we want it to go all the way out, or maybe we want it to go something like this, or goes in a, I don't know, be creative. Try to come up with new ideas. You're seeing something, then innovate on it. And now you can just make this a little bit bigger so it takes up more of that space. Because this should be in the background, and this is the headline, and the graphics are the key here. Next up we have these. Well, these are just screenshots of trainings I've done. So if you wanted to create this, let's just create this one for example. I'm going to copy it out here, and then I'm going to recreate it. Because that's also a cover, so it is a design that I've done. So I'll delete this and this. I'll delete everything. I'll use this font though. Become a master funnel designer. 156. Okay, 132. It's better. And logo, we'll just use this for the logo. I'll make the background the same, so we'll go color picker, there we go, to get this sort of effect. Great. And then this will make, we don't need stroke maybe. Okay, 30. And then what we need is, we need the same 121. Because you can't have unequal pixels. 121. Okay, now shift, drag in. Oh, oops. Now I can drag in again. I'll just put 900 and not have to worry about it. There we go. And then percented by. I'll make that 32 or 26. I'll make a light, spacing 20, and very simple. We'll just keep that one simple. The background, it's not the same still. Can you see what's missing? I'll click, right click, noise. There we go. Image down to 50, so that's the image we imported. 30 maybe. 50, I don't know. Oh, let's try with something else as well. So if we wanted to add in maybe a blue gradient, no, we'll add in a navy blue, but we want, yeah. Well, I was thinking maybe the other way. We do 100 here. I wanted to get this, like, you can see the background effect here, the noise, the grainy noise, but then here we don't have it. So then I could go here. Let me make this in the middle, but then this becomes, oh yeah, I like this, I think, better. Yep. All right. Getting that effect. Maybe down a little bit. So you get the point. That's kind of how that one is designed. Oh yeah, and we have a huge Figma text, like 392, 452. We have 5. Just move that 492. Yep. Move that there. Figma. And that should be behind everything. All right. So that's how you create that, and then you can screenshot it. So now, so you literally create that one and you can export it. You can name it if you want to, drag it in here, and then here, remember, we're taking one step at a time to create graphics. And so now, if I add in 3 of these, because I have 3 different trainings, I can add stroke, white, gradient, radius corner, maybe 20, oops, 20, and then maybe a little bit of a shadow, 100, 30, let's see, 30%. Maybe move this one to the front. Yeah. And then this would be new tools. And then we can change just the color of that as well if we want to. New toolkit. 192. And then you change the stuff in the background. So that's how you create these. Very simple. The books, I've done the same way like this. It's just that it's been more like a book format when I've designed them. Just one at a time. The background, the logo, the text, different gradient for the text. Export it as an image. 3D from Canva, actually. Just type in 3D headphones, 3D microphone, 3D whatever you want, and then you'll find graphics for those. Same thing here, book, audiobook. Here, a rectangle, and then a rectangle without opacity. Download the Figma logo without background. Add a drop shadow behind it. It's very simple, like step by step, just adding more stuff in here. And then that's how you create amazing graphics. So hopefully that gives you like an idea of, oh, it doesn't have to be too complicated. It can be pretty simple actually. So I would love to see your results when you post this in the community. And then I'll see you in the next one. Right, another live design in Figma. And this time we got a dark theme. Mike Fulham is the name I gave this person. If you're watching this Mike, this stock image person, what's up? And I wanted to create this for freelancers, personal brands who maybe want a more premium style in their brand. So maybe that's you, maybe you're a business owner, you want that, or you're a funnel builder and you build funnels for clients. This is going to help you create this one. So what we have first is we got a few colors and then we got 2 images. So one way to get the images is to, let me actually create a new frame. So when you have images, you can just create F, boom, move it over them, and now they are inside of the frame. So just a cool little hack. I'm gonna move this one out because I only need this person. Probably need him to be somewhere around there. I'm gonna go make me smaller first of all, and then I'll do fill the background to this color. So there we go. And then I'm actually gonna, so let's crop this first. I keep command and drag this down. And then, oops. Maybe keep me on the left side, that'd be better, I think. And then we just crop this in a little bit as well. There's also crop here, and click crop, but this works. And then I'll click fill. You can see the color is not under him, it's over him, so I can create this overlay. I'll click this color, and then I just boom, move this up. And then I move this a little bit to not cover his face, see that? So I move it somewhere here. And now this person can be, I think he can stay there. Maybe we even move it up a little bit. There we go. All right, so now we have that part. The best way to get those images though, is if you go and click R, let's say I want an image like this, and there's multiple ones. I use pixels a lot, so plug in pixels, and then you can just, type it in here, or portrait faces. You can get the person. There are plugins to also remove the background. I like to use something called clipping magic, because there's a brush for hair, there's all these things, but there's so many tools right now, they're all getting pretty good, where they can all pretty much do the same thing. They can cut out the background, you can see what it looks like original, and then when it's all cut out, and then I just download it and add it into Figma, and that's how you have that. Now for the text right there, I'll click T and write Mike Fulham, and then I'll use a font like photography signature, maybe 92. We'll do 72. Left aligned, I'll just move that up there. And then I want to have text support. Oops. support@yourbrand.com. And then for this, I'll just use, not photo, Jakarta. Sans 20, maybe 24. And regular is fine. Move that up here. Plugins, Iconify to get email icon. I'll use one that is just outline, doesn't fill completely. And then a color like this maybe. What I can do is anytime you find something that you really like, you can just screenshot, bring it in, and then use the color picker. So I'll just use the color picker to get that color. And there we go. You can also, when you have the spacing here, you can move it around here to get the perfect, let's say 1:7. All right, move that up a little bit. I can group this and I can mark both of them and I can align it. There we go. And then I can also group this and center align it. Is that correct? I like this better. All right, then we have this bigger text here and smaller, become a well-paid full-time freelancer. So we can try something else. We can do text. That's the text box. Become a well-paid freelancer or high-ticket freelancer. Let's first change this to plus Jakarta. Actually, what if we do like something like Heaviras? 92, 142. Let's delete this. We have auto spacing. 156, 192. Well-paid freelancer. I don't like it. Let's do Montserrat, just to excuse me, just to see what it looks like. Yeah, that's okay. What if we do 200, 160? All right, and then for well-paid, I'll click fill and drag this down to something I'm happy with. Or I can just go here and click. Actually, I want it a little bit darker, like that. Well-paid freelancer. I thought we were doing high ticket. High ticket. And then, there we go. And then this part, so I'm actually gonna mark the text, copy paste, delete high ticket, and then move this up right there in front of the guy, but decrease this to like 5% maybe, or 10, and then do a stroke 1. So see how we're getting that? If I do 5, you'll see how strong it is. So maybe 2 or 1. Yeah, 1 is fine. So now we have that effect right there. So it's 2 elements. I could even do the same for high ticket, where I say, okay, we want, no, well, that's gonna cover his face, so let's not do that. Boom, you can see what that looks like. Even, ooh, it could look nice if we just, like we center him right there, and then we just make him like the center of the page. There we go. Bigger. High ticket freelancer. So there's a lot of things, a lot of ways you can get the same outcome. Look at that. And then we would have, oh, I forget that I can't copy paste anything. I'm so used to copy pasting once I build something in Figma, and that's the beauty of it. But now I'm showing you how I'm doing it. There we go. Maybe we add a little bit of gradient. What do you think? A little bit lighter, a little bit darker. And then, oh, this might look good. If we do freelancer, where is, okay, I'll just use this. 100, minus stroke. Let's get this down to 32 maybe. 5. Spacing can be simple. There we go. Cut it out, add, paste in. Book, free, strategy call. All right. So that's one way to do it. Maybe we add a little shadow to this as well. Now we'll see. What if we start here? We're gonna see blurry. Maybe we do 10Y. 50, yeah, 50 blur, and then we just do 50% of it. We get a little bit of that shine. That's good. Oh, what if we do this? So we click O, boom, and we create this effect behind him as well. All right, so I got two ideas here. One is that we do effects, layer blur, 500, and we move him under everything. And then down, okay, you can see what happens here. So if I delete that, then sure, we could do something like that for the background. No, I don't like it. What if we do like subtle? There, I like this. Yep. And you could mask this so it goes gradiently, fades into the background as well. But I think this is even fine to keep like this. Also, you could just do this. Add a rectangle. Boom, same color. And then 0 to boom. See that? See what we did? So, but I like this too. All right, so is there anything that you might be asking? How do you do that part? Limiter spots available, very simple. You create a text element like this one, and you just add it in here. Same icon from Iconify. Get it there. I keep it very subtle because it's not the main focus. It's just like once you're ready to start booking, maybe here I need to have a little bit more. I'll do 75. So you can see it on a background like this, you know. I was gonna say I have one more idea for this, so let's try that as well. Delete this, and now delete this. And that is that I'm gonna add a circle like this. And then I'm gonna go white and just like 3%. Maybe even 2. And I'll drag you down all the way here. Because the first one, I want to go right there. So we'll see it goes behind you, but the body and the head is bigger. So now when we have it, this one, I'm gonna copy it, I'm gonna drag it out even more. Boom. And then I'm gonna mark both of them, center and center. So now I'm actually gonna delete this so you can see what's happening in the background. Now we're getting this effect. What I could do, if I wanted to, I could just go and still make this a layer blur like 100. But it doesn't have the same effect. Well, I could do it on one of them, yeah, for sure. What if we try something like this? No, it's gonna mess up the background. So I want to keep it to that, and then 2%. And I don't even want the blur for this one. What I could do though, is I could do one more, drag it out, center it, boom. Now spacing here, same spacing from this one to this one to this one. So that's important. Now what I could do, I can mark all of them and I can play around with the sizing until I'm happy. So maybe I just align it right there. And I could even do this. I mark all of them if you've made, so let me show you what I'm thinking. So this is too much, right? Like it's too distracting from the actual design and copy and the person. So I could do this and take this down, you know, 20. It's important if you do have a color, like let's say you have the color be something like this and it's 100%. If this stays 100 and you make this 2%, then this is also gonna be 2% because pass-through is 2%. So pass-through is everything in the element. Fill is the fill of it. You can have this be 100%, this be 2%, and this still be 100%. So that's kind of how that works. But let's say we want to play with something that's more on brand with buttons. We could try something like this. Now we have 100 on this side, the top, 0 at the bottom, and now I can just move this to see what that does to the design. So now if we do 30, we get a little bit of it, but it doesn't take away too much of the focus. Now when I'm looking at it, maybe I don't want 3, I just want 2 of them. Boom. There we go. No, now it's covering that side of the text. We want to give it some space. And there we go. It cuts through the logo, the support, the head, comes down here to make it all come together. So hopefully that's helpful. You might change the color, you might change you will change the picture, it's a stock image, but play around with the background using the circles, the gradients, blurring it into the background, text elements, different ways to just be creative. Let your creative juices flow and post in the community so I can see what you're building. All right, peace. All right, welcome back to another design training and tutorial live build out. So in this particular tutorial in Figma, we're going to build out a feminine style similar to what you see here. I'm actually going to show you a few things here to kind of rebuild it and show you how it's done. And then I highly recommend, if you haven't watched, maybe you're a female and you want this training particular because for you, I also recommend that you watch the other ones because you'll see the tactical and you'll see the technical and the strategic, sort of like why I'm designing things the way I'm doing. And then you can take that, no matter what branding you have, you can take that into your own business and customize it. So it's helpful to watch all of them, the live build outs. All right, so we have this one and then we have this. So elegance, we got flexible and flexible 2. And you'll see here the difference between these are, it's the same copy, same branding, but it's structured a little bit differently. So we'll talk about why I'm doing that as well. But first, let's start with this. So I'm gonna copy this over and I'm gonna go here. And I'll just create a new frame. So always start with a new frame. And then I always start by moving me around. Go frame. I'll just do this 1920 because I want to maybe go all the way down here. Sweet. Okay, the background is a little bit, maybe we should change it a little bit so we can see the differences. All right. There we go. So first thing we'll need is a little rectangle for the logo. I'll go up here, boom. Rectangle, not circle, sorry. And then, let's see, what's the font? Montserrat. So I'll click T, elegance. Oh, it's already Montserrat, which is great. And then I'll just leave that right there. Text again. Master the art and science of writing. Now this one, we don't want any spacing. We don't want Montserrat. Maybe we want something like, I'll just make this bigger first. We'll see, 72. Yeah, that could be great. Let's see, maybe we do Larkin. That's one that's pretty nice. We have Blacker. Okay, so Blacker. This one is Playfair. So maybe we just, yeah, this one. Regular, semi. I'll do semi bold. And I'm gonna left align that. Then we need a picture. So remember how I always say, best way to find these is you create a rectangle and you just, actually you don't have to create a, like you could just click, go plugin, pixel, and you can type in female CEO or, you know, something. And then you can go down and you can click, it's gonna add it to the frame. I just like to first choose the size and then I add it into there, but you don't have to. And then I would use something like Clipping Magic or another Figma plugin to remove the background. So then we have the person right there. Then we want, oops, let me make, all right, well, there goes I. Add camera, there we go, and I'm back. I want this to be maybe more like plus Jakarta, 32, and regular, right? Something cleaner because the headline is more artsy. And here we got Montserrat, maybe even, I don't know, Gilroy, or is that too? Plus Jakarta is probably better. And then I'll do plugin, lorem ipsum. Depending on how much you want, you just make this smaller and do auto generate. So I'll do 20, 24. If I cared about, do 40 here. If I cared about having the exact same, exact font size as I will in the live build out, then I would, yes, I would, like this wouldn't be 72 because the frame, I think the correct frame to use would be something like MacBook Pro, right? And it wouldn't be 24, it would more likely be 20. But I'm looking for the visual of how I want to design this, brainstorm, come up with a brand identity and the graphics. If I add, for example, oops, if I add, for example, a circle behind, and I do something like this, I'm looking to lay a blur with you 200. I'm looking to then group together images, export them, and add to the page builder. So I'm not looking for the exact numbers in font and that sort of thing. Maybe we change this a little bit, switch it up. And then if we're lazy, we just grab this as the bottom, move it here. And that one says get started for free. Maybe we'll make that a bold. There we go. So this says it's in the middle. You gotta look at what makes sense when you look at something visually as well. Actually, maybe we do 0 on this, because if you look at the logo, we're going with a pretty elegant design. This will do. Maybe we do 50 here. All right. And now I'm gonna add a rectangle. I'm gonna drag it up there and all the way down here. And then I'm gonna choose a color like this, do gradient. This one goes from 0 to 100 because we got the background. So we're gonna move all of this down, and boom, now we get this sort of effect here. This is one way to keep it. Like, even if we decided to add this here, download your free gift, which we don't have to make it look exactly like that. 1 second, let me just add a support email. We could keep it like this, but what I've done here, you can see, if I show you, I'll make it white, effect, drop shadow. Now you want to have at least 100 because you want this soft, like 5% shadow. Maybe we even try to make it aligned here and with the support there. Actually, we'll center this, drag it out here, make it bigger. So what about now? Okay, there we go. And then actually I'll just keep it at that, and then I'll do some, yeah, that could work. I mean, I could round it off a little bit, because if you look at the font, actually I want to do one thing here as well. I want to do, that's the art inside of writing. Certification for copywriters. So I just adding that to be clear what it is. Semi-bold. Move that down. Maybe do 20. 22. Maybe bold. Okay. So here's where we could add that in here. I could just copy paste now because I've already added it. So it could be download your free ebook. And then this could be the image of the ebook. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this right here, you could just move it up like that, even if the background of that section goes here. This is like a minus, what's it called? Minus spacing at the top, so that you move it up instead of like moving it down. You just go, okay, move it up to this. You could also just keep her there, or you could crop it up like this. Easy to change that in the settings later. Actually, maybe I want more presence, I think. I want more, like, something like that. But then it goes. So maybe I move, let me just try something. Maybe I move everything a little bit this side. And I change this. There we go. Is the book. Download your free ebook. If we make this like 42, 46, we can move this up and have another call to action. I wouldn't say get started for free. Download or get your free book. Center align, so we get it in the middle. We could also just not fill it and just have an outline, because this one is the main call to action. So we could do that And we could just have a simple reminder on the download. We could even have the headline be different here. And then this becomes the ebook. And then we move this up a little bit. Same spacing, padding. Actually, this doesn't have to go all the way out. I like to keep this simple. Let's do 10. Group. We just center it. All right. You can see here we're getting her inside of the box still. All right, there we go. And then these logos are just logoipsum.com. So if I grab one of them, gray, I'll just change this. Uh, 60. These are 40% pass through. I'll make them 100. There we go. And maybe I don't want it 100 because it's secondary. I'll do 50%. All right. Maybe even smaller because it's taking up a lot of focus. If you're like Gusten, why do you know, it's details. It's I think if you want to be great at building funnels, you have to pay attention to details. You have to. This right here, you could download just a graphic, pop it into your design, and then boom. Yep. Flip horizontal, and then we'll do 30% there. Yeah, you want to, take your time and do it the right way. You don't have to skip anything. Like here, I can notice we don't have the email icon, so I can go into, and we can make her a little smaller just so we get the plugin, Iconify. Get the email. So if you're a beginner, maybe you're doing this to practice. If you're a funnel builder, maybe you're building these to have for your portfolio. Either way, pay attention to the details, like the padding, the spacing, like it all matters. Like imagine if you had this, you had it like this, or you had it, you had it like this. It doesn't look good. When you start looking at these things, it doesn't look great. If you have all of these, you have them here, it doesn't look good. Give it space to breathe. All of it. So, like if I want to add them on those, let me show you how to do that as well. If I wanted to have this, let me see. There we go. White, effects, drop shadow. I can do minus spread, but tons of Y. And then I get like a 50. Now I'm getting that sort of, oops. Maybe want something like this. I can just group it and and duplicate them. And that probably looks better than having all those. If it's still too much, you can come in here, test it, and do 10% instead of 25, and it's softer. All right, so that's how you create those designs. Same thing with this one. This is a person inside with, we got stroke or the frame. So nothing crazy there. Pre-headline, main headline, sub-headline. Icons from like Iconify, adding rectangular, import stars, add a person to, like if we do these for an example, testimonials. Oops. On group, we want these separate. 50. We'll keep them here in the middle. I think this is the middle. And then for each of them, let's just say we do 300 times 300, and then we do 900 to get circles. And now we probably want more like 100, 150. Little bigger. There we go. Plugins, Pexel. And then, if you practice, you could just go in here and add people. And then if you want to add frame, oops. You can add on inside or outside. Or we just do a gradient. That's a lot. We'll do 5. All right, so maybe we want a testimonial here. Amazing ebook. $32. That becomes the the headline. And it's important to keep in mind too, like for every let me just give a little bit of lorem ipsum. 40, 20. For all the text elements, you can just go by the 50% rule. So if this is 32, this could be 16, right? If the headline is 72, the text could be like here. We have 72, this could be 36, and it would still look decent if you do the right spacing. Maybe we also want a little bit more like a softer color for those, like this one for example. Now let me just change it back to the same font size. Maybe we do 26. This could work. Then you can update that for all the text. Boom. So, very simple. One thing I would recommend is you just practice a lot. Now let's do this one real quick. Yeah, you just practice a lot, and it will become pretty simple for you to design these. So this one, frame, slide, we're using this background, but then we got a rectangle. First we got one up here, so that's for the top bar, announcement bar if you will. And then let me save you time and just move these over, because you've seen me change the text and everything now. So it's more about like, okay, how do you design this, for example, in the background? So I'll copy this, make it white, then change that. So we have like this gradient. I believe it's the other way around, so it should be 0 here, 100% here. Yep. And then let's make this bigger as well. And then we want this to be more like this. You just drag this part down. That's better. Okay, so very simple. And then we get like a video in the middle. We make that 20. Pixels, yoga. There we go. Text. Oops. Auto. Lorem ipsum text is the subheadline, and then we have positive reviews. We've also already done that part. If you haven't seen the reviews, again, this is kind of why I mentioned it's great if you go and watch other videos and funnel build outs as well, because all of them build on top of each other. Like, we don't go over everything twice. This, for example, is just an image. You can Google play button transparent background, play button transparent background, and download a button like this for videos and stuff. Maybe we just want it to be like super subtle. All right. What if we do not too much now? No, it's fine. What else do we have? We have icons. So the way that I've done those, let's move over the button, just a rectangle with text in, gradient, and then sometimes I grab the color, I grab it from the design. So what if we do something like that? But then also sometimes I just want something completely different. Like, let's say that I want like a green version, for example. I'll just go because sometimes you just want more. Sometimes you just want more contrast. You don't want it to blend in, right? So, testimonials. So here's how I create those. Shift, get this right here. Add in a person. Highly recommend this. Make that 32 or 42. Left aligned. Post Jakarta Sans, I believe. 20. There we go. All the way down. Maybe more like 40. Lorem ipsum. Or that wasn't super helpful. Unless it's a short one. It's better to have great testimonials than long ones. Meaning they're specific. They're like exactly what you help people with is what people in testimonials also say. Like, yeah, that's why I loved working with them, because I got the result that I was looking for. So, boom, group that together. Now you have testimonial. Let's move this a little bit closer. Center under the button. There we go. All right. What else do we need? Well, sometimes you might want to just smooth out the background a little bit. Like you want to have that brand color, but also you might want to add other stuff to the background. So you might be doing something like this and adding it underneath all of it. All right. What about want a little bit of green in the background? So hopefully this has been helpful. One thing that I will say on this part is I've just resized the same content. I moved the testimonial, we got a video on the right, and the reason why is because now we get more above the fold. If you have a big video and this is the only thing that they'll see, they don't see the testimonial here and the call to action. So in your split test, sometimes you want to test, what if we add headline, subheadline, and call to action, then the video, right? We have the ratings, the reviews up here. So keep that in mind when you're doing split testing. It's more about the trust, the desire, the attention. So when you have a claim, just back it up with something. That's why I have rating, reviews, testimonials at the top, because we're like, as soon as we promise you something, we want to show you before you leave, like, oh, this doesn't work or this is confusing. Like someone said, this was the best thing that ever happened to me. Like, oh, let me see why that is, you know? So if you build a female, feminine, or any style really, design it, post in the private community. I would love to see it. And happy to give you feedback if you want as well. All right, I'll see you in the next one. Right, welcome to this video. I'm very excited to bring you through a sales funnel design, a landing page, not multiple pages right now. I just want to get the branding, the Figma how-to, if you will, start to finish, build out, and show you whether you want to use this for yourself. Maybe you want to use it for your team. Some of your team members go through this and you build funnels for your business, or you're a funnel builder. This is also in the 30-day funnel builder challenge. And if you want to build funnels for clients, this is going to help you understand how to do that, how to build a funnel for your portfolio. So I'm going to walk you through that process step by step. Let me just make me smaller here, since this is what actually matters. I'm just going to go start to finish. So I'm going to click F. I'm going to drag out a frame, and then I'm going to go choose 1920 is what I like to use. Some people prefer the smaller, around 1500. I'm gonna go here, color pick. If I'm going too fast, just go back and watch it again, or just go pause it and see where I'm clicking. That way we can save a lot of time. Okay, T for text, boom. I'm gonna make that 92 maybe. What's this? 92, yeah. And then I'm gonna change the font to Jakarta Sans and bold. I'm gonna copy this, copy it over, and then move this up a little bit, and there we go. So now we have the headline. For the logo, you can just upload a logo, or in this case, I've just used text. So in order to show you how to do that, if we go step by step, literally, I'm gonna show you how to do that as well. So I'll do 52, and then for the color, I'm gonna do gradient blue. Something like that. It's gonna be a great logo for now. I could use the layout grid, you know,
columns, but I don't need it. I'm just gonna build out something visual to show you. This is usually where I brainstorm. That's kind of why. Okay, I can also copy something and just paste it in, and you can see that it's gonna copy the same style as well. If I paste something in, right click, paste and match style, you're gonna see that it's gonna match the style. But I want this to be regular and maybe 32. And then here, I'm gonna delete it to get the audio, auto first, not audio. And then I'm just gonna move this up. Actually, this is 40, so I'll make it 50. A little bit more spacing. The button, oh, and we also need support your brand.com. I always like to use support email or a phone number, depending on if it's a local business, then maybe phone number. There we go. All right, okay, we also need that review stuff. So look, if I drag this in, let me show you how I build this. I feel like I'm almost just in the way here with my camera, but I'm gonna click R, boom, and I'm just gonna make this like 900. You can't make, like, it's not, if I do 600, it's also gonna look great. I think even 60 looks great. 50, yeah, 30, now you'll start seeing that it's shifting. I just always put something, because depending on the size, you need more. Look at this, 60 isn't enough anymore. So when I put 900, boom, it always stays rounded corners. So I'll do something like that. And here's how I like to get, depending on the background, if you want to get the same color family, I go totally white, and I drag percentage down to 10, and then I click this so it doesn't shine through. So now it's the exact color, and now it fits with that. So if I change this to, let's say, black, this doesn't match anymore. But if I go white, 10%, or even 15, and I click this, now it matches, right? And then we want the stars. Instead of wasting your time uploading stars, you can literally just Google it. If it's behind, I can just X, cut it out, click, and paste, and then it goes on top of the thing that I marked when I pasted the image. And then for the text, I would just do, let's say, 4.9 out of 5 stars by 100 happy customers. I'll make this maybe 20. Again, same thing. Drag this out. Same spacing on both sides. Boom. Mark everything, group it. And then I can double click this to just get the box, and I can go stroke, white. That doesn't look good in my opinion, so I'll do, look, it's too strong. So I'll do 30% of that. And now you can see it's just kind of subtle. You could also do stroke, go here, color picker, pick this color, and then you can see here what it looks like. So we'll do 30% of this. That's also good. Sweet. And if I want to have an email here, I can just go up here, click right click, go plugins. You want to add your plugin. Me, I already have a lot of plugins installed. So I would use Iconify maybe. I used a few different ones. So email, I just drag this in, I close, and I go down to selection colors. And now I can even just go color marker, use the same color here, drag it close. A little bit more. There we go. All right, we need a button. So R for rectangle. There we go. Should we use, we do 10. I think that looks great. And fill, we're going to just model the logo. There we go. Switch this from one side to the other. Actually, I like.
Okay, I make this a little darker so white text can be visible. Get instant access 42. By the way, we have the vault for all the call to actions and stuff. So you have 30 different buttons you can choose from. There we go, instant access. And then we could also add no contracts, cancel anytime. The reason why we put risk reversal under, like if you have a 30-day money back guarantee, you could put that. We just want to have something that once we're asking them to take action, the call to action here, we can have something that is decreasing the risk. Hence why it's called risk reversal. Move this out here. You can also group and just click here and now it's centered. If this is like a little bit left aligned and you have two elements, you click this, it's gonna align it. This, gonna make it smaller and maybe 75% visibility or pass through, same thing here. And then I can just go fill. What's the color? There's the code and same thing here. Now we need 100. All right, so that is part of it. Now you can see this right here. Okay, so we want this effect as well. I'm gonna click O, keep shift down to get this circle, and then I'm just gonna pick a color. So let's start with a darker blue first. I'll even go a little darker. Effects, layer blur, and then let's do 500 is, yeah, that's enough. I'll just make it bigger. And then as soon as I go outside, you can see what happens. So I'll just stay inside, but I'll go, okay, it's in the middle. I can also center it like right there. But now it's covering a lot of the stuff. And I want it, maybe I want it to come down a little bit more. So just to show you, I could do this. I could just go boom, and I could model what's, you know, what someone else is doing. But the goal is to get inspiration from other projects and then create something unique, right? So then I'm just gonna drag this down under everything. And boom, there we go. Now what happens is, if I, actually let me move this up a little bit. Say that I like this. Now this background doesn't feel like it's a good, it doesn't feel right to me, like it doesn't match as, this matches better. So now I'll do this again, 10%. And guess what? I'm gonna keep it actually like that, because if I add something like this line here, I'm gonna show you how to create this. If I add this, then maybe I want it to go underneath it. Actually, let me show you how to do that. So first, how do we create this? You can see it's a gradient line that fades into the background. Maybe you wanna have a background color custom made. All you do is, well, you can do it two ways. You can click L and just drag out a line, and then I'll make it bigger so we can see it. Maybe 20. And then within this line, I just click gradient, and then I drag it to the side so it's not top to bottom. Okay, so we have that. And then in the middle, I want it to be visible the most. So I'll make it maybe 50% in the middle. And then here, it's 0 and 0. So now we already have this line that goes from one side to the other. But let's say that I want something more like a blue here, and I want a green one here. Okay, and then this one is 100. This one is 0. Maybe I want this one then to be more like blue or so. Now I can double click it. You see this? So I can drag this down, for example, and then I can just click Command and I click it again, and boom, there we go. So now, if I want it to be you know, however I want it to be structured. I can do that. I'll double click it, and then I'll move this down, and then you'll see what happens if I do this as well. Okay, so if I want something like this, awesome. And then I can also keep command down and just move it around a little bit, drag it out, so on and so forth. I'm not gonna make this super visible. I'm actually gonna put it here so you can see what I was trying to illustrate earlier. So if it goes behind there, for example, let's say I want it something like that. Now, if this is behind everything else, so I'll drag it down there, and I want this to be visible, but I don't want it to cover the text and be a distraction. So what I'll do is I'll double click here so I get the rectangle, and then I'll go to effects, I'll go to background blur, and I'll do 10 at first, just so we can see, okay, now it's making it a little bit blurry. I'll do 30, that's a little bit too much. I'll do 20. So depending on how big it is, you need more or less blur. Like if I add a blur to all this text and I add this huge box above it, it's gonna need more blur because it's bigger. But that's okay for now. So that's how you do it. I wouldn't necessarily keep this 20. I think it's better to be subtle, and I wouldn't necessarily keep it there. I could just do something like this if I wanted to be there in the background, but here I don't think that it fits in at all in this situation, so I'll just leave it like this. You can see I've made it here under the dashboard. So instead, what I'll do is I'll just keep building a few things out here so you can see what that looks like. Now, maybe I want to grab this right here. So copy paste, command CV, and then maybe I just want to make it a little bit bigger, and I want to move it out to the sides. I copy it, move it out to the sides. Or maybe I want to have one down here, and I want to have one up here. And maybe I even want to have one that's a little bit more, yep, there we go. And then the layer blur is 1000 instead. And then I move that one, or instead of green, maybe I just want this one. So I'll go and find that color. And now it might look, when you zoom out, it might look like it's too cluttered, but on a sales page, like you'll see this, on mobile, like you'll see this, and then you scroll down and you'll focus on the content. So these are just there to strengthen what you're building or backing it up. And so now you can see what I have here, a dashboard. And this is, just one example. If you have a software, obviously you want to use your own dashboards. I'm just showing you how I've designed this. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm just gonna drag out, create this actually I'll do this again. I'll do 10, boom. Actually it's a little bit, I'll do something like this. And then, yep, no, shouldn't stay at the top, but I'll change that here soon once I get in this isn't aligned. Is it? It's not aligned. Look. Or maybe it's the bottom. It's just the bottom. There we go. I was like, yeah, that doesn't look good. Doesn't look like it's straight. Okay, so now we do 30 here maybe. And maybe even gradient. So you can see that it goes and blurs together well with, or it fades into the background. So actually now I do want to try a greenish version here. And what about 500? That is, you can drag this down as well. Okay, I'll go back and try that later. We want the structure first. Sweet. Now, no, I don't like that. I'm too much. Okay, that's better. That's not as strong. Okay, so now for this, I've gone to UI generator, and then you can pick colors here, right? And you can also do dark background. So I do, let's just use another one. I use that one, I think, for, since it's a template. But let's say we want to use this one. I'll download it in PNG, and sure, you could download it with a mockup, but I like it clean like this. So I'm just gonna drag it in, and I'm just gonna make it a little bit smaller. Keep shift down when you adjust, and then it doesn't do this. And then we're gonna make this 20. So it's not gonna be 30 and 30 because this one is smaller. You can see that looks pretty good, right? If I do 30, yeah, it doesn't look as good in my opinion. It starts distorting. All right, now you can see that the color scheme is also off. It's not the same. So what did I do here? Boom, look at this. So I've changed the exposure and everything to get the color that I want, which is pretty like unique. It's not something most people would think about because like, oh, I have this graphic. No, like with everything, when you upload it, you can fit it into the design. So you can right click this and then you can start testing. So so here's what I'll do. I'll screenshot this, drag it in. So when I double click this, I can just match it. Okay. So boom, and you can play around with it. But I'm just showing you what I did here. And there we go. Look at that, now I can delete this. So now I have a branded dashboard. Now I can go to the background and I'll say, actually I want the same, you see this color right here that I'm using? I want that one, and then here, down here, I just want it to fade into the background. So I'll even make that 0. There we go. And then maybe you want this behind the thing, so you can see what I've done here. Okay, here I have 5, so we got green, 30 here, okay, 0, 30, and then 0. And then I just move it up here, maybe drag it in a little bit, and then I just move it behind everything. Okay. So now we have things built up this far. Maybe we even want to try something like, what if we do stroke, we do blue from the button, maybe 5. And then what if we want to try moving this underneath it? So I'll try to delete these for now. You can, I'm brainstorming as I'm doing this. So this is great for you to see just kind of how it might look when you're brainstorming. This is too much maybe. So I'll just move it down a little bit like that. But as with a lot of designs, I realized that it's too cluttered. I want it more simple, and so I'll just bring it back down to somewhere in between. And maybe even here, if I'm like, no, I like this more, I can just see how I first pick like the color and then I move it up. Like, okay, I like this. And then boom, I can copy it. I can even go back into this one and change this. If I do 100, I move it a little bit and boom, I'm happy. All right, so that's how I actually came to this conclusion, by just playing around with the colors I had. And you can see that I come back to what I think looks the cleanest. It doesn't mean I can't do something more blue. Like if I want to stay blue, I definitely can. And then I can even go a little bit further down this path. Now we're getting to a design that I think looks really good. But it's different, right? And now I would also make this more more towards that, you know. Linear. Yeah, I like this too. So for logos, so clients you work with or featured in these publications, that sort of thing, you can add those. I use logoipsum.com for templates and stuff. So if you just like you're a funnel builder and you just want to visually show what you can do, that's totally okay to use logoipsum.com. Just drag them in here, change the color of each of them, and then you group them together into one image. And then we have seamlessly integrate all the tools in one platform. So you might be asking yourself, how did you create this? Because this is different. We got logos, we got text, we got images, and these boxes. So we're going to create the boxes first. Just going to drag this down. And I'll try to keep this to 30 minutes, just so it's easy to follow along. I think I'll start with a one color. Boom. Make it a little bit brighter. And then I actually want 10 pixels here. 3 of these. Maybe we set it to 30 pixels in between. Drag it out so we have, I don't know, something like this. So I'll need a text element. One first that says something like seamlessly integrate all the tools in one platform. Actually, I want to try something different. The only all-in-one software for this specific. Obviously, you would say the industry, not type this specific industry. Again, it's a template, so I'm just freestyling. Okay, so now got the text there. Maybe we make this a little bit smaller, 72, because it's the second headline. All right. The big question was, how do you create these? So let's go over that. This is a dashboard from the same. Actually, let me copy this one because we've used this one already. So it's the same one from here. But obviously, again, if you have a client or you have a business, you want to use your own graphic. So I'm going to copy this one over down here. Actually, just to save time, I'll use the same one here. You can hold Option down, just drag it down and it'll copy it. And then move it in here. Maybe I want to illustrate something like this. And now I want to delete the stroke for now. I'll do 10 or even 5 here. There we go. If I want to delete this at the bottom, the radius, it will fit better. There we go. Just shift down. Boom. And there we go. Ready to go. That's one way to do it. Another is just to upload, obviously, the image that you've designed. Like if I wanted to design any of these, I could also do it by literally either starting from scratch or check this out. I copy it, so I duplicate it, and then I pick this to get the same color. And then I'm like, I want this to be, go down here. I want it centered, perfect. Down a little bit. And then I want like an O circle, sorry. And then I want that one to be 10%. Boom. And then I want this to be, so I'll click R, or I'll just copy this one again. Make it, well, actually, I'll just make the same color as this. I drag it in, make it smaller. This will be, so if I have this marked and I copy paste it, you saw that it created another fill. I want to click this, copy paste, move down, or just option, move it down. And then maybe I want to change it a little bit to make it more realistic. And now you can create your own, you see what I'm doing? You can create your own graphic that way as well. And now you can even go in here, right click, and you can choose pixels, blue, background. Like you can go and find colors and you can add them in, sorry, images. You can add them in right where you've marked and clicked into the plugin. And then we just go, actually when I made this smaller, you can see the spacing, line height is a little bit off. So sometimes you can use, you just delete this and it's auto. Yeah, that's fine. Now that's actually 91. So maybe I want to do 90 or I want to do 100. 100 is also fine. And so if we just copy this over, shift, mark everything, group, copy, paste, just to save time. Boom, there we go. And then for the headlines, maybe you want feature 1. I'll just make this. Yeah, 52 is fine. And I'll delete this so it's, no, that's too much, 42. Left align, drag it here, drag it there. And boom. And now maybe you want for all of these, we want a subheadline. So I'll just make something short, but I'll make it 20 and regular. Right click. Lorem ipsum. Just to get a dummy text. So either we make this smaller, yeah, that's fine. And then fill, we just choose the color we have here. Actually, I'm not a big fan of this. Like I would prefer maybe to have it a little bit towards this side. You can see what happens here. This is more towards the black gray area and I want it more maybe towards the bluish. So this, maybe I want this color. I'll just drag this in here as well. And I'll go update this. There we go. And even some of the stuff here, like maybe I want to change this as well. Let's move it down here so you can see. If it's an image, actually I've done this already. So you can see I've changed the color already. But if you have an image, so let me export this and delete this. You have an image, you can just do this. Click R, boom, mark the whole thing. Mark both of them, click here, mask, go inside of the rectangle, and now you can just add the color. So I can make, you know, any color that I want, boom, see? So now we have the same color as the text that we want to use. All right, so now I'll just move this here as well. And there we go. You might be asking yourself, what about, actually this needs to move up as well. You might be asking yourself, what about the icons? So if we wanted to, actually let me just show you what I could do then. If I wanted to use icons as well, I'll just move this. Notice how I always use like same amount of spacing. Boom, always spacing. Even here you can see it's a little bit off. It's not aligned with these. So it has to be the same spacing. Icons. So here's what I could do. I click R. I just create this for the icon. I can keep shift down somewhere there. So we have spacing, spacing, spacing on all sides. I just go, actually here I can just click this. Okay, I make this maybe 5 or 10. And then stroke, white, down to 10% as well. It's fine. Actually, I want it a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, right click, plugins, icons 8 for an example. I'll just add something in here to keep it simple. Settings, upload to the cloud, and then refresh. And you can change the settings there depending on what icons you want. I'll just move this here. Each of them. Where's the third one? I only see 2. Edit. There we go. I'll mark all of them and I'll make them 50. And then if I want to change them, first I can just move them in here, see what it looks like. Center all of them. You can also mark both of them and do this. Align, align, center. So if I want to change these as well, so iconify for example, they're vectors, meaning I can change by clicking here, I can change the color of it, right? I can change the color of it. In images, you can't just simply change without doing the masking that I showed you with these right here. But what you can do is go in, remember how we manipulated the image a little bit? So I could do that by changing the contrast. Okay, so I want that, a little darker, temperature, tint. Yeah, maybe I'm happy with that. So anyways, you can manipulate it by changing those to get, to get the color that you want. Obviously, if it's multicolor, it's better to have an SVG, like the vector file, that you can change the color before importing it in here. And a lot of times too, like let's say I want to add some elements to this. I think this is a great transition into to some of the stuff. So we have UIgenerator.org, for an example. Gives you this. It's great for designing, practicing, templates, not obviously for live clients because it's a, it's dummy stuff. It's mockup, it's fake mockups. It's just for practice. Then we have UI8.net, and this is really good because you can come and browse and you can look for fonts, icon sets, and now you can get icons with, for an example, the same, like vector and the same style. So scenery and travel icons, right? So now you can get something, and you can see if this is in Figma. Yes, format is in Figma. Great. I use an unlimited version where I can download as much as possible because, as you'll see, we also have wireframes. We have landing page inspiration and stuff like that. But the biggest part that I use is illustrations. So maybe you want to try something like Flowify. Okay, I download it, and I can use this as, that was probably a Figma. A Figma file, not PNGs. Let me see. Figma, JPEG. Okay. And then I can choose one of these. For an example, I'll just do this to be like save our time. Let's say I import this into one of the designs and I make it, again, I wouldn't do this, screenshotting it. I'm just saving our time here. So boom, let me make me a little smaller. And then let's say I want this in the background. Hopefully you could find something without the background, or you can just delete the background as well. Effects, layer blur, 1000 maybe. Well, that's too much. 500. Okay, 300. So see, now we're getting, and then imagine if we could also get the color to match the background. 250. Oops. 100. Oh, that's too strong still. 200. And then you could even decrease opacity. So now, if I wanted this to be under all of that, where's the... You know, now you could have a background. Just as an example. Obviously, like I said, the biggest thing for me has been the illustrations, just because I can find a lot of like 3D assets, 3D illustrations, and like Glossify, for an example, I've downloaded. There's a lot of great stuff on here. I'm not an affiliate, by the way, I'm just recommending it. Then the next part is going to a site like Dribbble or Pinterest. And then so you have a template, maybe you want to practice. You have a structure, but you don't have the design and the branding. What I would recommend is that you go and find design inspiration and add it to the structure. So you match style that I want with the proven framework for conversions, the belief that you want to have in that page. And then let's say, for example, I like this color. Oh, actually, maybe I like this one more. So now I can just screenshot this one, if it will load. Whoops, we couldn't find that page. Okay, no worries, I'll just zoom in. Whoops. Screenshot. And then I can even go back in here. I can add that image and I can create a new frame. So let me just copy paste this one for now. And imagine if I just did this. Imagine if I just made me smaller. Imagine if I just go and I just want to test something. Okay, so that's how you can start. Okay, I want this, but I'll change it a little bit to match the background. Boom. Let's see what this would look like with their background. There, a little bit brighter. And then the button could be... Actually, I want to try this from this side. Oh, I like that already. Look at that. But if we go here, oh, that looks even better. Now we're gonna go here, and then same thing for. See, here's what you can do when you have a fill. You click here on the side. See how it's marked? You copy it. You go over something else. You paste it, and then delete the other one. So now we have this, but it doesn't look great because it's hard to see. I'll just try this. No, I don't know. Maybe it's just better to do, in this case, to just do simple white. Yeah. All right, so that's one example of how to find your color palettes, your inspiration. And then same thing on Pinterest. There's a lot here. So, oh, that was on Pinterest. I thought it was on Dribbble. So if you want something like, hey, I like how clean this looks, or this. Boom, you just screenshot this. add it to your Figma, and that becomes your mood board. Okay, so what else? Oh yeah, scribbles. If you want to get scribbles, Google scribbles PNG Figma, and then it can take you to Figma files that others have created. Then you can open it in Figma like this, and then maybe you want a line underneath your text. So maybe you want this under sales funnels right here. But now it's an image, so could I just change the exposure? Well, in this case, it's not going to change anything. So I'm going to go here, click R for rectangle, mark the whole thing, and boom, now group it. I can just come in here. Boom. I move it under the text that says the all-in-one. Where's the all-in-one? There's the all-in-one. Under it a little bit, and then maybe I change. Actually, what if we do? I don't know. You could play around with that until you're happy. So that's one way to get those. Oh, and finally, PNG3 free pick. You can find these graphics. Some are free, some are premium, and then you can just crop out the ones that you want to use. That's one way. The best way, easiest, is probably Canva. So you can type in scribbles, or you can type in. So like for example, maybe you want to use this. You can change the color here. So if you know you want white, you can make it white, make the background something else so you see the difference. See how big it is. But make it like almost the full, so you can then make it smaller in Figma. And then you can just adjust this in Figma. Transparency you can always adjust. So let's say maybe you want it 30. You can adjust that. If you want a color like this, you can do that, and then you can adjust it in Figma, you know? Okay, I want it like boom. There we go. So that's one way to do it. Let me also try geometric for an example, and graphics only. And then we come down. Maybe I want something like this. Change the color. Maybe move it around. I want it like this, which I can also do in Figma. And then there's magic recommendations, which is what I like about Canva. So now I can click this. I also want these as an example. And then just add pages. You have one per page. So you can export them. And then you can add them into Figma. And then the only thing is you need to have Canva Pro, which is like $10 or something. So transparent background. And I'll just do this one for now, page 1. Download. You can also change the size there. And I'll just go drag it in here. Boom. Maybe I want it to be 30. And there we go. So there we go. That's a lot of information for you. Hopefully that is helpful. As always, you can find the templates and stuff. You can just download them and start playing around with the designs. You can invert it. So if it's a light theme, you can use the structure, just change the background. Okay, I'm gonna use this exact background. So let me show you how I would use this. This is a background that maybe I want for this funnel template. So up one section is here above the fold, right? I would just go and delete everything else. Okay, delete. Okay, not that much. Delete this. There we go. Move it up to 1080. And then I'm just gonna delete individual pieces. I could just go and find it. Like I could go boom, ungroup, and delete stuff this way too. So maybe I want this, and then I want one here as well. Move it around a little bit, like make it smaller. And maybe I'm happy with this. Or maybe I want like a circle here. There we go. And then maybe I'm happy with that. Now I could just go and export this or make it 1280 to get a little bit bigger and export this. Move it down, test a few things, maybe 75% of this, boom. And then I export it, I upload it into this section, I make the text white. And that's easy to read. Okay, add the logo, boom, super simple. One more thing that you could do, just to give you a bonus, is once this is ready, you just click, actually I'm gonna click here on the outside, plugins and noise. So you can experiment what it would look like if you add noise. So I'll just click plus. It's not gonna cover the whole thing, but you can add it to one side. You can just drag it out like that. And then you can move it, frame 4. So we want it inside of frame 4. There we go. Rectangle. There we go. 35, 30. And now you have this grainy effect if that's kind of your style. Whereas a headline, you can see what that looks like. Sweet. Hopefully that's helpful. If you have any questions on this, or if you need help with anything, ask in the private community so I can help answer, like, how did you do this? What about this part? And now it's time for you to start practicing. So download templates, find inspiration, design them, and then use the plugin, Google Chrome plugins, full page screenshot. Just Google that, full page screenshot for Google Chrome plugin. And then you can screenshot the full page. You can showcase it on your portfolio. Or if you're not a funnel builder, but you're a business owner, then just practice, have your team member practice, whoever's building your funnels. Send them this training so they can see kind of how to design different things. And the best part, it's very easy to upload this to your page builder, your software, because you just export individual images, you group them together, and then you import them with a PNG or JPEG, depending on if you need transparent background, PNG. If this is just one image, boom, you want to save file size for better load speed, JPEG. A lot of information, I know. Hopefully it's valuable. I'll see you in the next one. Well, I got great news for you, my friend. We have a new template for portfolios. My own templates that is currently booking me 5 to 10 meetings of ready to buy clients, inbound, coming to me, seeing my content, seeing my portfolio. And this is the exact page, the exact font, the exact color scheme. And I'm gonna give it to you so you can implement it, you can copy it, and you can use it for yourself. Now, if every single person uses the same one and we got 1,000 people using it, it's not gonna work as well because you won't be original. But what you can do is change the background, change the font, use the same structure to still have this premium. So maybe you have black and yellow or golden theme with this, or you invert it into a lighter theme with the same structure and the same font, and that way it'll look great for you. So you can use Dribbble, Pinterest, Google, design inspiration, landing page inspiration to find your own unique brand and branding. But this is a proven template that works for portfolios. So service providers, funnel builders, agencies, this works great. So what we have here is we got, let me open up this. So we got a few funnels. So now you're starting to design, if you're a funnel builder or an agency, now you're starting to create projects that you can upload. Maybe it's concept funnels, meaning it's a fake brand, but you build it to show what you can do for someone. Maybe it's your first client. Maybe it's your first free client where you're doing stuff. You're designing this for a free testimonial, or you're designing it for your first coach, your first personal brand, your first industry leader that you want to work with. You're doing something for free for them. we got the templates. You can download all of that. Great. If you're not using high level or funnels.so, using something else, you can just follow along and get the Figma file with the templates. But in here, I'm just going to show you how to create the projects that you'll upload in here. So the funnel example, or the course funnel, or the SaaS funnel, how to create these graphics. And so I'll come back to this and click F. I'll probably do 1920 to 1920, and then to follow the same theme, I'm gonna go make me smaller. I'm gonna create like a darker navy, maybe this, something like this, and then we'll start. Well, I'll adjust it a little bit depending on the brand, but this one, for example, I would highlight first something that's super visible. So maybe like this design first. And then we have enough here for text. So we have fitness, funnel. You can do this. Let me show you two different examples. So if we do one that's like pretty clean, we just make a gradient, maybe even 98. What about semi-bold? What about extra bold? That could work. I actually prefer on this one, we just do regular fitness funnel and then 0. And we do like semi-bold, and I just want white text. Simple. Left aligned. Let me see if we can do 152, 132 maybe. Yep. And then I would also want maybe like a smaller text that says built by Gusten. And then I'll make this like 52, regular, move this in a little bit, make it something like that. What if we also just change the name to a signature auto? And that'd be like something like this. This would have to move down a little bit. I got a logo that I could use as well. Let me make this a little bit taller. Like, it doesn't have to be square. Yeah, that's better. And then this stroke. Let's try a yellow stroke as well, just to see what that would look like. I don't know about that. Maybe if we move this up here. Oh, a little bit to the side maybe. So like something like this. And then maybe we don't do 100%, we do 30. Oops. 30. Or is it just distraction? You know what we could use here, because we got the smoke in the background, we could Google smoke PNG and just drag some in here. Smoke PNG, transparent, something like this. And we could download this pro download. I'm sure there's some that are free as well. Free download, attribution, required. This is you know, because this could fit with the branding. If this is what you're going for, I'm just giving you different options. And so we'll go and add this behind the image. And then we could do a few different examples. Some are less visible, like 30. adjust it even more. Yeah, we'll just keep it simple. And then the background, what I want to do is just align it with the design. So we have, I think I'll just go with black because I want it a little bit darker than the font. Like I don't want it lighter, brighter. I don't want it the same necessarily. I mean, it works if you have this outline here. But what about 1B, 1B, 1B? Yeah, that could work. What if we do drop shadow? We do 100 and then 50. Now it works because now you can see it with the shadow. And then what if we also we duplicate it, make it smaller, and we move this up to showcase like, oh, look how this smoke comes up all the way here. So we'll give it some spacing, like the same amount of spacing here as you see on the sides. So I'll go in a little bit to keep the same as here. And then you'll see, maybe move it a little bit, like tiny bit. And then you'll see this here, right there, because the headline, we have more here. We could just utilize the entire one if we want to. Yeah, probably want to. Actually, let's try to move it up so we have, now we continue from here, we continue there. Let's see, join the movement. Yeah, this works as well. Both of them would work. I would like to try something here where I bring down this same effect but vice versa. Yeah, I like this. So you saw how I did it here. Now I do the vice versa because it's like this one fades into that background, this one fades into here. I could even, like if I wanted to, I could go and fill the image with the background and do gradient. So I would go down here, boom, and I just drag this here so that it fades into the background. And then I would do the same on this one. I could click fill, and I would just switch it up. That would work. All right, so that's one example. Oh, what if we do something like, I don't know if this works. I want to try it. Well, for one, we could change just one of the, I don't think that this font fits as well with this one. So we could something more bold. Could do something more bold for sure. Prime time. You know, so we could try another font. For now, I'll just keep this. I was gonna say we could try gradient on this one as well, just to be like from white. I don't know. It also works just doing white. Doesn't have to be fancy. Sometimes it's less is better. Sweet. This one I feel like I also want to do. I keep saying sweet like I'm done. All right, I'm happy. Well, not 100%. Yeah, that's better. What if we even squeeze it together a little bit? And we'll make sure that it's on top. We do 136, so it go on purpose. It goes a little bit above. And then what if we do a shadow, like 30, but we do a yellow shadow? That's too much. Bring it down to 50. And then what if we do 50 shadow? So that could be one way to do it. Yep. This could also be yellow, but I like this too. So that's one way to do it. Let's do another one with this one. So we'll bring it in, delete this, delete this, delete this. Bring the design in. I think for this one, I probably want to go with this, but then I wonder what it would look like if we add in a taste of it. It's a little bit blurry because of the screenshot, like when you screenshot a long page, it will be a little bit blurry. So now you can see that looks terrible. It's not good at all, but luckily we're not done. So on this one too, I would like to add maybe 100, but keep this to 5%. So we just get this like soft shadow. I also want to try this. So we'll go like this, and then we'll go down a little bit or towards here. What if we do 200? Yeah, that's better because it's a bigger image. I like this, and then maybe we even do 20. Yep, I like that. You can see how it cuts off there. Yes, it's important. So I'll make it a little bit bigger. I'll just move it down perfectly to here. And then I'll move it in a little bit. Now I messed it up, I think. All right, the font, delete the shadow. We don't need this. In fact, we don't probably want to use that one anymore. That's better. And then this could also be the same color, and this as well. And then what are we missing? Let's try a stroke just to see what this would look like. What's that? 3. Try the same effect. You can kind of start getting an understanding of how I like mine. I think that works, but also, actually, what if we do this? I want to try it because, yeah, that could work too. But then on this side, I prefer to just maybe keep it like more subtle, 30%. And then I'll bring this up, copy it, boom. Let's see how long this one is. Oh, it's long. That's why it's super long. That's why it's there it is. We'll set this to 0 and 0, and on this I'll just bring it all the way down here. Yeah, that's good. Imagine if we would get it to go and match there perfectly. There we go. I like it. Maybe a little bit to the side, so we have the same pattern on those sides. And I mean, it's clean. It's nothing crazy. We could try something else as well, where we try to rotate the design a little bit. Like, what would that look like? We just wanted to be a little fancy. Maybe not this one. Keep it at, I don't know. I think I prefer just simple. And then we would just export these. JPEG, PNG, whatever it is. And then we'll go into the page builder and we'll upload it there. So now we're inside of the portfolio, the page. I'll just go upload file, those two files. Now they're too big, they're 1920, so they're gonna be huge files. So you wanna optimize it before, like you could do this, export but half the size, okay? And then you can even do JPEG, and that's gonna be even better. So now, adding this one in there, boom, look at that. There we go. So we got two different styles. I like how simple they look. They don't have to be crazy at all. We could have tried something here, like if we want to, let's try this. So on this one that we got like a little bit of a tint or a tilt, let's try adding in like a white gradient, but then we go the other side. We add it in there, all the way down here. We move it a little bit so it's in the middle there. It's in the middle there, and then we move it down all the way. Now what does that look? It doesn't really affect much. What if we do, we align with this? Doesn't change much there either. Let me try to move it. Here's where we see a big difference. Let's say we want it to be just here. Yeah, that works. And then we move this up all the way here. So we get like a subtle little... I mean, this is one way to do it. Like we flip vertical. Now we're from this side to that. So we move this down. And we have one here as well. Let's move it a little bit so we still get, you know, now we have something in the background as well. So anyways, those are just a couple of examples how to create these, and then you export these and you may make social media posts. If you're a funnel builder or funnel agency, use this in your marketing. So post them on Facebook, on LinkedIn, on Twitter, wherever you're active. If you want to use short form videos, you can just animate them, make them more fancy, but even just visuals like this get me clients. When I talk to someone, they're interested, when I show them these, they get me client. In DM conversations, when someone is interested, but maybe they're ghosting me, or they're it's not closing. If I build new funnels, I just send them, if I know they're interested and they're thinking about it, I just send them new projects like, hey, I just finished this one. And they respond back like, I really like this one. When do you have availability again? And it reminds them like, oh, I needed that. What would be a good time to meet? When would you be able to start? When do you think you could finish it? And now they're interested again. So use this in your favor. Post your designs, your presentations. These are called funnel presentations. Post them in the private community so we can give you feedback. With that said, I'll see you in the next one.
All right, so that was a lot. We've now gone through the foundations for starting your business, lead generation, client acquisition. There's a couple more advanced hacks that you can do to get more clients, which I might include depending on how long this course is already. I don't want to make it too long. But the most important part right now is the foundation for running the business. So now you have the vision, the idea, the concept, the assets, the tasks, everything that you need to know. But where do you host your portfolio? Where do you create, for an example, a white label software of high level? So they created the software, they updated all the features, they did all the hard work, and now we get to take advantage of this to basically create our own software. So I own funnels.sl, and it's a white label of high level. So when clients sign up to it, instead of signing up to high level, they sign up to funnels.sl because they get my support. They get my advice on things. I can log into their account because there are sub accounts, meaning here's the agency account, the one that you want to use. And then you have, that's like the white label. And then you have client 1, client 2, client 3. And you can charge them every single month. You can even create, there's 3 different plans with high level. So 97 a month, you can just use it as your own business. You can I don't think you can have sub accounts. Maybe three clients for 97 a month, but you can't create like a white label software with it. Which 297 you can have an agency account, and then 497 you can have a software plan, like a white label software. So imagine if you just pay 497 a month, and now you can charge your clients 97 a month. You just need 5 clients every month. You charge them 97, or let's say 297, 2 clients, and you have your software for free. And now everything else, like we have hundreds of clients using funnels.sl. So I make 6 figures plus, multi 6 figures, just from having the software, because they need a software to host the funnels in. So in the next video, you'll see exactly how to set all of that up, start to finish. I'm doing it with you. You know, you get to see over my shoulder, setting it up, adding the domain, all the tech stuff, and you'll see like, oh, it's pretty simple actually. It's not easy. You know, anything you do that's new is kind of overwhelming at first, but it's not something impossible that you couldn't figure it out. Even if you're 60, 70 years old, I don't care how old you are. Right, you can figure this out by just watching this, and if there's anything that I go too fast on, you just go back and rewatch it. So with that said, let's dive in. You find a link below this video in the description to sign up, get a 30-day free trial. And when you do, you also get a launch checklist. So it's a checklist of things to do. Make sure that you have these before, along with other premium templates that you don't see inside of this free course. And that is my way of rewarding you for using my affiliate link. I do get a kickback, but it's not going to cost you any extra. In fact, you get more of a free trial, 30 days instead of 14 when you use my link. So it's a win-win. If you found value in this course so far, consider using my link, and thank you for doing that. Now let's dive in.
If you're an agency owner, or you're thinking about starting an agency, or maybe you want to have a white label software, then High Level is perfect for you. But the question is, how do you launch it? How do you set it up? What about the domain, the branding, the homepage, the pricing, the plans, everything from start to finish? And so instead of giving you a course on how to do stuff, I thought, why don't I just do it myself and record everything? So in this free course, I'm gonna go start to finish, do everything live with you, so you can watch over my shoulder as I'm launching a white label software and agency account. So you can use this, you can see how I'm using the snapshots, the sub accounts, the domains, everything, so that it's your own white labeled software or agency account. So you can start charging clients every single month, build recurring revenue, and you can keep all the profits, leveraging the tech and the software that High Level has built. If you want to get a 30-day trial to test it out instead of the 14-day that they have on their homepage, you can find the link in the description. And when you use my link, you also get a free bonus course, and you get my templates that you can give to your users, along with a launch checklist and other things, completely free, just as a thank you. With that said, check out the link in the description. Now let's dive in. All right, welcome to the High Level course. Before we dive in, I want to make sure that you understand what the goal is and how to get support, how to get you up and running faster than anyone else. Because what's the number one reason that most people fail? It's because of information overload. And I know it's not easy to launch something like this. It's a software business, and you're building a real asset, a real company. And so I want to give you everything because you used my affiliate link. And if you haven't already, sign up to get a 30-day trial instead of 14 days. So you have double the amount of time to launch, if this is a little bit uncomfortable, to learn the DNS settings, the custom white labeling, and building your homepage to then set up your pricing plans and launch it. So I want to give you a blueprint, a checklist, funnel templates, and even a snapshot with the onboarding email sequences, the pipeline, everything you need, and then more, right? So I want to help you build funnels that look amazing, they help you convert, and then we got everything else you need in terms of getting clients and getting traffic and getting launch and scaling from there. So we got the launch blueprint and checklist. So this is like create a free trial account, start the new sub account, connect your Stripe, configure your pricing plans. And then you can see here, download the SaaS homepage template from Gusten. So I'm giving you all these funnel templates for homepage, for front end, low ticket, high ticket, application, everything you might need, whether it's for your own business or for your sub accounts, your users, your clients, depending on if you have an agency or you have an agency and a white label software. So, or if you're just using High Level for your own business, totally fine as well. Guess what? You have the templates, the email sequences, and the automations and everything in a snapshot, which is basically just a workspace that I've built, given to you. So appreciate you using my affiliate link. When you invest in us, we always invest back in you.
So go through these. You can always look at these first to see the preview. Now, what is this one, for example? It's 50 different sections, so that anytime you want to launch any type of page, you just go here, you say you want to keep this one, boom, I'll save that one. I'll delete this one. I want this one, but I don't want this. I'll delete this one. So you just delete, boom, delete, boom, delete. Actually, I want this one. You leave it. So you can create any page with this one. We have female, person, brand, funnel agency, lead funnel, business event, SaaS funnel. Scroll down. We have tons of funnel templates for you. So we have anything for everyone, really. We're adding more all the time. And then we have the links to the snapshot where you can download this. Everything is linked below this video. So check that out before you dive in, and then get your free account at a high level. 30 days. Email me at support@gustenson.com. We'll get you added to more amazing bonuses and course material to help you build funnels better, get more clients, and scale your business. You can make more, help the people around you, and live a life that you're proud of. So I'll see you in the next one. All right, so now let's dive into the high-level course. So the first thing we're gonna do, if you haven't signed up already, just use the link below this video or in the description, depending on where you're watching it. Get your free account. The plan doesn't matter that much yet. If you're trying to get and start your own white label software, obviously you want the software plan. If you have an agency, you want sub accounts, you can use that plan. But you can also downgrade within 30 days without being charged. Instead of the 14-day trial they have on their homepage, you can get 30-day by using my link to create your account, and email me at support@gustenson.com, and we'll get you some bonus course material as well to help you create better looking funnels that convert better, make you more sales, and make you more money. So this is what it's going to look like when you sign up. So this is the onboarding. So I'm taking you start to finish, and it's going to be very detailed. I'm trying to not go too fast so that no matter whether you're starting out, you're just creating an account, you can see how it works. So I've created my account. It says, tell me about your business. So I'm going to choose the industry. So I am a funnel agency. And so consulting agency, how many customers do you have? So I'll do 10 to 49. Do you have a website? I'll choose my personal brand homepage. And then we'll do my address. Do you intend on reselling high level? Yes. Awesome. And then search for a tool. So which business tools are you currently using? So if you wanted to move over like ClickFunnels, Calendly, and ActiveCampaign, maybe Jotform, maybe WordPress, you would pick those. High level has a lot of features to accomplish. Perfect, got it. Thank you, High Level. I am aware that you do have these, which is good. So I can now cancel everything else. Verify the email. Perfect. I'm just gonna grab the email from or the code from my email so that we can paste it in there. There we go. Verification code, verify. I don't need to add my phone number on the internet, but hey, I trust you guys, okay? 698983. So if you need anything, just message me. All right, let's set up your first account or first client. So business name, we'll do my personal brand. So Gusten Son. And then do we need another email? So I'll do, let me see if I can do online business team, and then website gustenson.com. Right. Or you can also do this later. So I always like to set this up because it'll create a sub account for you. So the agency account is your own dashboard. It's your own business structure, the pricing plans. If you want to resell it, you can add your own logo and do a white label version. So I like to have, okay, so I got to add W. I like to have its own sub account immediately because that's the one where you're going to, why does it say invalid URL? Maybe I need the HTTPS. Yeah, perfect. So Now we're creating our agency account and our sub account. So you can see the Launchpad. This is if you want to download the app, if you want to connect your Facebook, your Stripe, that sort of thing. And I'll walk you through how to get everything set up, right? So you have your custom either agency plan or high level for your own business, or if you want to resell this as a white label. We'll walk through everything. So Launchpad is just to get you on the path to success. So remember, we don't have any custom branding yet. We don't have our domains connected yet. We don't have anything connected yet. We just have our own sub account and agency account. So here you can see the sub account. So here is where you're going to add your clients or your sub users or your sub accounts as users. So if, for example, when we sell our white label software and someone signs up on our homepage, they pick the pricing plan, they're being added here to our sub account library, if you will. So in order for me to change our agency settings, I go to agency view and change the settings. So that's where I add my own domain, my custom CSS if I want to customize the dashboard and everything. But this is where you'll see all of those. Then you can also go into their accounts to either help them, support them, or just see what they're building, which obviously helps to support them even more. So dashboard is where you're going to see your opportunities, your pipeline value, conversion rate. But there's a way where you can update and customize this dashboard as well. So I'll show you that here in a second. Conversations. So this is where you can connect social media, emails, and you can have conversations with leads and convert them into customers and clients. Calendar. So this is where you can set up your own calendar and you can get a link to give to people who want to book a call with you. So you connect it to Google Calendar and someone books an appointment on the link that you create in your high-level account, and then it automatically goes into opportunities. So opportunities are pipelines, and we'll do separate videos for each of these. Pipelines are, you take them from stage 1, which is like a cold lead, into maybe requested a proposal or booked a call, and then you had the call or they didn't show up. If you had the call with them and they're interested, maybe you sent the proposal or an invoice and then a closed deal. So like you take them through the stages in the customer journey. So opportunities are just to see, as you create a pipeline, you'll see here later, when we create a pipeline, you'll see the stages, and then we'll use automation down here to basically tell high level when someone books a call, add them to this stage, add them to book the call. If someone buys with the invoice, send them to closed. And you can start seeing in the dashboard, not only do you see the pipeline value, but you see closed, open, and lost. So you see how much you've made and how much potential you still have in your pipeline. So it's a CRM. Contacts, you can see all of your leads as you start getting leads. You might be giving away ebooks, you might be doing free trainings, or you just have an appointment with someone, then you'll see their email here as well. So you can go in and add notes, you can add them to a campaign where maybe you say, for all of our leads, send out this email, and then you go in and choose all the leads, and then you add them to that campaign, and then there's an email sequence. So there's a lot of things you can do with these smart actions. Opportunities was the pipelines, payments. And by the way, this is what I love about high level. They constantly improve the product. They make it better. They add new things. So right now, this is what you see. When you log in, if you see anything else. So for example, in memberships, you're going to see courses and communities, and sites, you're going to see funnels and websites and everything else. So just play around with it. I'm giving you the overview of how they work and why they work that way. So payments is where you create your products, for an example. Then in your funnels, in your sites later, because you've created a product, you've connected it to Stripe, you set up a one-time payment or a subscription or payment plan. And then in the funnel, you just design it, you add the copy, and you choose which product, which means you have to recreate the product every single time, which is, because it's syncing and it's connecting with each other, which I love. All right, so we have invoices, proposals, and estimates. So this is a new way to send out proposals. I love that. Marketing, we have the social planner. We got affiliate manager and emails. But this is my favorite. So you can use high level to automate almost anything with workflow. We also have content AI. But workflows is where you say, okay, there's a trigger that then triggers an action. So the trigger is usually when someone does this, do that. So similar to Zapier, where you say, if someone buys this here connected to this, if you're using, like when you're having to glue together softwares, this is the built-in like automation workflows in high level. So you can have, when someone downloads, add them to this, right? When someone buys this from my order page, add them to this and this pipeline and do this and send the email. You just add everything you want it to do. And it's like ta, ta, ta. So amazing stuff. Funnels and websites, blogs, WordPress, client portal. By the way, the WordPress isn't something I use or recommend. It's just there as an option for those who maybe come from WordPress over and they want to like embed it and connect it with WordPress. But you have chat widgets, surveys, forms, client portal. So this is where clients or students, depending on your business, can log in, and you can have the community there. You can have info products. You can have team training. You can train your team in the client portal, where you have like a product that they go through and they look at the lessons, they complete the lessons and everything. So you can have your custom branding to that. Memberships, courses and communities, right? So that's new. Reputation. So reputation management, usually more used for local businesses. I'm more of a info business and personal brand type of guy. So reporting, this is just sample data, but you can add in and track a lot of this stuff as well in here. So then we have settings as the final one. So this is where you have business profile, my staff. You can add your employees and tell them, hey, you're going to have access to, so this is your name and email and password. They can change the password later. Permissions, I just like to give permission to everything for my team. But then the user role is usually the admin, so they can access the agency account, or I pick a user and then I can pick which sub account they have access to. So I can also add people to a specific sub account, which is a client or user account. All right. So pipelines, calendars, you can connect your calendar, your phone number, you can set up your phone number, reputation management, custom values, custom fields. That's where we get a little bit more advanced, where you can automate a lot of things. This is where you would add the domain, and then you just connect it to a funnel. Then, all the steps you have in the funnel is connected to one domain. Media URL, you don't have to worry about that, because you would upload your media when you're building something, you're adding the image, all of that. And then when you're building our courses, you upload the videos there. So integrations, if you need to integrate with something, obviously your payment processor, they have a few options for that as well. And then this is the coolest part, because labs is where you can see, okay, I want to use the new workflow builder because they updated the look of it. Enhanced dashboards, I want that one as well. Second tier for affiliate marketer, yes. My profile version 2, my staff page version 2. Brand new funnel website builder, I want that one. So depending on when you're watching this, you see it says live in 15 days. So if you're watching it, 15 days or later after me recording this, then you'll have the most up-to-date website and funnel builder. But you can always go into labs and see, there might be a new community feature, there might be a new course update, and you can test it out before it's like publicly launched. So that doesn't mean that you always got to go in and turn this on. CRM document management, for example, amazing. Because eventually you'll have them. They release it in beta. Everyone has access to it in labs, but this way they make sure that it's fast launch. People can give feedback and they implement it, and then everyone has access. So I've never seen anyone implement anything this fast as the high-level team. So we just toggle all of those on. Audit logs is if something happens or you want to see who's doing what in the company, you can see that in audit logs. You can see who's been inside of the sub account and done what. So that's great if something goes wrong, or you're just kind of curious what people are working on. And then companies. So that is the sub account settings. And then if you go to agency view, I'll do a separate video about this, but the agency view is where you can see all of your sub accounts. You can either switch to the sub account or you can manage the clients. You may want to pause it. You may want to resume a sub account if someone isn't paying or they're starting to pay again after a while. You can manage the sub accounts here. SaaS configurator is the big one because this is where you set up your own pricing plans. So, if you want to do 97, 297, 497 and have like more support and more value in those higher tiers, you can do that. I recommend having all the features available in the 97 plan and just like overserve people, over deliver and build a goodwill. But some people prefer to go a more traditional SaaS path and have like, here's the features available in 97. And then we have 497. And then maybe even 997 or 995 or 999 that comes with a service. So you can sell software with a service doing this, right? So we'll go through all of this in the next video. I just wanted to show you where the difference is between, if you don't create a sub account, you'll just see the agency dashboard. So when you connect Stripe, you can start seeing the revenue. But this is how, you find the sub accounts and you can start playing around with actually launching your own, because you also need a sub account for your business, right? The agency is the operating system, the agency view. The sub account is the business workspace. So you need a workspace, right? Some people call these snapshots, where you can import a workspace that someone else built and it has like all the funnel templates. So if you want mine, where I have, tons of funnel templates, email sequences and everything for you, you can, and the pipelines and everything, you can email me at support@gustenson.com. We'll give you that snapshot and you can import it to your account. And especially if you're using my link below, you get that and much more. With that said, I'll see you in the next. All right, so now let's dive into the agency settings and the dashboard, the SaaS configurator. This is where you set up all of your plans. So first thing we'll do when you get started is to connect your Stripe or your payment processor. So there's other options out there as well. And then we got the SaaS configurator. So this is what we're going to focus on here first as we prepare to launch, is having those prices. And then prospecting. So this is a new tool to prospect. Usually if you're working with local businesses, this is where you would use the prospecting tool the most, for the most part. Sub accounts is again where you can manage all of your either clients or users if you're selling as a software. And then account snapshots is kind of workspaces. So you have like funnels, websites, you have everything you choose to be out of all the things you can do in high level. You can choose what a snapshot includes. So if it's just 30 different funnel templates, cool. That's what you're going to include. If it's, for example, if it's a coaching snapshot, you can also check this to learn more about what's included in all of them. But there's a setup guide as well. But in a snapshot, you can have everything. So CRM, calendar, funnels, website, templates, emails, automations, and everything. It's not just templates. You can have the text, what to send out, the email, what to send out, and the pipelines, the stages, and it's already done for you. Right, so you can import snapshots. You can also create snapshots by creating everything in a new sub account. So you just create a new sub account and go into snapshots, create a new snapshot from that sub account that you've created. So whenever you create a snapshot, and this is something I wish I knew when I started, is that when you create a snapshot to give away, to add more value to someone, first create a new sub account. And then, because you want to have it separate, right? So when you create a link, a snapshot that people can import, it's just, that's a sort of like a master template. It's a universal account that you don't touch. Reselling. So this is if you're reselling other services on top of high level, you can connect Stripe and then set up the prices for that. So Yext, WordPress, that sort of thing. Marketplace. Not going to go too deep into the marketplace in this one, but that you have that in here. So they have setup services, and they're also building out a bigger marketplace. Well, that's here, app marketplace. Affiliate portal. So if you have payouts, as if you're an affiliate for high levels, as you promote this or recommend it to other people, you get paid a lot of money for recommending it as well. So, and since everyone is moving over to high level, you might as well just become an affiliate and make money that way as well. So they have all the info about that here. University is a membership where you can learn more about high level. So you can check that out here. There's videos about getting started, SMS, missed call text back, the mobile app, social chat, and more. So that's the university. SaaS education. So these are additional ways for you to speed up your learning. I mean, you have access to me as well for questions. So just feel free to ask me anything. There's an ID board. So this is where you go and ask for additional features. And if you got feedback for them, they will go and look at who's wanting what and how many people want it. And depending on what people want the most, people can upvote and then they'll build that out super fast. So it's a community first type of software. Mobile app. So you can turn high level into an app that your users or your clients can download, which is pretty cool. So if you're running ads or doing funnels for a client and you want them to be able to see leads coming in, they can have the app. You can see here kind of what it looks like. You can customize it. And if you have students and you're a course creator coach, for example, and you're getting sub accounts, or maybe even just for yourself, if you have a course and you have students, they can download the app and watch it in the mobile app, the videos, and then app marketplace. So this is something that more and more people are starting to now leverage high level as an operating system and build out their own plugins and other things, kind of like Shopify, right? So Shopify launched, there's a lot of people who built apps and added on top of it. So like if you wanted more social proof, there was an app for that. There was, mega menu. Like there was a lot of things that were added on top of Shopify. And so that's sort of what's happening with high level as well. So in the next video, we're going to go over the SaaS configurator to set up your plans. So I'm just going to connect my Stripe to show you how to set up the configurator. The Stripe is very simple. All you do is you just click connect Stripe, pick the account that you want to connect, and then that's it. So you just authorize it. You just log into Stripe and authorize it. It takes a few seconds. So, all right, I'll see you in the next one. All right, so I've now connected my Stripe account both to the agency and the sub account. So I created a new Stripe so we can see here in dashboard. Now we can start to see opportunities and pipeline value, which is potential customers and clients coming in. So we're able to do payments, invoices, products, and all of that, and see sales in our dashboard. In the agency view, we can also now start setting up. First of all, we'll see revenue last month, monthly recurring revenue, customers, new customers this month, and then growth, which is good because everything you track, the more you track and measure it, the more it grows. So the SaaS configurator has 3 plans right now. If you're watching this, after I've recorded it, it says here, coming soon, you'll be able to create more than 3 SaaS plans, right? So you'll be able to customize it more. But this is what thousands and thousands of people have been using to just have 3 plans. If you look at the most softwares out there, they don't have more than 3. So I think it's not necessarily something you have to even utilize. You can just use the 3 here, right? So what you can do is you can edit the details and attach the snapshot, which means not only do you get paying customers every single month, but you also deliver a snapshot to them, which is, if you're using my link to sign up to high level, I get an affiliate commission, but you get to give them, your users, your clients, your sub accounts, all the funnel templates that we're building, which is now around 50 templates at the time of me recording this. So you'll be able to just give everyone that yourself and sort of private label my stuff that we are spending so much time building and so much money building. So you can add your name to these pricing plans. So I'm gonna call this the gold plan. So standard, I'll just say gold plan. Actually, the standard is good. You don't have to complicate it. Standard pricing. So I'll set this to 97, and then I'll do 997 for annual. Save changes, and then save. Yeah, okay. So this is saving as well. Now look at this carefully. Please do not delete these products inside your Stripe account. Now, why is that? Because now you've connected Stripe to a high level. So when people buy from you using these products in Stripe, it will charge them, and it'll create the customer there so that they're charged every single month, right? You don't want to delete these, and I don't know why you would in the first place, but just know that these are interconnected, and so they sync between Stripe and high level. So if you cancel in Stripe, if someone says, hey, in your customer support, they says, hey, can you please cancel this? It also cancel inside of high level. So they're interconnected, which helps you save a lot of time not having to do everything manually. They can also log in and cancel in their sub account, cancel their plan, and it'll cancel in Stripe. Features, so you can choose what's included in the standard plan. You can add the snapshot here. Select to add more. So I would add everything in the 97. Now, if you have another niche, like an industry where, let's say you're working with local businesses, they probably don't need the courses, right? They might not even need the membership or communities. What else is it that they might not need? Maybe not the affiliate manager. So you can untoggle those and choose, for my niche, it just makes sense to have these type of features, and those are the ones they're going to see. So now that part is automated. For me, I'm just going to give everything included. If I have other plans, that's going to be additional funnel templates, plug and play email sequences, snapshots, and training and support. So if you do monthly calls, maybe a masterclass every month, maybe you do Q&A every week, you can choose how you want to provide more value. So trial and credit. So this is where you have a trial period. So I like to do 30 days, which is a lot. Some people prefer 14. 30 days. Again, playing the long-term game, just adding more value than other people would. And then the credits are things like SMS, email, and AI credits. So anytime you connect to OpenAI and you use AI for copywriting and whatever, it's using credits all the time. So you can rebill and you can charge more if you want to. Like you can have a markup, a profit margin. I just like to have it at cost. I'm not going to charge them more. Because I want them to feel like, okay, we're just doing base cost fee. Boom, I'm paying the same that I would anywhere else. And then I'll make money when I have, and we do have hundreds of people signing up to our software. So you'll get money from 100 people at 97. That's a 6-figure business right there. 1,000 people at 97, that's not even taking into consideration 197, 297 plans. 97, 1,000 people is $1 million business. So I'll just do add credits upon sign up. So you can have them either get some credits or you can have your sub accounts be able to add their own. They can already add their own, but if you want them to get a little bonus so they don't have to start by adding or like funding their account, you can just have this. So like a one-time credit of $10, they can send out, a few thousand emails. So I'm not exactly sure what the number is. Should be around 10,000 emails. So one-time credit, no, it's more. I think it's like 14,000, 15,000. Anyways, don't quote me on that. So I'll do one-time credit, $10, perfect, save changes. And then actually, if they do a free trial, I would probably not do the one-time credit, only when they start paying. So phone system resale settings, markup margin. This is where you can have, like I said, for calls, receiving calls, text messages inside of the platform. You can charge, if you want to charge 50%, and you can choose what you want to charge them. I just like to set them to minimum. And then we'll see email, boom, premium triggers and actions, verification. We're not going to charge them for that. For AI, no, base fee, and then conversation AI, you can go and enable in the rebilling. So let's do that as well. Conversational AI, boom. You can see the price there as well. By the way, you can also have early access to beta features, product guides. Save this. We didn't cover the settings yet. So we'll do a separate video on that, how to customize your workspace, right? So your agency design and everything, the dashboard. So we'll do a separate one on that. But that is it for the SaaS configurator. So we'll go back, SaaS configurator, and then you can do the same for, you can see here, we have 97 here, save changes. So set your features to each of these. So we'll go back to our plans. We'll do the same here. And then in the next couple of videos, we'll go over everything else, like creating your snapshot, automating it so it's being sent out, all that good stuff. So I can't wait for you to start launching this. There's a few more things. And yes, there's a lot of work up front. But imagine if you had to build this software yourself. We're talking millions in development and then years in development. And that is if you're able to find the right people to build everything. And now they've built it. And you have to add a little branding. You got to add your little domain and your DNS settings, which is like a tutorial, and then you do it. For me, it was, even after years of building funnels, it was a little bit overwhelming to learn this. It definitely was. And I've tried 20 different softwares. It was overwhelming in the beginning. Guess what? It's not anymore, because you push through, you do it once. It's like, oh, this is pretty easy. Like now it makes sense. So your brain is just trying to adapt to a lot of information at once. You can either fight through, or you can freeze and do nothing, or you can flight and you can escape from the discomfort. So push through, get this set up, add your domain, your logo, and then soon you'll be able to launch this, because I'm giving you the template to launch this as well, the homepage for your own software. Now you're building a real business, a real asset. Then you can sell funnels, you can sell email services, you can sell whatever service you want. And now you have multiple streams of income. You have the software, you have the services, and you have the consulting maybe, and you're starting to build multi-six-figure income streams or seven-figure income streams. So that being said, I'll see you in the next one. All right, so here's how to create a new sub account. So maybe you need one for yourself if you have a separate business that you want to use one for, or you want to create it to give to a client or to a friend of yours to have them test this out. You can create, or maybe you want to create a snapshot and you need a sub account for it. So you just go to agency view. So if you're in a sub account, you go agency view. You can see here you're in the agency dashboard and settings. You go to sub accounts and you click create sub account. Now you can use one of these that we have in here if you want to. You can build on that. So let's say you work with coaches. You can use a coaching snapshot as a foundation and build on top of it. But I'm just going to use a blank snapshot for now, which means that it's not going to have any funnel templates or anything in there, right? You can import those if you want from the ones I'm giving you. Or you can import the snapshot. That would be its own snapshot that I've built. But if you want to create your own, I'll show you how to do that. So here I just add account manually, right? So I don't worry too much about the geographics. And then I would add in here. So what do? We do snapshot account master template. Let's just say we want to build out our snapshot. So snapshot. Okay, so first name, last name. This is meant to be here. Snapshot. I'll just do master template here. Email, so you want to have an email for this. So I'll just do gmail.com, street address. So I'm just going to add in my personal one. Actually, we'll just do Finland Road 1, Helsinki, country Finland. State Ostrobothnia. Phone number. I don't need this, but I'll just do gusten.com. All right. It's going to give me the time zone there because I didn't add anything in there. So now we have a sub account. We can either switch to it or we can load a snapshot into it. So if you have a client or you have a sub account user, a SaaS user who says, hey, I would love to get this snapshot that you built, but you didn't have it when I signed up, so I would love to have it as well. You would just click load snapshot, and you can pick a snapshot that you've created and just load it into their account, right? Which is pretty cool. So I'm going to switch to sub account, and I'll go into it to start building out the snapshot. So in the next video, I'll show you how to do that, to build everything out, because I want to have these labeled as like, here's how you create a sub account, here's how you create a snapshot. But you can find it in here. So we have Gusten, we have a snapshot accounts, right? So now we have 2 sub accounts. And depending on the plan that you have in high level, in the first one at 97 a month, you can have, I think, 3 sub accounts. And then the agency, you have more. The software plan is where you can sell it as your own. So check that when you're signing up, how many you can have. But that's how you create your sub accounts if you do it manually. So now this one, for example, you saw the email I used. I would now go and I would I get an email to my so I get an email to my inbox where I can create my password, or I can go into this one to the settings and set up a password there, right? So you can also do that. If I go switch to a sub account, I go settings, business profile, you can see my staff, one second, business email. So you want to add it in here as well. My staff. So you would add employee here who has then has access to everything here, user role. So it's now in the snapshot account. I want an admin who can use it. And then I would set up the email and password here, right? So that's where you add people to that sub account. So hopefully that helps. And then in the next one, we'll actually create a snapshot. All right, so now we're gonna create a snapshot. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that I'm not in a sub account. I'm in the agency dashboard. And I go down to settings, and you go down here, company team billing, to snapshot. And you can see we don't have any. So we're gonna create a new snapshot. We're gonna call this the snapshot name. So just put a name for it. So I usually, if I work with funnel builders, I'll call it the funnel builder snapshot. And it has the CRM for funnel builders. It's the homepage for funnel builders, the emails for funnel builders. So it's not, you just name it. I'll call this the master template. I'll use then, between these two, I'll use the snapshot account, because that's where we're building out the funnel templates and everything. So I'll hit save. And then I'll be able to either share it by creating this permanent link. I'll click get link, and this link I can share with someone who can now just import it to their high level account. Now I can refresh snapshot. I can push update to linked accounts. So you do want to be careful when you're updating something constantly. Let's say you have an email sequence that you give out, and then you go and you update it, but they've already imported the email, right? Or the snapshot, and they're changing the email. If you go and update it, guess what? You push that update to the emails they've already edited. So I like to build it out first, then I give it out to them. And if I create a new one, I create a new snapshot, and then I'll have it as an option for people to import. Now you don't have to if you have emails, funnels, and websites and pipelines and forms, for example, you don't have to send and update everything, but you can choose what is sort of included in the snapshot. So when you go in and you push a snapshot, for example, let's go to sub accounts. Let's say we want to push a snapshot to one of our sub users. We can go manage client. We can go load snapshot. We pick the one that we created, and then we proceed. We can choose what assets we want to push to them, right? So we don't have to push everything to them twice just because you update it, if that makes sense. So just create it once. Trust me, just before you build it, before you launch this, just build a few things, or if you use my affiliate link, I mean, you have the funnel templates that I've built for you, so you can create those as a snapshot. So you just choose the one that you want to be included, checking for conflicts, and now you can either overwrite or skip, right? So if there's conflicts, this is where you can choose that. Do you want to overwrite their stuff or do you want to skip it? And then you can proceed and send it over to them. I'm not going to do that for the sub account Gusten here because I still am yet to build out the stuff inside of the sub account. So I'll get to building out that now, and then that's where I'll create the snapshot with this new information that we have, the emails, the funnels, the website, the pipeline, and everything. So hopefully that makes sense, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, so now to the fun part where you actually turn this live. You add your domain, your own www. whatever your business name is, .com, .io, whatever your software is going to be. So for an example, or your agency. For example, we got funnels.so is one example. And then I got onlinebusiness.io for this one. So I'm going to connect a domain to show you, no matter where you're hosting the domain, how simple it is to do. So again, remember how I said there's agency dashboard and then there's sub accounts for businesses. So your software is also a business, which means it needs a sub account. So I'm going to go inside of Gusten Son. I'm going to go to settings. And then I'm going to add a domain. So when I build a homepage for the software, I'll just pick a template, connect the domain. The pricing is set up, and boom, it's live. So add a domain, and then I'm going to type in aifunnels.ai because I'm already using onlinebusiness.io for something else. So I also want to add www, yes, and then continue. So setting up your domain, this is very simple and seamless. It's looking for the connection to, it's giving me the DNS to add to my domain host. So I'm using Namecheap. If you don't have a domain yet, you can go to namecheap.com. No affiliate stuff for nothing. Just go there and sign up. Buy a domain for like $9. And so I have a lot of domains, and this is one of them. So I'm going to delete the DNS settings I have. And I'll show you what I have for funnels.so. So we have a record at 3168.234.4. So this is the A record, and this is the C name that we want to set up. And then for the app and emails, we want to have this one, the C name, but unless you're using Mailgun, we'll get to the emails later, but we're using that to have our own domain reputation for increased deliverability, and so we've set up that as well. And then we have our hub for help documents and things like that to support our users. Again, don't get overwhelmed. I know it seems like a lot. We'll get to all of this. So only thing we're going to do now is what it says here. So add a record, host is at, and then required value is 3468. So copy to clipboard. Going to go into here. I'm going to delete these. And we're going to make sure that we have what it says we should have. So a record at IP. There we go. Or value. Automatic. Boom. The other one, flash funnels at www. So I'm going to go here. CNAME. Boom. There we go. And then I'm going to go back and verify record. Sometimes it takes a few minutes or 30 seconds. So it says DNS updates could require up to 30 seconds. If changes aren't acknowledged, please retry. So if it works, boom, you just can connect it to a page. You might have to wait a few seconds if it doesn't work the first time. So let's just wait. There was a problem with that action, so let's wait a few seconds, and then we'll try again. Like I said, here's what it looks like for funnels.so, and so we have the hub. We have, I guess we could also add this in already if we wanted to. So CNAME app and message sender, right? So the reason why it's called like message sender and flash funnels message sender is because it's not a brand and it's not something that your users will recognize as high level. So if you want to have it completely private, that you have your own. So now it works. Look, so now we can choose a funnel. We don't have any yet. So we haven't imported any funnel templates or snapshots, but we have our domain here, domains, both with and without the W, right? So I can even go in and add here. So this is aifunnels.ai, sweet. Add new record. What's the CNAME? What was it? We had here, app messenger. Boom. And that will help us with that later. So you don't have to set that up, but boom, now we have that. So if I go back and I go to sites and I create a new funnel, which by the way, we can also take one of the funnel templates that they've created here. So I'll just pick something that looks great. Look at this design. Looks pretty clean and I can customize it. Especially if you've learned how to build funnels and design and write copy from me, you know how to easily take a template and make it your own custom, beautiful, modern looking funnel that is actually converting. So adding template, and then we'll be able to customize it. So now you can see we've updated to the new page builder. So everything here looks good. I can now use this as a template, change out the images, go in here, change out the text, all that. What I want to do though, is I want to go back to the page settings and then, oops, I want to connect a domain to it. Looks like I gotta log in again. So we'll do that in the next video. It's even better to have those separated. Like how do you connect the domain to a funnel? So we'll do that in the next one. All right, so now that we've added the domain, we want to connect it to the right funnel. So we could go and edit this and select the default. So landing, schedule, thank you. We want to do landing page. And then if there's an error page, instead of them seeing 404 error, we want them to land on the home page. So we'll set that up there. And then we would do the same on this one, just so both of them have the default pages. Then we'll go back, go down to sites, and we'll go down. By the way, you can rename this with custom CSS. So you can call it funnels if you want instead of sites. You can call opportunities, you can call CRM if you want. Like you can customize everything. So I'll go and edit this because I want to, I'll just edit the pages. You can see we have the domain here as well, but I want to change the settings. So I'll call this homepage SaaS name, and then start as the path. And then you can see here, we can change the domain, right? You can add your favicon, tracking code, all of that, test or live, GDPR, enabled, image optimization to increase page load speed. So if all the images are blurry because you've already compressed them, you don't need that. If you want to get faster load speed, you can have image optimization there. And boom, we're gonna customize that. You can also go to the page specifically and customize this. So what do you want it to be named and what's the path for it? So aifunnels.ai path confirmation, for example. You can preview it. You can look at the live site, right? So there's the preview site. Oh, we've already added the domain, so it's going to be pretty much the same thing. And then it says unable to find calendar because we haven't set up the calendar yet. So a few things to set up still, and then we're live, so you can start making money. So with that said, I'll see you in the next one. All right, so now I'm going to show you how to download the SaaS homepage template so you can start customizing it. You can launch your own software today. So let me show you first the link if you haven't seen it already. If you skipped some videos, hey, I see you. There's a spreadsheet with all the links. So you can download, you can pick either funnels.so if you're using our software, if you're using high level, which is, you know, what this course is intended for you to do. Then go and pick the one that, again, you can click here to preview. So for example, if you click the SaaS funnel, you're gonna see the template that you can use as a foundation. So we're gonna go to SaaS funnel. You can click here to preview it, download funnels.so template if you're inside of funnels.so, or you can download the high level template. So I'm gonna use that one. I'm gonna copy the link, go over here, and then just add it in here. By the way, did you see how that says app.gohighlevel.com? So I'm gonna show you how to change it to your own here when you've added your domain. So you can have it app.aifunnels.ai. Or if you're using something like realestatecrm.com, then you would have app.realestatecrm.com. So you can see what happens. We copy paste the link here and it says copy of SaaS funnel, add funnel. You can name it. For now, I won't focus on the name. I'll just choose where to import it. So I'll choose to import it to Gusten because that's where we set up the domain. So we can launch, we're going to set up the homepage, the domain, and the email so that we can start charging people. And then the pricing plan is inside of the agency dashboard. And we've connected Stripe to both these accounts. So that's why I'm using this one. Clone, you can select up to 3 locations. Locations are sub-accounts. And then funnel cloned. And then if I click here, resend, I can see, boom, we have the SaaS funnel here. So now I can go and customize it. Now, let's say I want to use the main domain AI funnels, in my case. I'll just go settings and I'll go domain, AI funnels, and then AI funnels SaaS, right? So home for now, and then save, okay? And now it is already live. So what do we need to do next? We need a homepage, we need an order form, and we need a thank you page, right? Confirmation page. So I'll go into, this is what's so fun about this, is I'll go into the spreadsheets and I'll look for an order form page, boom. And then what I'll do is I'll import this as well. So I'll grab this and then I'll import it, and then you'll see what we can do. I can import it first, and then inside of one funnel, I can take another template and add it as another page under it, which is super cool because it saves a lot of time. So I'm going to import it to the same place. And now, instead of picking a blank page for the order form, I'll just pick an existing one. So I'll go into funnel SaaS, and then I'll go add new step, order form page, and then create funnel step, use existing, and I'll do checkout order form and the order form. So the funnel step as well. And then I import it. Boom. Simple. So now we can do the same for order confirmation page. Click and import it. So you don't have to go here to copy paste it. You just click the link. But you gotta be logged in. You gotta be inside of your account for this to work. And boom, now we can go and add new step, confirmation page, and then use existing. Okay, so it hasn't loaded yet. I'll go cancel and then use existing. Let me refresh 1 second. So we let that load, and then we'll be able to find it. Use existing, confirmation page, confirmation, boom. That's why all the funnel templates doesn't have like all the steps, because it's kind of like Lego blocks. You just assemble the page. I want Gusten, the thing that you built there, boom, let me add it in here. Import it, build from existing page. Very simple. So now the order form, you can see we have products here. So now we need to add product from payments, from the products that we've created. And then the next one, I'm gonna go and create the product so that we can use the Stripe IDs already. So it's linked to Stripe and high level so that we can start selling. We're getting one step closer every single video. So I'll see you in the next one. All right, so now we're gonna create a product inside of high level so we can add it to our order form page. So, or we might want to have 3 because we have 3 different payment plans, not payment plans, but pricing options, our software plans. So we'll go to products, and then we can import from Stripe, or we can create our own product. So I'm going to import from Stripe, and we're going to choose the 97 a month. Okay. So 97 a month, setup fee 0, and then import product and price, and then standard subscription plan, perfect. And then we can also edit this here to see what it looks like. So we have billing, monthly recurring 97, trial period is 30 days. Okay, perfect. This is all good. And then we can go back to products, and we can add in the annual as well. So we would just go import from Stripe, standard, There we go. And import product and price. And now we have the standard one. So we're going to do this for monthly and annual for however many plans you have. Then once you've done that, you go back to sites and go back to funnel SaaS or your software, whatever it's called. You can do pop-up order form in the first one as well. You can see we still have products there, so it doesn't have to be the order form, but most softwares have order form on a separate page. And if you have a demo page, for example, like, hey, if you want to see our demo, just duplicate this or add new step, add another one of these templates, delete the sections you don't want to use, and have it a headline, logo, headline, hey, what's this free demo? Have a video that you upload. You can even upload the video into high level. You don't have to link it from Vimeo if you don't want to, or Vistia or YouTube. Just upload the video and have the button go through the order form after they watch the demo. So order form, we will go to products, add product. So we'll look for standard, price 97, standard monthly plan. Okay, and then in product, not multiple quantity, it's not an order bump, and custom authorization is $1. So this is for the first installment. It's a free trial. It's just going to charge them $1 and then refund it. So very important that you have that set up. And then we'll do the same for the annual one. So add product, look for standard, we do annual, standard, annual plan, and then we'll do $1. Boom, there we go. And then we go back to overview and we can preview it now to see what it looks like. So we have checkout form, complete your order. We have monthly plan and annual plan, so people can choose here. Okay, so now it's time for you to go and change the testimonial if you have one. If you don't have one, just delete it for now, or just give it out for free to someone to get a testimonial. You can say, hey, when you sign up, you get an all-in-one sales funnel and website builder. You get unlimited courses, pipelines, calendar, like list out everything that comes with it. Change out the image, reviews if you have them. Otherwise, you can add it later. I mean, if you get feedback from someone and it's a 5-star review, you can just change this to say 5-star reviews from those who have actually tried it. So you can name it. You can say, hey, get instant access to the all-in-one software. And then people can now buy it because you've connected, you've created the product, you've added the products to the right funnel step. And then when people buy it, they'll be taken to the confirmation page. So now we could start selling. Isn't that crazy? How in an hour we launched a software. And yes, it's not yours yet because you haven't customized it, but it's basically ready to start selling if you just make a few tweaks to the design, which is easy. So, and if you're a beginner, no, it's not easy. Like nothing great is super easy. But what I'm saying is compared to hard advanced businesses, we've just taken you start to finish to actually have the tech side of things alive. So now we just set up the automation, and we customize the logo and the links, and then we'll be good to go here soon. So, all right, see you in the next one. All right, so now we're gonna customize the logo of the software. So we're gonna private label it, white label it. So we're inside of agency dashboard. We're gonna go down to settings, and we're gonna go to company. So I'm actually gonna change both the profile and company logo, but this is where we're gonna go. And if you don't have a logo yet, you can just go to Canva and click logo. They have a ton of different examples for you. So let's just use this one as an example, and we're gonna export it without the background, but I'll just use that to see the text. So AI funnels SaaS. We'll just keep it simple. Boom. And make this all the way to the sides so we don't have any empty space. There we go. And then we can also download it in a other format. You can also magic switch, resize it to any size that you want. So I'll just do share, download, transparent background, and then maybe even smaller, so 250. Save download settings, perfect. And so gonna wait for that. Boom, go in here. Maybe you can even just drag in the logo. Okay, proposed size is 350 to 180. You can see what it looks like right now. And so we do have a logo. Maybe you want to have it a little bit wider, right? So we could use the magic switch to custom size. What was it? 350 times 180. Okay, so we'll do that and get a new size of the same logo. Copy and read it, resize, open it, and boom, I'm gonna close this one down. So let's move this one in here. Still want that same look. Maybe even some more spacing there. There we go. Download transparent background PNG, so it doesn't add the. I mean, if you have a, actually you don't need the pro plan because, like, logo. I'm using the pro plan so I can get it with transparent background, which means without background. But let's say you want to have a black dashboard here. You can just, or if you're using the same color here, you can just use a tool like color pick, eyedropper. Look at what the hex color is, copy it, and go into here and add it in your background. Now you can export it because it's going to be the same as here, right? So let me just close this out, remove, and we'll drag in the new one. And there we go. So it didn't change anything. It just doesn't skew it. So that is the rebranding in terms of the logo. And then in the next one, I'll help you change the name of it. So we go from app.gohighlevel.com to your own domain. So see you in the next one. Right, so now we have the logo for the white label software. And now we're going to change the name as well. So we're going to have app.aifunnels.ai. So we're going to go to agency dashboard, not in a sub account. I'm going to go down to settings. I'm going to click company and we go down to white label domain. All right, so I'm going to put for company website, I'm going to put aifunnels.ai and then white label domain. You can click here for setup instructions and you can see either watch the video or I mean, you're watching one now, but it's basically the CNAME app that points to app messagesender.com. So yeah, we already added that in Namecheap if you watch the domain settings. So I think I mentioned there it has to do something with the emails that you send out, but you can also, like that's link.messagesender or link.aifunnels.ai. So anyways, again, I'm not a very techie person and I'm still able to build these businesses and make money. So you don't have to be super techie to do this. There's instructions everywhere. You just got to be focused and disciplined. So white label domain, we'll do app.aifunnels.ai. And then terms, we can do aifunnels.ai/terms. All right, terms and then privacy here. So we'll create pages for those later. And then JavaScript and CSS is to customize the names and the sign on the left. And then you can see here what happens if you choose the light theme or the dark theme. All right, so I want to go with the dark theme and then even customize it more. So now we're going to click update company and we're going to go to the sub account. And then I'm just going to refresh this and see if it works. Actually, you know what? When you have a white label app domain, you can still access it in high level. So I'll just go and choose this app.aifunnels.ai and click enter. And if it's set up correctly, now it should work. So let's see. loading fresh data, and then I'll sign in. So I will actually use, well, you can see that is working, right? So now we have our login page. We have the white logo here, so you can see that it's already working. So we could customize this or change the logo for the login page. Can even change the background image. So I'll sign in after this video, and then we'll move on to the next thing. But now you can see that it's working, app.aifunnels.ai. So now with the sub accounts that you have and your agency account, you can sign in right now and start using it, right? So let me actually see if I can sign in without. All right, so it says a verify security code. I'll just send the code to email for now, and then I'll grab it here in a second. And let me just refresh to get the code. So I just put the wrong password. That's why it didn't work the first time. So I got the code, confirm it. And now app.aifunnels.ai. A lot of AI. So now I'm in. We get rebranded this. We got the logo, the name. We have our homepage that we've sort of launched. We have our products. We have our domain, and we're getting there, guys. Now I just want to customize the color here on the side, and then I want to customize the homepage and the design of it, and then obviously change the text to make it my sales message how I want to sell it. So that being said, let's customize the design on the next video. All right, so now we're gonna set up our first automation. So we're gonna go inside of our sub account, the one that we're using for the business, because remember, every business needs a sub account, even yours. And then we'll go into, so we're inside of that one that we're using, where we have our domain and everything. And we're gonna go automation. We're gonna create a new workflow. So create new. You could pick a template if you wanted to. A recipe is basically the same thing as a template. So if you want to have appointment confirmation and reminder, you can also click these and look at how they're structured to understand triggers. You know, triggers are saying when this happens, do this. So I'll do one from scratch for you to see. So we're going to call this software subscribers or SaaS subscribers. And then here's where we add the trigger. So they have a new workflow builder that is beautiful. And so we're going to go down to order form submission. I'm going to call this monthly plan, add filter. So this is where you choose which funnel. So if this happens in this funnel, do this, right? That's the trigger. So we pick the funnel, very simple. Add filter. So another thing, not just the funnel, not anything, but if the page is the order form. In the funnel, in this order form, we also have two products, annual and monthly, right? So we pick which product, the monthly plan. So now we have a trigger that's in the order form, in this funnel. If someone buys the monthly plan, that is a trigger. So now the software knows if someone buys, here's what to do. So we're gonna tag people and add them to a pipeline. So we're gonna save trigger, and then we have another one. Order form, this is annual plan, add filter, same thing. Whoops. If the product is annual plan, save trigger. So now we want a if else, right? So we have two branches because we have two plans. So we want to have separate tags. So the segment is workflow trigger. We got two triggers. The operator is, we need to save this as well. So let's save this, cancel this one actually, and save this so that we can find the triggers. Very important. I was struggling with this in the beginning. So luckily you have this to just go start to finish and watch everything. Trigger is monthly plan. Then this is monthly standard. Remember, you can have multiple plans. So monthly standard, monthly plan, and then save action. So then the other one is, so monthly standard, and I would add another branch. Sorry, there we go. So annual standard trigger annual plan, save action. Okay, so now we have both of them. You can see we can add multiple still here, but we have monthly. So now I'm gonna add a contact tag. Okay, so I'm gonna create a tag, so monthly plan, for example, and then save action. And then here, I'm going to add a contact tag, add a new tag. So annual plan and new tag. So now if we create another workflow, we'll just say, hey, when someone subscribes to this tag, right? So the trigger in the next automation could be when someone gets this tag, send this email. But because this is a canvas, you can just zoom out, scroll down, and you can go for annual users, maybe they get a bonus. So you can say when they get this tag, we're gonna send them an email. Okay, so we're gonna say send email. We're gonna have from and the email, the subject, and then the text because they're a, let's actually just do it. Gusten, and then this would be support. Let's use AI funnels.ai, and subject would be confirmation, and then your or welcome. Welcome to AI funnels. Here's what's next. Hey, and then I can even do custom values. So I would do contact first name. Right, user is a sub account. Contact is the first name of people signing up. So hey, contact first name, insert email here, save action. So now that's gonna send out to people who sign up for the annual plan. Then I can do the same for people for the monthly plan, right? So we have, if I'm not mistaken, emails already send out when they create the account. So you don't have to create an automation. It's been a while since I set this up for funnels.so. So try to sign up when you have this and you have the order form and your homepage. Try and first sign up yourself with a new email and bank card so you can see if you get the email to log in. I think you do. I'm 99% certain that you do get the email ready to log in. So yeah, but you can still add the tag so you start to create buckets of customers and leads, and you can segment your marketing to them. That's the power of a sales funnel and a sales customer journey. So we'll hit save and I will hit publish if you're ready to launch this and actually have people get tagged. So I would add the email in there as well. And then I want to update the, create or update opportunity. So now we don't have a pipeline yet. Look, we don't have a pipeline yet. So in the next video, I'll show you how to create a pipeline so that we can go in here and add people to a pipeline. Now we have a CRM as well. Everything is automated. Someone downloads something, guess what? The trigger is someone downloads, they get a tag. When they get a tag, they get an email with the confirmation that sends the thing out. And then they're adding to the lead in a stage in a CRM that said downloaded ebook. So very powerful stuff. If you're an industry legend, you're like, duh, this is basic stuff. But a lot of us, we get into this world and like this is a little bit overwhelming. So that's why I'm going very detailed through everything. So, all right, that's it for this one. I'll see you in the next one. All right, so now we're gonna create a pipeline and opportunities. So I'm gonna go back from workflows and I'm gonna go into opportunities and we're gonna create our first pipeline. You can't create an opportunity without a pipeline because an opportunity is for you to get a customer, a client in your pipeline. So we're gonna create a new pipeline. We're gonna call this, let's just call it the SaaS CRM. And then we'll have downloaded ebook, started 30-day trial. So that's the SaaS. And then paying customer, and then VIP for an example. So like if they upgraded to VIP. So visible funnel chart and pie chart, yes, we want to be able to see that in the dashboard. And then opportunities, you can now see that we have the stages, and we can add an opportunity by adding an example of a person. So now I'm going to go back to automation, and I'm going to say when someone signs up here, we're going to add them as what? Not an ebook downloader. We're going to add them as someone who signed up as a trialing customer. So here we got the emails being sent out, we got the tag, and then we're going to send out or update opportunity, or create actually. Update is where you have, so I'll say create opportunity trial. Update is where you have someone in trial, but when they become a paying customer, you say when the payment comes in, then move them to a paying customer. When they book a call, move them to book the call. So we can have demo in there as well in the pipeline. SaaS CRM, stage, started 30-day trial, opportunity name. This would be contact, first name, or even full name. Source, I'm just going to leave that. And then lead value, total value, let's just put 1,000, because if they stay, well, on average, let's say they stay 5 months at 97, so $500, or like, yes. Allow opportunity to move to any previous stage in pipeline. Allow duplicate opportunities. No, but yes, this one. So save action, and then save it as well, and it's already published. So now if someone signs up, they're going to end up here. So depending on where they sign up. So you can do the same here for the email. I think they even have a copy. Move actions. There's a way for you to copy action and copy here. There we go. So you can do the same here. Copy here. And then you just go in and change it to annual. So in the pipeline, actually, what we could do is let's go back to the pipeline stages, opportunities, pipelines. We can edit it and say, we actually want one more monthly. So this is monthly started trial. So I'll just do this, started trial, monthly, started trial, annual. Okay, and then I'll move it up, and then paying customer monthly. Because maybe you want to offer a bonus for them to become an annual user. So VIP could be like booked call and then client, or invoice sent and then client, the backend client. So let's say you have a front-end free, low-ticket annual plan and the high-ticket offer. Then you can go back into automation. So now I would create a new automation for sending out emails when they book a call. So this one would be called, when we create our calendar and we set appointments, this would be called like appointments and then the name of the calendar or offer. And then this would be ebook leads, for example. And add new trigger. So the trigger would be when someone downloads something and become so contact created, and then we'll say hashtag, and then this is a monthly plan. And then, because we didn't create a tag yet, but you would create a tag for people who download the free ebook. We'll do that in a separate video, show you how to create those. We got to set up the calendar still. Not to launch a SaaS, you don't need the calendar, but I'm sure some of you want to book calls. Maybe you want to talk to people one-on-one, see what they need, sell a service, coaching, consulting, maybe sell a course that helps them implement the software. And so we'll cover all that in the next couple of videos.
All right, so now we're gonna set up the next automation where someone either opts into a training or downloads an ebook or some sort of fill out a form to download something, some sort of lead magnet. You build your list, you move them from the beginning of the pipeline through free download to started a trial. Maybe even for some of you, if you have an audience already, you don't not necessarily looking to build a list yet. You just go and sell the software, and then you don't need this. But some of you have freebies that you want to use to grow your audience, which is how I've built my audience organically. So I just test. Sometimes I give out a free funnel template, sometimes a free ebook, free training, free YouTube videos, and I have links in the description for people to download stuff, and free community on Facebook and that sort of thing. So in order to create the workflow, we need a form because we want to say when people download this, they fill out the form. We're going to add a tag. When this tag is added, we're going to send out this email. We're going to create or update an opportunity, and that's how that works. So we're going to go to sites, and then we're going to go to forms. I'm going to build a super simple form. Because on opt-in pages, a lot of times it's going to look very simple. So if we go to one that I have called funnel prompting, and it's for people who want to learn about ChatGPT and AI copywriting. It's a free ebook. You just click here, you fill out your first, last name, and email, and you download your free ebook. Okay. So in order to do this, and you can, again, it's very simple. It converts super high because it's simple. It's directly like, here's what it is. Here's what you're going to get. And here's what's inside. Here's the benefits from it. So we're going to go and add form element. So I'll just do first name, and then I'll do email. Okay, and then a button. So move the button down. We can change the color of the button. Just click here to download. Actually, get instant access. Access now. And then I can change the button style and everything. I don't know how much time we want to put on updating this, but I'll do pop-ins 18. Maybe we even do full width. So middle, and then let me see here. Styles and options. Full screen mode. If I click this, full width, there we go. Padding, maybe we do 15. So anyways, you can change a lot of this stuff. I'm just showing you how to quickly create a form so we can integrate it. I'll also rename this. Where's the, so ebook download. And thanks for taking the time to, actually, I would just send them to a confirmation page. I would add that in here. You have the Facebook pixel, and then, which I barely use the Facebook pixel. But anyways, that's besides the point. Now we go into automation, not memberships. Automation, we go into and create a new workflow, and then we call this ebook leads. Okay, add new trigger. So form, you can also just type in form filled out, ebook download, add filters, select the form is the ebook download. Let me see here, no data available because we don't need anything else, save trigger. Okay, so that's a trigger. And then we say when this happens, tag, so add contact tag, create a new tag. So I type in ebook, so prompt for me, download, add new tag. Okay. I can also set up a new automation workflow where I say when this tag is added, right, then do this. But I'll just keep it simple and I keep it here. Trigger, add tag, send out email. So send email, and that would have everything in there, like Gusten, support, AI funnels, confirmation. Here's your free ebook. Okay, custom values, contact, first name. Here's your free ebook. And then I just will save and publish. So now that works. That's how simple it is. That's literally it. Tag, email. Oh, and now we also want to create a
opportunity. So create opportunity, select pipeline, download the ebook, and then opportunity name is contact. I'll just do full name, and then lead value. It's hard to know, but 500 on average, because that could be the average lifetime value of a customer for you. So save, and then we go back, and now we have opportunities. Here's a downloaded ebook, started, trial, monthly, annual, paying, monthly, annual, and you can go all the way here and start tracking your customers. So you can create an opportunity, contact name, we'll do support, opportunity name, and pipeline download, opportunity value, 500. This one is open and create. So you'll see what that looks like. I'll create new contact. Okay. Email. We'll add that later because we can add text and comments and notes in here. So now we have the lead, and then in here you can see add tags, add notes, add tags, view conversation. So in conversations, when you send emails or SMS or messages through Facebook, you can, or social media, you can have the conversations there and you can see them here as well. View conversations, it pops up, right? So in opportunities, you can also open this and you can check tasks and notes. So Gusten is a funnel builder. He mentioned in DMs he wants to build funnels for clients. So we can add notes, which means that if someone is getting on the phone with this person, so if we have in pipelines, if we have a demo call, so booked demo call, then the person who is dragging Gusten to book in, like if he booked a call, he could go and read the notes and see, okay, Gusten is a funnel builder. He mentioned he wants to build funnels for clients. Great, got it. We can even see the date that it was added. So amazing stuff to manage your CRM, your customers, your leads and clients and prospects to move them towards that sale that you want at the end. So now let's set up your calendar so you can book calls. We can have an automation that moves them when they book a call. And you can start launching really soon. And you don't even have to do all of this before you launch. Remember, not all of you wants to do calls. Some of you just want to launch the homepage, drive traffic, organically or paid, get free trials, people signing up, and then they start converting into paying customers. You start stacking the monthly recurring revenue. So, right, so now we're going to create our calendar so we can start booking those calls and appointments, demo calls, strategy sessions, whatever it is for you. So we're going to go to calendar, and we're going to go to calendar settings, and we're going to create a calendar. Okay, so I'm going to do a simple calendar because we just want one-on-one meetings, and I'm going to call this SaaS demo calls. Or if it was like, let's connect to see if our software is for you, how we can help. My calendar, so this would be SaaS strategy session. Duration could be 30 minutes. I want booking availability Monday through Friday. Personally, I like to do it more like 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. So I have my mornings free and I don't need to accept payments. We'll see advanced settings. So we can update the logo, like the look of it. So let's see if we have our logo here. We can drag it in. I think it's it's white now, so it's not gonna look great. What if we do not this one? No, that was another test that I did. So what if we do? Was it this one? Just to show what it looks like. Well, not that one either. Either way, we'll add the logo later. Actually, let me just find it here. Didn't we have one that was, I'll do this one then. So obviously this one isn't optimized. So I'll do circle, square. Description, group, we don't need group, meeting, invite title, contact name, meeting with Gusten. Location, so you could connect Zoom, choose the color. I'll go with this one. And then availability. We got standard Monday through Friday, but I changed the times. If you change, for example, here from, let's say 11:30, you can do okay and copy to all. And then it's not recurring meetings. Meeting involved 30 minutes, duration 30 minutes, minimum scheduling notice. Minimum scheduling notice. No, that's 1 day or even 12 hours. Like they can't book it the same day. Not for me. I want to know my tomorrow today. So date range within 7 days. They can book for the next couple of days, like 7 days. I'll do maximum 6 calls per day and maximum 1 booking slot per day. Buffer time 30 minutes as well. So we only always start next one 30 minutes. And this is me, by the way. Did I say 30 days? I meant 30 minutes. And we got forms, payments. We don't need, well, if you want to have a form, so like if you want to get, I'll just show this as an example. If you want them to fill out a form as well, you create the form similar to what we did with ebook download, and you just choose that one here. So we're not going to do a form. We'll do a redirect URL to the confirmation page, and then auto confirm you calendar meetings. Yes. So notifications. Who should receive this contact, this notification? Emails. Actually, this goes out to them. Allow calendar to send invite. Perfect. Connections. You can set up your external calendar so you connect to them, and then cover photo. And the style is just Neo Classic. So I like to use Neo, and then we'll save it so that we can see what it looks like. All right. So you can pick this one, copy scheduling link, and then we'll just go and take a look at this, see what it looks like. And you can see that the logo is a little bit off because it didn't optimize it first. It was like rectangle versus like instead of square. So now we have the dates, and then we can, if we continue, this is the form that I chose to fill out. So when I create a new one, it's going to be more like, hey, what's your goal? What are you looking forward to on the call? Tell me a little bit more about yourself, your business, so I can see if it makes sense to even jump on the call to save both of us time. So pretty simple, right? Like pretty clean. They can book a call. They get the email and the Zoom link if you connect to Zoom. And you can see here API.LeadConnector HQ. So that's the software or the tool that is connected to high level. So it doesn't say high level. So every business can use Lead Connector. But if you want to have API.AIfunnels.ai, that is a link that we can set up with DNS settings as well with the domain. So not everyone needs this, but if you want to have a custom, like I want it to be, like my scheduling link is funnels.ai. So API.funnels.sl. We also have, where is the copy embed code? So you can embed it on a page. So if I go to sites and I go, let's just use the confirmation page as an example. So you can click this, you can click edit page, edit in a new tab, or you can just click the box there to edit something. So it's very simple to do. Let's say we want to have the HTML custom code, open code editor, paste it in there. And now we save. I would delete that one. I could also delete everything else and just have this. And I would say book your one-on-one call, right? And that would be the page. And then I would just change the URL path to be forward path demo call. So you never have to even send out the lead connector. You just have it on this page. So instead of confirmation page, maybe I just have this be demo, right? And now let's change it here as well. Demo call. And I could change the name there as well. I'm just saving you time. So there you go. It works. I would just change logo and the text, obviously. So very simple, very powerful. Go set up yours, connect it to your calendar so that you get those notifications on your phone as well. You can see the reminders. So I'll see you in the next one. All right, so now you can see we are starting to get the funnels, the stage distribution, and you can start to see the value of your opportunities, your leads, your pipeline grow as you start adding leads and people signing up to trials and whatever you're giving out and selling to people. So what we're gonna do now is create your brand, your design, your homepage. So I'm gonna go to sites, and we're gonna choose AI funnels or the software that, or the page funnel that you're building. I'm gonna click this, and then obviously this is a template, so we need to customize everything. Now I'll do one section to show you here, kind of what I'm thinking for this one. And then you can just look at what I'm doing and do it for yourself. So I'm opening figma.com. It's a free software. It has a paid plan as well, but it's free for everyone to use. And if you're not building a ton of funnels, you probably don't need the paid one yet. It'll tell you when you're like, okay, you have 100 projects, you need the paid version. So you click F to get this frame, just drag it out, and then I'll choose slide 16:9. I'll choose a darker background, maybe this one. I like 1B, 1B, 1B. Okay, I got two logos that I've been playing around with. Obviously, as you saw, I chose this one, so I'm going to delete this. But I can have this one here as part of the mood board for the style guide for the brand. So I'll delete this, and then I'll set R, keep shift down, and I'll just do copy paste or option, keep option down, and then just drag 5 of these to get the brand colors. If you're not sure, you can also do shift, drag this out to make them bigger, and then you can choose to have more spacing if you want. I'll do 50. Center it, and then let me actually do 10 radius. And then we want to get a few brand colors. So I'm giving you an ultimate vault that only course members have access to. And here we have funnel strategies for 7-figure funnels, homepage, low ticket, automated, webinar, VSL, challenge funnels. And then we have funnel designs. So we have different, if we go to SaaS funnels, we're adding more in here, but you can click these and see the PDFs to these as well, which is super powerful. So you're able to get the high quality version of this to see what it looks like. We let it load. And then some of these you can just go to their homepages, framer.com, for example, and check it out. But so the reason we have this is for you to go to brand color palettes. For funnel design, obviously you can take a look at a lot of these designs and see, I like this one. I want this sort of color scheme. And then you can just screenshot it, drag it into your white label, and now you're building your, let's just put it here on the side of everything else. So now you're starting to build out your, I'll do 1920, so it's the same. Starting to build out your brand board, mood board for how you want it to look. So I like this. Well, I don't necessarily like the logo, but I like that we are starting to build this out. And I will choose, so the first one will be total black. The second one will be a little bit brighter. And then this will actually be vanilla white. And then I'll use this to get 2 colors. So there we go. And then for this, I'll go darker. So that could be an example of the colors. And then for the font, we just delete all of these. Click T for text. I'll just type in your all in one marketing and sales funnel software. And then I'll click here on the side, still have it marked, and do 92, see what that looks like. The bold, middle, maybe I'll use something else. What about Montserrat? It's a very common one. Plus Jakarta cents. So we'll see, and we can obviously create all the content and everything inside of the page builder as well. So I wouldn't use too much time here. I'm just gonna click R for the button. I'll do 4 radius there, and then I'll use this, move this down, get a free 30-day trial, and then I'll do semi-bold. Okay, so now we're starting to get somewhere. Tiny logo, support email. Move that up here. And then maybe for the background, we'll just do something simple. So we'll do effects, layer blur, 500. I'll drag this out there. If you go outside like this, it won't stay inside of your, so you want to have the mouse there, move it below everything else. And then obviously this would be like, imagine running your entire business on one platform. And then this is behind everything. That's good. Move it up. Might even do 1000 blur. Sort of like this. Okay. Obviously this isn't perfect, but it's a start. It's in 3 minutes. It's decent. So we are going to copy this. So Command CV. I'll just delete everything else. You can see the logo wasn't a part of the frame, so we'll drag it into frame 3. I'll delete this. And now for this, I'll just click the frame, export, PNG. Actually, I'll just do JPEG. And I'll say AI funnels background. I'll go in here and I'll change this actually. You'll see why I'm changing the, not create image using AI. You can do that as well. But I got my own image that I'm uploading, and then upload file. Oh, I wanted to double click that one, not anything else. Full center, you can do 100% width or 100% width and height. I'll start with full center, then we'll see what it looks like later. So I want to find, let me move this down a little bit so I can find the layer, page, section, this section, and then the 1 column row, this. Okay, that's the wrong one. This. So I'll just move this up to, 1 second. I'm trying to find, let me add some more padding. So, you know what? I'll save us some time. I'll do a new column up here, and then I'll just move this in there. I know it's there. It's in the layers, because there's sections with the green, there's rows with the blue, like there. So now I could just move that down, right? So I know it's there, but anyways, we'll do color, white, bold, white, and then I'll move this paragraph in there as well. Drag that down or push it down, and then change that one as well. Maybe have a little bit of a color on that one so it's not as bright. And then maybe the video. Move that one down. And the button. So I'll delete this for now. And then let me add a little bit more padding at the bottom. 40. Make this bigger and say get your 30-day free trial. And then that will take them to the next step where we have the onboarding, the order form. So desktop font, I'll make this a 22, mobile 18 maybe. We'll see on mobile what that looks like. And this is good. This I'll make a little bit brighter because it's blue in the background as well. Perfect. Finally, automate your business. So we want to have this text bold, and then desktop, we'll try 72. I like that. So anyways, you can sort of start seeing your funnel come to life, your design. You'll just take one element at a time. When you want to export something, you duplicate the frame to get the background. You can test out doing a duplication of both here, where you have one at the top, you have one at the bottom, or maybe you go like this, but then you make this one not 100%, so you make this one 30%, or you go a little bit greenish on this side, right? So you can play around with that, and then if you want to add a background color, you can do it as well. Plug in pixels, you can find a lot of background images and things like that, and then you just make them less visible. Like if this was an image, I would just go pass through 10%, and the image isn't that strong. So resize these before you upload them. So export as PNG, because without a background. Upload it here, boom, and then you check your mobile. You don't have to duplicate these, just check both mobile font size and desktop, and you'll be good to go. So I'll do 28, yeah. All right, that's it for this one. Good luck with your software. We'll add more videos to help you create better looking funnels, get more traffic, all of that in the next couple of videos.
All right, that was pretty intense if you're new to high level, I'm sure, but it's worth it. It's worth taking the time and investing into learning it, because it's like a learning curve. It's like a mountain. You roll up, the mountain is heavy and it's hard, and then you reach the top and the view is beautiful, because now the future looks bright and you know what to do. Like imagine if there was one thing you had to just learn once and you could do it over and over again. Every time it would print $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. Like that's what skills are for. They are for you to learn how to use something or how to do something, and then you can just repeat the process. That's why it's the fast lane to freedom. It's learning something that's so valuable that most people aren't willing to go through, but you are. And when you do, you're rewarded for it, because what is business? It's just value exchange. It's you making money by offering something so valuable that other people are happy to pay you and say, thank you, here is my money, take my money. So now, we're going to go into a couple of our trainings on how to take some of the resources that I've built. And I've put in so many countless hours, not just creating this course, not just the resources you've seen, not just the checklist, the challenge, all the things. But I've also created vaults and inspiration and funnel templates and everything. Like the video you're about to watch is about a vault for funnels and offers, different types of funnels, low ticket, front end, back end. So you can see what's working in the marketplace. In fact, there's a couple of videos here on different studies I've done, what makes funnels convert, so that now you can take the software, the foundation, the offer, the pricing, your portfolio, your social media, your outreach, your content, your lead generation, your client acquisition, and you can put it on steroids with amazing world-class funnels. So let's dive into funnels. And then we're going to do client acquisition to scale you up, getting more clients, all of that, so we can celebrate your results and your success together in the community with that said, let's dive in. All right, beautiful people. I have a special training for you today on how to create better funnels, how to know what to put on your funnels, the text, the design, the headline, the angle, the positioning, the structure, everything. And I have spent around 20 hours this week putting this together. It is a case study. It is a study that I did of the market to look at 150 plus different funnels. So we have automated sales funnels. These are people who are selling from a sales page to an order form. We have low ticket funnels. So people are selling a self-liquidating offer, which means they're just trying to break even on the front end and monetize on the back end. We have lead funnels, which means people are giving away free stuff, doing a free training to get leads to their email list. And you can see here we have website funnels, which is home pages leading into other offers, application sales funnels, so sales pages to book calls. And then we have in total, we have challenge funnels as well. In total, we have around 150 plus funnels. So I said, well, let's actually analyze a little bit of the copy, the offers, what people are selling. And so I created this, the top 1% funnels and offers case study. And I wrote down like what would be like the meaning behind this. So I want you to take notes. I want you to start looking at patterns and write down like what are some elements that my funnels might be missing. So I have a few funnels, around 10. So we have 37 funnels bundle is $37. We have female invest starter kit. Sintra Ultimate AI Prompt Bundle, $37. Lighting Secrets course, $37. We have Agency BTS, $27. Kino Body 30-Day Mojo Challenge, $97. Client by Design, $99. We have Content OS, $97. Create One Self-Aware, $149. Creatorpreneur, $799. And then Master YouTube, $399. So if we look at, for an example, and you'll find a lot of these if you go to, so for example, $37, 37 funnels, that would be a low ticket funnel, right? So you can go here and you can find it, 37 funnels. You can see the structure of the page here. Now, what I wanted to do was at the beginning of the page, so for every page, there's like the hero section, everything that you see above the scroll. So Sintra, it would be this. Lighting Secrets, it would be this. Agency BTS, it would be this. The 30 Days Mojo Challenge would be this. And I wanted to take notes of a couple of things. What's the hook, the promise, the big desire? So for me, I'm the owner of 37 funnels, and I've sold 3,000 copies of this. So I know it works, and it's pretty simple. It's launch your next sales funnel in a day or less. And then around that, we have other stuff like just $1 per funnel template. We have a sub headline, which is plug and play, 37 funnels, yada yada. But I wanted to look at the patterns that are repeating themselves. So social proof, where do this one, for example, I would literally pay 100 times that. That's social proof. Clients I work with, that's social proof. Then we go into the problem with your current site. So I'm like, okay, this is the headline, the problem with your current site. That, what's the goal of that? It's connection, problem, pain, stakes, empathy. Like, people would ask themselves, like, why should I care? So if each of the sections, if you ask yourself, like, what's the question? This one would be like, why should I care? This one is more like, why should I even spend my time here? Right? This is like getting them to buy in to read the rest of the page. Credibility, proof, authority. So then, it might be a backstory of how, these funnels came about. Convenience, process, limiting beliefs. So saving you time, money, a lot of headache. So the benefits of having these. A lot of times what you'll notice is that a lot of pages, they're just basically going as minimal as possible. So let's look at, for an example, some of these in the beginning. This is mine called Funnels University, which you probably heard of. This one, for example, create once, sell forever. You'll see that there is like learn how to build your digital product business, a video, reveal my framework, Then there's no headline saying like, here's what you're gonna learn inside. So we go from revealing my framework to social proof to this. And so I was like, okay, I would probably not do it that way. I would go reveal my framework, here's what you get, and then here's what people are saying about it. You know, and maybe even instead of Parker Worth, I would have making thousands of dollars while you're sleeping as the headline with like quote unquote marks. But I'm looking for the principle because I want to see like, what are they doing versus this company versus this one versus this one. So I'll leave a link to both the document and the Figma file so that you can do this study yourself. It's only helpful if you actually put in the time and try to understand it. And I know it's kind of like geeky, it's nerdy, it's something that if you don't like it, you don't like it. If you're obsessed about marketing and psychology, then you're probably going to find this interesting. Like I said, I spent 20 hours minimum just on this file, and I've spent 1,000+ hours just, you know, obviously building funnels, as I've built 600 of them now. But so we have convenience process, so saving you time, super easy to launch. Check a few before and after, and you'll see it's like 12 different sections. Then we go to the next one, female invest. So now we're like, okay, this is a good offer. It's $69. You save up to 87, because if you bought these separately, it would be $139 for the membership of female invest. And then girls just want to have funds is a book sold 70,000 copies, right? So we have obviously the branding builds trust. We have the offer starting invest, or the ultimate starter kit, the promise starting investing in 2024. We have risk reversals. I believe we have a money back guarantee, but at least here we have social proof. What is female invest? So building some of that credibility before the offer. So basically what they're doing is saying, hey, you should start investing. We've already done it. A lot of people love our stuff. We've sold 70,000, so you probably want to have this as well. I mean, just look at what Forbes are saying, Emma, Scarlett. And then, if you're interested in the product, then you'd be like, okay, now let me also answer this question or find the answer to this. So they're asking the question, what is female invest? And if you're thinking, what is female invest? Then you've opened an open loop that you have to close. You got to get the answer to it. And then once you're like, okay, I liked it, that makes a lot of sense. Now you're interested in the membership. So it's like first the promise, the social proof to back it up. And then like, here's how we learned it. Here's what people are saying about it. Like here's why we exist, why you should care. And then only when you're interested in the outcome, you're like, okay, now what do I get when I buy this? How is this going to help me get there faster? So that's like convenience. So when I take notes, I'm like, what would be like the overarching goal of that, that section? Is it clarity, promise, benefits, outcome, desire? It's a little bit of everything, right? Discover the benefits of the membership. Well, that already explains like benefits. Yes, it's benefits, it's features, it's the offer, sneak peek. So this is a little bit on the inside. Explore courses, explore the lessons, the curriculum, proof, community. So like, how important is the community, for example? You're not alone watching courses. You're with a community of 50,000 people. So proof of concept. This is also social proof, right? So nobody want to be the first person to try something. So this is not just social proof. It is also proof that it is indirect evidence. If you've heard of me talk about direct evidence-based selling or an indirect-based. Direct is where you say, I've done this, I have this many years of experience, I work with these people. Indirect is where someone else says, well, I love this stuff, it's amazing and I highly recommend it. And then you also have stuff like just data and numbers. Say men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie, numbers don't. And so using statistics, data helps to sort of sell the overall narrative, which is that this is the future of investing for females. So we have the entire structure of it. We have the offer, so that's why it's like both funnels and offers. So you'll see what they're including. Now you know, okay, here's one way to sell an offer. Same thing here. Okay, it wasn't just plug and play funnel templates. What else is involved? Tutorials to create, to implement and launch those templates. Why would I include tutorials instead of upselling them? Well, you could have an upsell, which could be more like design conversion mastery or conversion design. But the tutorials are just there to eliminate a limiting belief or concern about maybe the non-technical people who might say, I don't know how to implement this, right? A live funnel builder build out workshop. So it's like now we actually do it and film us doing one start to finish. And there's a community, so now you can ask questions like, what if I'm not good enough? Well, we have a community. What if I don't know what funnel to launch? When there's a bonus training, 10 best funnel types. I don't know how to monetize this. Well, you could sell funnels for other people. There's a 6-figure funnel agency secrets masterclass, right? Next one, we have Sintra Ultimate AI Prompt Bundle. So the number one most advanced chat prompt bundle on the planet. Let's see, what do you think? If you haven't seen this page, do you think they just go and straight up like just go through the offer? Because you would think it's such a good offer. It's 10,000 prompts. Well, for some people it might just be overwhelming, but they've sold a lot of copies of this. So why is that? Well, number one, they have everything here initially already. So for those who are like impulse buyers, they just want to buy it, boom, there you go. But here's the interesting part of the funnel. Marketing plan, done. Stupid email, responded. Writing a viral TikTok video script, completed. But you need to know what to ask. So we're creating a gap actually. I call this the gap and the bridge. So you're creating a gap. Why? Because there's a new way to do something. They've tried something else. They've tried ChatGPT already. That's why they want the prompt, because they're like, I don't know why this is different from just using ChatGPT. Like I know I can just ask ChatGPT anything. It's like regular prompts include little to no advanced features. And so, it's going to give you average and mediocre results. This is different. So every time when you're selling something, there has to be an element of difference in there. Like so let's go here, for example, the challenge, the 30-day challenge from Keynote Buddy. Why isn't it just a 30-day challenge? Or why isn't it just Nitro or Mojo, the supplements? Why is it an offer? Well, it's because of this. It's the positioning. So the call to action isn't add to cart for $97. It's yes, I want to effortlessly attract women. So now they're selling how your Mojo Nitro testosterone is going to help you in other areas of your life. That's why you see images like this as well. So you look at the page throughout, there's a lot of that. You can see the images here. So there's a lot of that in the messaging because that's their angle. That's the whole brand that they're building. So when you go through this, you'll see it's like it's not just testosterone levels. It's for many different reasons, and the positioning is kind of like why it's unique versus just getting some other testosterone supplement. Again, we got studies here with data. This is where you actually research a lot of funnels, because you want to see like, oh, this is not me selling why they need it. Studies show that they need it, and you see it with Men's Health. You might be thinking, oh, I'm sure all of these companies like Men's Health or articles on Medium, like you probably have a lot of those talking about why this is important, and the customer might already know why it's important, but data and numbers like super important. Now you start see when you go to a page, you'll start to notice like what they're trying to say. So this one, revealing the unfair advantage allows some guys to almost magic trick girls and gets changed lovely and adored by 10 out of 10 women, while you struggle to get a text back, a match on Tinder, let alone get serious dates with a girlfriend. So now it's like relevance, and it's connection, and it's problem and pain point. It's like, why should I care? But now we're creating a gap in the bridge, and it's not game, looks, height, money, or any stupid pickup artist technique, because they want to position it differently. It's not what everyone else have tried to tell you that it is. So like another thing that they do is you see an ad with pizza or hamburgers because a lot of people say you gotta just count your calories and that's it. You can never eat any dessert. So they go against that and they say the opposite. It's not about what you eat. It's in fact much easier than that. And so then they have their own like methodology and mechanism to get that result. So you start looking at, okay, where does the mechanism come in? And so for this one, the Sintra, new versus old. So we have why most aren't able to get results, what you need to know, and then this prompt gives you everything to ask. So here's why the older ones suck, why we're different, and we've actually done this for you. So a big thing with value increasing value is just doing a lot of stuff for them. So notice how I said in the intro, I didn't even think about that, but in the intro of this video, I said I've spent 20 plus hours on just this study alone. And that is me, first of all, being excited, but also letting you know, like, it's extensive. It's not just like a document that I, put together in 10 minutes. You need to know how important this document and case study is, right? So, this offer was then $37, price anchored to $4.97 if you bought them separately. And they break it down to be like, here's everything you get. You can see this one had 17 different sections. Lighting secret scores, that one had 10 different sections. So let's just look at the overall. Level up your videos with your cinematic lighting. The call to action was start lighting secrets, so like the course. Another way to say this would be like get instant access to lighting secrets, or yes, I want to get cinematic lighting. Right? So you could have outcome-based instead of action-based call to actions. Urgency, just $47, normally $197. Offer expiry soon. Proof testimonials, what others are saying. We have benefits, bonuses, social proof credibility, FAQ, confidence, final call to action. Agency BTS, so behind the scenes. This is for local agencies, not funnel agencies. And so now there's this whole like how it works and why it's different and better. You can see the red like warning signs almost, like stop this, and a smile instead. So like all these things matter. No more do you do this, but instead you'll get this, right? So it's kind of like no more do you have to starve yourself and never have pizza. Instead, you can have all the dessert you want, which, it's the same principle. So that's what you need to understand. Like, okay, this is why they're saying that. And for me, maybe I'm missing that in my sales message. And I'll do a separate training on like the exact structure. I'm just going over the case study right now. So we have curiosity or benefits, the promise of features, new versus bad. So positioning, future pacing, imagine what you can do, or here's what this means for you. And then we back it up first. So like now you want it because it's different. You understand why the previous method you tried didn't work, and now we back it up as well. Then you're interested in the offer, right? Instead of having the offer here, like what's agency BTS, here's what you get, here's the offer, and it's closing soon. It's like hype. Is actually more like functional. And if you think about it as a functional fitness or functional training, you just do what's like necessary. You cut everything out. Everything else out. It's kind of like that, where it's like simple, it's logical. Words can be emotional because life is emotional. Problems can cause pain points that are emotional. Desires and dreams and goals are emotional. But the structure can be very logical. Like, okay, I wouldn't know if I want this, even if it's just $27, unless I want the same outcome as those who said in the testimonials that you helped me build this or that. Like, I wouldn't want a local agency, so I wouldn't be interested, but I'm not target market, right? But the structure of the sales page makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's look at this one. Mojo Nitro Stack plus Mojo Mastery Challenge. We got social proof. Call to action was this one, and then risk reversal, money back guarantee, all in one. Like I think there's also like free shipping, something like that. Credibility, as seen in stats data, so selling them on testosterone before selling them on testosterone boosting supplements, which makes a lot of sense. And then problem or pain or stings, like why should you care? Because you're probably struggling with this. Then we have a VSL, which is more on the gap in the bridge. So it's a little bit of education that makes you trust them more, because they're just like poking holes in your current situation and saying like, here's why you're not seeing results. And I'm going to show you 5 little hacks you can do to get results. Next one, 9 powerful ways to help you trust testimonials, the number one choice for 330,000 happy customers, testimonials. So that's again like proof, indirect evidence. We got the positioning. So a lot of people have testosterone support formulas. So why should I buy this one? Well, that's seriously an understatement. We're so much more than that, right? That's the positioning. Okay, now that's interesting. Okay, remember how these said this is not just like prompt bundles. It's actually automated tasks. So these are all the things that you're going to be able to automate because of our prompt. So it's like, it's not just the thing that you thought it was. And then we have the offer stack. Most pages end with like offer, testimonials, risk reversal, FAQ. If you look at this one, ending with offer, bonus, testimonial, FAQ, final call to action. This one, let's see. Behind the scenes, FAQ. Here's the offer. Okay, we ended with the offer. I think I added the offer here to explain what it was, because it was on the order form page. But we have curiosity. So the promise was build a better, faster content production system. Call to action was access for $97. I believe that $147 was there, but they have like crossed it out to be like, this is like, it's a sale. It's a good price. Special pricing right now just for you. 4.7 out of 5 stars by 10,000 plus students, a lot of social proof. And then what people are saying right after what people are saying. So once you have that, you should leverage it. If you're starting out and you don't have that results, you gotta do something else. You gotta do authority by association. So what's that? Authority by association is standing next to someone who has a lot of authority. So you could talk about, let's say I was selling, carnivore supplements. Let's say I'd been on carnivore for 3 years, which I haven't, but if I had, and that was my whole thing, like I want to sell supplements in the carnivore space, I could have statistics or data or case or market research, not market research, but like studies done on testosterone as well, but just carnivore in general. And I could talk about what other people are saying about it, and I could use that and leverage it, get authority because of it, because it's backing up my claims that I'm saying as well with external factors. Offer process, the mechanism, what you learn inside the course, testimonials or reviews, what will you learn inside, so more expanding on it. Few pages had this like very, very much like, here's what the course is and proof. Here's the modules and social proof. Here's the course curriculum and social proof. It's like social proof throughout the page, which I believe is better than having everything in one place, because some people may not scroll there, and those who do, if it's too much, it's just kind of like, yeah, I'm not gonna read all of that. So you get the point. I'm gonna let you go now and go through this document yourself. Would love to hear your thoughts, your takeaways, like what are some patterns that you're seeing. A couple of things that I've seen is like, there's not just one way to do this. There's not just one way to sell something using funnels. It's not just one structure. It is the mental triggers of questions that they have, like, why should I care? Why should I even waste or spend my time scrolling through this and reading it? Why is this different? How much is it? How can I get it? Who is it for? I always say there's three reasons people don't buy. It's either, and Russell Brunson or Dan Kennedy or someone came up with this first. It's vehicle, internal, external. So vehicle is what I call product-based beliefs or concerns. So concerns are just limiting beliefs, and marketing is just changing beliefs. So if it's about the vehicle or the product, then it would be something like, is this going to work in my industry? Is this actually a good product? So then it's like, if people say it's a good product, now you have overcome that one. Internal is where if I believe in the product and I believe that this is really good, internally I might still feel like, I don't know if I'm going to be consistent. Like the Mojo thing, probably good product, but I've bought supplements in the past and I've fell off, and I don't know if I can keep myself accountable. But if they have a private community or they have some sort of like support involved, I'm like, now maybe I can do it. So internal beliefs, can I do this? I also call it people. So the first one's product. I call it people because it's also like the source of who's selling it. So the product might be good. Is this a brand that I want to be a part of? If it isn't, I might be like, yeah, I'll find it somewhere else. The community isn't maybe for me. So it's people based. It's both internal and it's like the source of their product or vehicle, if that makes sense. The vehicle is just like the thing that gets you the result. And then finally we have external, so like time, money, resources. I call it priority, so product, people, and priority. Priority because time, money, and resources are just like, it's not about the price at the end of the day. It's just, is it worth it? Like if I said you can get this watch and it's a Rolex, but if I said you could get this watch for $100, let's say someone didn't have $100, they could probably find it because it's a Rolex. So they would be like, I could just flip it. Even if I don't want to use it, I could just flip it. So then the value to price ratio is there. So I call it priority for that reason, because if you explain to them how they're going to save time, how they're going to save money, you might be spending money on this, but imagine all this stuff that you can save. Like that's why you see a lot of softwares have this table of like, you can cancel this, this, and that. This is actually going to replace this, this, and that. And it's like, you're going to save a lot of money. It's not going to cost you. And then now suddenly you've flipped the priority beliefs. I know a supplement company who sells tests. So bio tests, or you do like you take a test so that you know kind of what your body needs, and it's pretty expensive up front, but now you're actually going to save on money afterwards, because you're probably spending money on supplements right now, which you're not going to need all of them, and now you're kind of blind. You don't know what you need, but with the test you know exactly what you need, and you only buy the thing that you need. So it's kind of this priority angle to it. And that's also like, why is it different? Well, because you no longer guess. No more guesswork. You just know exactly what you need and what your body needs. Hopefully that makes a lot of sense. I know that was a lot of information for you, but I'm very passionate about this stuff. And the more I study, the more I notice patterns that when I build my funnels or client funnels and strategies for businesses, I know what to look for, because I start with the sales message and the offer. And the structure of the page pretty much comes naturally, because you just ask the same question, like, who is this for? What is it that they really want? What are some hidden fears they have? What have we tried, but failed at in the past? Why are we different? Are we first? Are we best? Or are we just different? Well, we're not first. We're not the best. We're not even the cheapest, but we're different. How are we different? Let's focus on that. That's our unique selling proposition. So what is then the logical, process to getting that result? Well, that's the mechanism and the vehicle. Let's break that down so emotionally and logically it makes a lot of sense. So anyways, that's all I got for you today. Hopefully you enjoyed this training, and I'll see you in the next one. If you have any questions, let me know below. I'll drop a link to this document and to the funnels here, so you can look at all of the different funnel types as well. I also have these like Figma funnels, and these are templates that you can actually edit. Sure, you can do that on some here. Like I've imported some of them using these. That's an image, that's an image, that's an image, that's an image. But a lot of times I've imported, this one isn't an image. I've imported a lot of these using the plugin called HTML to Design in Figma. And you can actually do that to get To get any page, any live website, homepage, landing page, funnel, you can get them imported using this. You just plug in the link, the URL here. You're gonna see that it loads up. Boom, that's where you put it, and just click import, and then you wait, and then it's gonna import something, that page that you inserted, and you can study it. You can look at it. I will say sometimes, a lot of times actually, it'll change the design a little bit because maybe they're using a font that isn't on your computer, so it's not going to look the same. But you'll see the structure. I use Fireshot. I use this one. So Go Full Page is a page screenshot Chrome plugin that will go throughout the entire page and screenshot it, and then I can just drag in the image here to the Figma board. So I always recommend you do that. And then as soon as you've done that, I just change the image to 1920 because that is the width that I use for all of the funnels, and that way it just stays consistent. I have around 100 pixels in between all of them, so it just stays clean. But you can start building out your own vault as well. If you want to download this, you just go here, File, Download or Save Local Copy. Then you go to Figma.com. You log in and you just drag in your file and drop in your dashboard, and you can start editing yourself because then it's not changing what everyone else is doing. Hopefully that's helpful. I'll see you in the next one. What's up? Hey, if you're watching this, you are getting access to my DM closing scripts, exactly what to say in your inbox to close high ticket deals in no time without a call. And I've used these myself to close hundreds of deals, and I've built close to 600 funnels. And 90% of my deals are in DMs alone. So Facebook, mostly Facebook, Instagram, and emails as well. So without any calls, no proposals, just by following these scripts. So below in the comments of this Loom video, you're gonna see a link to this. Now, some of you are students of funnelsuniversity.com. And so you have actually access to, one second. You actually have access to these as well. These are updated client closing scripts, both inbound and outbound, as well as sales call scripts. So these are the 2.0 of the DM closing script. So I wanted to mention that because some of you might be, you might be busy and you haven't heard the news in the community that there's an updated version for you called client closing scripts. And this one, I believe, is like 43 pages. Yeah, you can see here 43 pages. And this free version is 22 pages. So still a lot. Now, these are, it's interesting to me because when I look at these, they're the same principles as when I created this years ago, still works to this day, right? So go through these, read it, and see how I would connect with someone. Connect, collect, close, follow-up hacks, questions to ask before closing, scale with outreach messages, your first 10 clients, scale to 10 to 50, Facebook group to Messenger. And like I said here, if you want a full training on this, we have that inside of Funnels University. So I will leave a link to this right here. I'm not going to leave a link to Funnels University because it's just funnelsuniversity.com. And even if you don't join, these alone will help you land your first client. I do have a free community if you're not in it on School. School, I'll leave a link to that as well. And I'll show you, we got 1,400 people in here in what, like 2 weeks? Yeah. So you can see people are posting their wins, bronze, silver, gold clients as they're landing clients. People asking for feedback, close the bronze client. And there's a lot of networking and funnel strategies, how to get clients and all that. I posted this one, the one DM outreach message to land clients. It's another Loom video. And so that is all also included in this. You can go to school.com. It's a free course and a free community. So you can get a 30-day free course, literally by just opting in. So all of this is like a 30-day course. that helps you implement more of this sort of stuff. So let me know, reply back to the DM if you have any questions on this. Other than that, enjoy, and I'll see you inside. All right, so check this out. I just found the best way to find 1,000 qualified leads in one day. So right now, if you create a template of this, so you go to file below this video and you make a copy and you start using this today, you can find 1,000 qualified leads, right? And I was like, why have I overlooked this? So there's a few steps here. So there's a 3-step process. So let me show you how simple it is. There's 2 tabs. One is the CRM, and I'm calling this like 1,000 lead challenge. So your challenge today is to at least find 100 and add them in here, which is, yes, that's a lot. But with this, as as I'm going to show you the process with this system, you'll be able to find at least 1,000. And so it just takes a while to copy them over to this pipeline, if you will, or this tracker. So let's go over how it works. On this tab, the second tab, you'll see a leader tab. And what this is just industry leaders. So call them influencers, gurus. These are leaders who people follow and they look up to, right? But we don't just want 1,000 people, right? We don't want just leads. We want qualified leads. So people who are red hot, they're engaging, they're active, and they have businesses. So how do we know that they're active, they have business, they're online? We could message them and offer like a no-brainer, no risk, like free, trial or some sort of free thing that it's easy to say yes to. Well, check this out. So let's say you go to Alex Hormozzi's business page. So I'm on Facebook here, scrolling through, right? And I go to search and I look for people like Hormozzi. I go to his page, not profile, although you could do both. So I could link both of them in here, and I would just copy this and call it profile instead of Facebook page. And then I go down to followers. But the problem is, if I click followers, I'm not going to see who those people are because it's unavailable. So if I click likes, same thing. But if I click followers or likes, or go down to followers, I can see his photos. I can see his videos. So look at this one, for example, 15,000 people. Now, this is not all. You might be saying, well, is that it? If I go down and I look at some of these people, you'll see, if you have the right profiles, you'll see that these are actually business owners. So I don't know who we should test here. Let's do this one, Luis. Let's see here. I'm just gonna open a few, and I haven't done Alex Hormozzi yet, so this might be. It's just a wild guess. So we're gonna do a few more, and then I'm gonna show you, because this, like I said, this is just step 1. So step 1 is to identify those leaders. Step 2 is to look at their posts and people who are engaging, which means, yeah, there you go, gldmedia.co. Next one, if you click, sometimes you click their cover photo and you find the link to something they have. Limitless, we can see there a link. Let's go to the next one. We see a link here. Next one. No link on this one. Next one. Digital creator. So we might find, if we scroll down, we might see promotional content from their profile. But like I said, this is the first one. So let's do Russell Brunson, for example. We go to followers, or here, 900,000 people. Follower list is unavailable. We go down to posts, and we go to the people who are liking, engaging. Now, why do I pick people like Alex Hormozzi, Russell Brunson, or Frank Kern? So if I go to Frank, who's a digital marketer, I can go to Ryan Dice, I can go to Dean Graziosi, I can go to a lot of these people who are digital marketers or business content gurus, if you will, because they are most likely to have businesses as well, right? So instead of going to mindset people, I go to people in the, people that I imagine have a business, the highest probability. So copy chief, lead guitar, okay, genesis of copywriting. So maybe they would want a funnel build, a design to their copywriting. Dante, there we go, marketing specialist at ClickFunnels. Maybe build a relationship with him. Tyson, owner of this, right? Funnel builder. There we go. So we can go to the photos as well. Click people who liked. If this isn't enough and you're not finding a lot of qualified leads, which you can see you're already doing, like if they're following Russell for funnels, they need funnels from people like us to get them built out. Because remember, not everyone is a funnel builder. A lot of people are just experts at what they do and they want to outsource it. Who, not how. Outsource it to find someone who can do it for them. So that's all good, right? Like you can add their link. So once you find someone who has a business that you want to reach out to, you copy that over. Brian would go into the CRM. Brian, say it's Brian J. Profile. So it's Brian C. Anyways, site, we can look at the site, can take a couple notes. He's a copywriter. Message. So as soon as you message them, you just go message. Number 2, if he replies and he's interested in a free, whatever the free thing is that you're offering, boom. Maybe you do a first free redesign or something. I always say instead of spending money on advertising, like instead of spending $300 to acquire a customer, you could spend 30 minutes doing something for free instead. So instead of spending money, you spend time. And these are qualified leads, which means that you don't waste time with them. Now, let's say you're done with a profile, which, yes, there's thousands of people here, but you want to find more people. Because, like, let's say everyone goes to Russell and Alex Hormozy because I'm doing this video, and you want to stand out. Well, here's another way to do it. You go to their other social media profiles. So Twitter or X, you go to followers, and then you can start going through here. Let's see if they have a business. Charlie, bootstrapping founder, engineer. So there we go. We got a business here. So we do this here as well. And then you can add them. You can message them with the same free offer that literally doesn't require anything from the person receiving it. So you're not asking for stuff, you're giving. And that feels way better as well. Here's the third part, the final part that nobody's talking about. Who is the guru or the expert, the influencer following? So now I can go to following and I can see, okay, Brian Johnson, so the founder of The Blueprint, and I can look at his followers. So now I have millions of qualified, well, not qualified anymore, but we have thousands of qualified people. And then when we want to expand, like we have to find those qualified. So yes, it ends up becoming millions of qualified leads. Now, another way is Instagram. So we can repeat this. And then we can go to, okay, let's do Sam Ovens. And we can look at Sam Ovens' 99,000 followers and the links that they have in bio. Then we go back to Facebook. What do? We search for Sam Ovens. We add Sam Ovens to this because Sam Ovens' content style is very, it's very like raw and real and genuine. It's more for like established businesses more so than beginners just starting out, which means these are good leads. So you can do the same for Sam Ovens. And this is how you build 1,000 qualified leads in one single day that you can start outreaching to with your free offer. So download the spreadsheet below this video. Enjoy. Report back to me when you land your first client because I know it's not going to take long. The simple sales call framework that I use when I close deals. And you'll learn whether you're closing deals in Zoom calls or Messenger or Instagram DMs, doesn't really matter because this is mostly focused on the principles. But you'll understand when you watch this, you'll know the process that I take people through.
And when you understand how I think, you'll be able to customize it when you're on a sales call or when you're in DM closing. And you might be saying, Gusten, I thought you're the DM closer. Like, don't you close most of your deals in Messenger or inbox? Yes, that's the case. That's totally the case. But sometimes I do like 15-minute calls and I just meet with someone. They want to explain. Maybe they have a couple things that's super important about the vision for the project. They just want to talk to me. And maybe I have 2 questions as well, and we'll jump on a quick Zoom call. So it's very like low pressure. But let's go over this. So before we ask what makes people buy, I like to invert things and ask what causes people not to buy? What would make this like destroy the conversions on my calls? So let's consider these factors. Most clients are bombarded with offers and cold pitches daily. So if you want to reach out to people or post content, they see that in thousands per day. It's common human behavior to focus more on the loss of our hard-earned money rather than the value of what we get. So when we part ways with the money that we worked so hard for, it's kind of hard to get to that point, right? Where they're like, okay, here's 5,000, you know? Even if they're rich, trust me, like even the wealthiest clients, sometimes it's harder to get them to part ways with their money than someone making like 7 figures. Past negative experience affect your natural positioning too. So if you think you're neutral, of like, I've never done anything wrong to anyone, why wouldn't I close deals like easy? Because they have past negative experience. So some other people might have said something and couldn't deliver on. Also, people have access to tons of options, so you have to stand out. You're always competing against something else or someone else. And then you're asking for thousands of dollars as a complete stranger. Right? Real quick on tons of options. There's 2 ways to look at competition. One is there's 2 funnel builders or funnel agencies. That's competition. But also, templates is competition. If they think in their mind, they think that templates are going to get them the same result that you could get them, then you're competing with templates because templates are way cheaper and faster. It's like copywriting versus ChatGPT. One is way faster and cheaper, but one could be better. So what's the thing that you have to talk to them about? How you're different, preferably in content before a call, so they see, okay, this person has worked with them, or they have a unique framework, or they have a process, or they have a team, or they have a system. They're not just selling a landing page, they're selling a complete funnel ecosystem. These are things that you should keep in mind. There's 3 main categories of reasons why though. So let's start with the project-based objections. The project-based beliefs or objections or concerns are vehicles to get them to an outcome. So I'm not sure if I need a sales funnel for my business. Do I? I know I need a sales funnel, but I'm not sure which one I need. Or I've heard about sales funnels, but that whole thing sounds like it's not for me, it's for them. It's probably just for internet marketers, right? Like preconceived notions or limiting beliefs or false misconceptions that they might have. Or they might think, oh no, I saw a sales funnel once. It looks kind of spammy or scammy. Like my wife once said that a funnel she saw, it looks like a virus. Like you have virus infected on your computer. So the design and branding didn't build much trust there. But what about my website that I already paid $10,000 for? I once met with a local business. They said, I just paid $15,000 for this website. It took them a year to deliver. So those are project-based beliefs they have about the thing, funnels, but they don't know that because they just had an experience and you have a different perspective. So how do you communicate that? Right? There's a gap. So then person-based or people-based beliefs. So these are internal or it's like the source of the solution, right? So I know funnels work for courses, but what about my niche? Or I don't need funnels, but I'm not a techie person. I can't handle it. I wish I understood that, but I'm way too old for that. Like I've had clients who said, funnels sounds great, man, but I'm too old for that. Like I'm 50 and I'm like, what? Like, so you can't sell stuff through a sales process because you're older than me? It's like, but that's their beliefs. So if it's their belief, it's hurting their conversions or hurting your conversions. You have to overcome those objections. I can understand funnels, but I don't know how to get traffic. Okay, well, without a funnel, why would you send traffic to something that's not converting? So it's a belief they have, but you have to overcome that. Even if the funnel would work, I would know, I don't know if I want to scale because I'm comfortable this way. So it's just based on them, who they are, maybe even you, based on you as the source to deliver it, a couple of different limiting beliefs. And then third one is priority, so external, finance based, or time. What about my website that I already paid for? This is scary, such a huge investment, no guarantee. What if I pay for this, can't meet the other commitments that I have, team, payroll? I can afford this for sure, but not sure it will be worth it from a financial standpoint, or maybe even time. Like, if I do this, then do I have the time to run traffic? All that. Or why don't I just find a cheaper funnel builder elsewhere? Why you? So that's why this is so important. When you build this rapport and you build your brand and you build relationships with people, you sell to them, everything has to start with you. Like, you're the source of the service, right? So if they don't trust you, why would they trust your offer? You could say all the things you want, but if they don't trust you, none of that matters. So first one is connect, build quick rapport, collect, gather information to qualify. You could also say connect, which is more personally. Collect is the right information, then close is invite them to work with you. So close, offer no-brainer deal, and then instant onboarding. So how do we do that? Well, one way we do that is the Zoom call framework. So here's why Zoom calls work great. Number one, they take care of the stranger syndrome and build interest trust, because you can use the video and the webcam to build trust. Oh, this is a normal person. I get the vibe, a little bit of energy. And I get to ask you questions as well, like, where do you live? Do you have kids? Do you whatever? It's like sometimes clients ask those things. It allows them to ask any last minute questions or concerns. So they might just be asking. I had one client once who just wanted to meet me because he got scammed by someone else, or I don't know if scammed, but he didn't get what the person promised. So he just wanted to meet me and just sort of see who he's going to work with, which I understand. You get to ask tons of questions about their project as well and qualify. Is this the only funnel? Are you getting any traffic? Do you have a budget for traffic? Like, maybe you want to know that once you're at a certain level, because maybe you don't work with everybody. In the beginning, when you start, you're just looking to get to work with everybody because you want the money and you want the experience and you want the portfolio. You can position yourself as an expert by asking the right questions. So you have their full attention now on a Zoom call, which you didn't have on a DM conversation. You can overcome any objections by offering a no-brainer risk-free deal. And sometimes that is literally just saying, if this is a money thing, but you would love to move forward, we could just potentially do 50% upfront, which I usually don't do. But because I see the potential in you and I would be happy to help, we can do that. So would that be helpful, or would that be easier? And they go, yeah, that'd be awesome. I can do that. So instead of 4,000, I can do 2,000 upfront and then 2,000 in 30 days, right? So normally this only takes 15 to 30 minutes, not even 45. But you can, you can mark off just so you have that reserved spot in your calendar, like 45 minutes. So how should you run the calls then? Here's an example. Let's say this is a Zoom call. Hey man, nice to meet you. How's it going? Awesome. What time is it there? You're in Australia, right? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm in Finland, so it's 5 p.m. here. Well, listen, I'm excited to learn more about you and your offer. I checked out your profile quickly, so maybe tell me more about that first, and then we can go over what type of funnel I'd recommend and so on based on your information, right? Like what you're sharing, what you already have and you're sharing with me. So then they say, so this is for a product I've been working on. It's a coaching program that I had for years now. I've been doing one-on-one coaching calls and my calendar is absolutely slammed. So I'm moving more towards group coaching now. I'm thinking it should be a VSL funnel that people opt into, then book to watch a mini webinar and then apply to book a call with me. And then I would say something like, gotcha, yeah. And this coaching offer you've done so far, what's the main outcome that you help people get? Is there a specific pain point you see people come to you for, or what's the customer avatar? So now it's like that makes sense based on what he said about the coaching program, right? So you ask questions that are connected and linked to the previous topic of discussion. So makes sense. You're not just helping people with email automation, but you're helping them increase ROI from their paid media efforts. You mirror back to them what they're saying, which means they now understand and feel comfortable knowing that you understand them, which means if they pay you, then you've already confirmed that you know what to build. So they don't have the same risk now of paying you and then not getting the funnel that they need, because now they start to feel like, man, this person understands me. This is exactly what I need to work with. That makes sense. Awesome. Thanks for sharing, because that's when we write the copy and the hook and the angle of the funnel. Okay, this person also understands conversions and copywriting and positioning, not just design. So now you start standing out as well from others. It's almost like a performance coach for entrepreneurs. So I do just help with health, even if that's what they're selling. Also, I indirectly help with productivity, energy levels, overall happiness as a result of implementing their help. And your services are kind of similar, but more in the marketing department, where you're selling one thing, but really what you help people to is make more from their existing traffic. So this is just one example. Sometimes I just do a quick example. If they say, I want to have a 5-day, free 5-day challenge, I'm like, oh, that's kind of similar to the one that High Level is doing for their 5-day challenge, or that we did with Tony and Dean, or that Russell Brunson is doing. Like, you just give another example, which means you're someone who is in this industry. So it's part of the example closing that I do, where if they say, I want this, or I want a funnel like this, I'm like, oh, cool. If I share my screen, I have a few examples of that actually in my portfolio. And then I also found some that I can share with you that we can model to get inspiration from when we're building yours, that I found on this site. And that could be on literally Pinterest, where there's a lot of landing page designs and visual. And then there's UI8, there's Dribbble, there's awards, there's all these places where you can find inspiration that you can bring and close them with examples. Because now they're like, oh, I had this idea, I didn't know if it was going to be what I needed, but you're confirming it now. Or you can tweak it a little bit, okay, have you thought about adding a VIP ticket to that free 5-day challenge? Actually, I didn't think of that, but I've seen it. Yeah, let's do that. So now you get them buying in with yes, that makes sense. Yeah, I've seen that. Let's do that. And then collect information about the project. And then some people, feel free to pause this, but I'm going kind of quick. So then you transfer from collect to close. It makes sense. And do you need me to create the VSL, or do you handle that as well? Sounds good. Let's do it. What do you usually charge for a project like this? Great. What do you need for me to build this funnel for me? And when do you think it'll be ready in live for me to launch? And then that's where you close it. So usually depends on the project, what the client already has in place, like copy from a previous page, a VSL we can model, what platform they want built on, things of that nature. That's kind of what's different with us compared to other cheaper freelancers. We take care of everything start to finish at live for you within 10 to 14 days. So here, I kind of throw rocks at other people who just do one thing. If they think that, if I believe that they would think 30 days is a long time, which nowadays, it's more like 21 to 30 days. Then I just explain the team and the process and the steps that we go through, and then it makes sense to them logically. In terms of fees, we would normally charge around 5K for a product like this, which for someone like you would, who sells high ticket, is a net positive ROI from just one additional client. So this was an example of when I sold 3,500, for example. That way you can make sure we cover everything from planning, process was very streamlined, which people tend to love. Our clients love it because it's just everything in one place, the onboarding form. And then objections, usually financially, you can offer 50% upfront, 50% at delivery if that helps. You can ask them that, if there's anything else, if there's if you, how would you say this? Sorry, my brain is a little bit fried. So is there any other reasons or any other concerns, or is it mainly the financial side of things? It's no, I love what you do. I would love to work with you. I'd love to hire you. It's just the cash flow right now is a little bit tight. And then you could be totally, that makes sense. And I don't typically do this, but if I see there's a really good fit and I would love to work with someone, I can make that exception and do 50% up front. And that way people jump on because everything else clicked before that. So does that make sense? If you have any questions on this,
drop them in the community, in the private community. Let me know if maybe you have a recording or if you have an example of someone that you talked to, if you had any objections that you needed to handle there, or maybe your main takeaways. Like, what are some takeaways that comes to mind when you're watching this? Post that in the private community so others can benefit from it as well. Because the more people post that, we're like, okay, this worked for me. This objection handling, this angle really helped, or this is what I did in a call, or this is what I did when I closed the deal in my DMs, and that really helped. Let me know, and I'll see you in the community. All right, we are coming towards the end of the course, and you might be feeling a little bit tired. I know I am from all the work I've been putting into this course, putting it together, filming it, and thinking about the strategic, logistical way of you going through it, so you learn everything, so it makes a lot of sense. And it's time for you to now take everything and take the torch. I've been doing this for almost a decade, hundreds of clients. I've been building almost 1,000 funnels at this point, if you calculate our own internal funnels and funnel templates and client funnels. I still love building it, but I want to sort of duplicate myself and give this to you now so you can go and run with it. And so what I've ended the course with is Q&A. So there's going to be a lot of questions that you might have that I know a lot of people in the community has asked. And so we put together a list of questions that I'm doing. I think it's an hour-long Q&A, like high production quality. The audio isn't the best, so my apologies on the microphone. But the content, the actual topics that we discuss, things like how to get my first client, when should I go from a freelancer to an agency, when should I sell my own products, and things of that nature. When should I hire people? Things that every single one of you, every single business starting out in a funnel building business needs to know. We'll cover that, as well as some other good stuff that I've prepared for you. And then we're going to end this whole thing with a challenge, and I call it the Funnel Grandmaster Challenge. You've already seen the 30-day sort of checklist, and we're going to end this with gamification. I promise you this in the beginning of the course. We have gamification. So after you finish watching, there's a link to join the community as well, with the actual steps, the community engagement, the gamification, the prizes, and all those things. And every month we pick a member of the month, as well as prizes for those of you who participate. When you post your wins, you're going to see the different rewards, like the gold, silver, and bronze clients, and all those things. So, all right, now let's continue. We're almost done. Hang in there. Let's get to it.
The way you get your first client, first of all, is watching the first two modules so you understand the overview of not just the program, but the business model as well. And if I started over right now and I needed one client quickly, I would do two things. I would focus on getting a specific person, specific niche. So for, let's say, course creators, for an example, because then I can understand quickly what type of funnel they need. If I work with software businesses and course creators and then authors, and I work with all these different people, it's pretty hard to understand the intricacies, the sales messaging, the offers of all these businesses and all the types of funnels that they're using. Because software would use a demo funnel, for example, but a course business wouldn't. They would use maybe a homepage and a lead magnet and an automated sales funnels for their course. So I would recommend picking one industry, because then you can go and find those people. That's why I talk about it's important that they have the purchase power, but it's also easy to find them online so you can message them. Now you can use both inbound and outbound marketing, and you can start messaging people. You can start posting content around not just the funnel type, but the other issues, like how do you know what funnel type to use for your course business, and things that improve the conversions for a course business and a course funnel. So again, I would pick one industry and go and find those people, then create my personal brand, my profile, my portfolio with examples of those funnel types that I know that they're gonna need. And I would say, here's a few examples that I built for you. Now, when it comes to outreach, and we'll talk more about lead generation, you wanna find something that is a no-brainer, no risk for them. So a free template, a free ebook, a free video that you can send to them that helps them with something. Not like, hey, your funnel sucks, let me help you. But instead, hey, I love working with people like you. Here's a few things that I would suggest that could improve your conversions. I wouldn't start by finding the best leads. Let me say that first. And the reason why is because I would go mass market in that industry first. So like take everyone, because everyone is practice. You're getting paid even for that $200 client, that $500 client, you're getting paid to learn something. And then once you have 10, 20, 30 clients or projects, could be concept funnels or a free project where you got a testimonial from someone, and then your first couple, 5, 10 paid clients. I would start looking for masterminds at this point. I remember when I had my first like big 2 Comma Club client who was in other big rooms. And so I did a free project for him, and then he recommended me to other people because people start asking like, hey, who built your funnel? And people have conversations all the time. I have conversations with 7, 8, and 9-figure clients and entrepreneurs. And so if someone asks, people ask me all the time, who edits your videos? And obviously I'll just tell them who edits my videos, and I wouldn't if I wouldn't be proud of them. And so you have to have the skill in order to do that. So everything you do leading up to those dream clients, the best clients, is something you can leverage to then close those clients when you get introduced to them, right? So start by getting at all types of levels clients, and then leverage that once you go to your dream clients, and then offer to work for free. You can list out 10, 20, 30 people from different groups. It can be the owners of the groups, because then you know they're industry leaders, they have communities, and they have big businesses. And then offer to work for free. They love quality. They don't want to spend a lot of time filtering through people. So do stuff that doesn't require anything from them. I've had people sending me stuff like, hey, I built this for you. And then I just take a look at it. Great. If I like it, I just pay them without a call because I want to hire them. Charging is always an interesting conversation. I would say when you're getting started, it's okay to charge 500. It's okay to charge 1,000. Even I remember my first 100 funnels, people would always say like, you're charging too little. And I would say, well, I'm just trying to build up my portfolio. I remember once I put a goal to have 1,000 funnels, and we're now on our way to do so. But it wasn't within 2 years. It was in the next 10 years, I want to get 1,000 projects. And so every $2,000, $1,000, $3,000 was a bonus. And if you come from a place of nothing, everything is a bonus. You're learning more, so you can leverage that, and it compounds because you become more skillful, and you're making your few thousand here and there. But I would say once you start hiring people, for example, it's more important to keep the profit margins. Once you start being overbooked, so here's a good indicator. If you are fully booked all the time and every client says, yes, that sounds great, let's move forward, you have no objections or concerns from them, you're probably charging a little bit too low on the lower end. Because if you charge higher ticket, let's say 10,000, you're gonna start getting more people who say like, I mean, that makes sense for you, but let me just look at a few other options as well. Let me think about it, those sort of things. So it's a good indicator of like, am I charging too little? If everyone says yes, then maybe. But also if you're like, I'm cool with 1,000, 2,000, because I'm building my portfolio, my skills and case studies and getting paid to learn. It's a lot of fun to just learn within the businesses rather than just creating. Some people charge too much, they never get clients, and they just do free content, free concept funnels. And it's like, how's that serving you then? You know, rather than just working with clients and learning more. So that's a good indicator of like, am I charging too little? If everyone says yes, am I charging too much? I'm not getting any clients. Everyone says no, and I'm just here doing nothing all day. Best niche to pick is what I call trendy markets that are growing, right? So I look at education. Traditional education isn't growing, but the online education space is growing. So I'm like, who's in that space? I remember in 2020 when we had the big thing happen, e-commerce took off even faster. So e-commerce could be a good industry if you work with big brands and you do their conversion optimization, their stores and everything. But the second thing I'm looking at is the profit margins. There's a lot of people who have masterminds who reach out because they sell 25K packages, for example. So if I build a funnel for 5, 10K, that's easily worth it for them. If they get 20 people in and they pay half of one client to me, easily worth it. But I also like working with course creators and coaches who sell $500 courses. They have a front end, and then we can build out the back end. And so, you know, if I build 3 funnels and they're making 6 figures and I'm charging 5K per funnel, that's also a great client. So look at trends, look at, you know, here's where the market is going. And then you'll have, you know, there's millions of business start every year. So then you'll always have clients. I wouldn't go in the local business market. Not that it's dying. it's not just growing as fast as the education space. And typically you have more meetings in person if you work locally. They're not as quick to move forward. Whereas online, people who love personal development, they move quickly, they're successful, they're busy. They see quality and they want to pay for it, because it's not the money that's the most important thing for them, it's the time. So once they see you, they're like, I know I want to hire this person. It's such an easy sell. That's why I've sold hundreds of clients and projects in DMs. Just showing them examples of what I can do for them. They reach out, they see something, they're like, yep, great, makes sense. Here's an example. Great, how much is it? It's this much, it's gonna be live in 14 days, whatever. And you just fill out an onboarding form. Super seamless, maybe a 10-minute Zoom call, and that's it. It's an interesting question because it depends on who you are as a person, right? Some people are more analytical, some people are more creative. And so do you wanna also enjoy the business or not? I'm a very creative person and I like building stuff. And so for me, it makes a lot of sense to still be involved somewhat, but I can also recreate myself and say, I'm gonna step into the leadership position to build a team, and I'm gonna use a 10-80-10 rule. 10% I'm a part of it in the beginning, the client brief, the project brief, and the strategy, the funnel type. Maybe I meet with the client, I write down what we need, and then the copywriter writes the copy, the designer works on that, the branding, the graphics, and I come in and I tweak and I give feedback and I lead the team, I coach the team, and I train the team members. So it's important for you to understand, what are you best at? Do you want to just meet with a lot of people? There's people who make a lot of money just networking with people. They go and travel and meet these people at masterminds and everything, and then they just sell projects and bring it back to the team. And this is in all businesses. Ads agencies, funnel agencies, whatever it is you find out what you're good at, what you want to do, and then you outsource the rest. Oh, paid ads. A lot of people ask, how can I speed up the lead generation with paid ads? And there is a way to do it. You want to have a really good portfolio, first of all, because imagine a stranger sees you. They don't buy you for you, your personal brand, as they could in organic marketing, where they've been following you, they see your content, they see a little bit of business stuff, personal stuff, your values, you're posting about funnels, they see your obsession. That's why organic is so great. But if you want to scale with paid ads, you need a couple things. You need a great portfolio where they recognize some of the either brands, the projects they've been working on, or the testimonials you have. The other thing too is, if you sell conversion rate optimization or copywriting, funnel design, the whole 9 yards, you need to showcase results for people and shorten the gap of building trust. But if you sell funnel design, guess what? You could just visually, if it's a cold lead, you do paid ads. Hey, we build amazing high converting funnels that look professional, look great. Here's a few examples. A lot of people just pay you for funnel design or redesign. Maybe it's status. They want to be looked at as the go-to, so the branding has to be on point. And all they need, again, is people make decisions quickly if it's the right clients. So a portfolio of great funnel designs, and then a button to book a call with you. Now you want to have that, right? Because it's paid ads, it's cold lead. You want to build that trust with them. They might have a few questions like, what platform do you build this? What's included in the design? Things like that. And so you have ad to a sales page. You have the results, credibility, you have the portfolio. Here's exactly what we've done for other people. Book a free call with us here to go over your situation. And I've seen some people have success with that, where they scale up, they book calls, fill their calendar every week, and they focus on selling and then build a team. In fact, I've been a lead funnel builder for some of these funnel agencies where they bring in leads, sell high ticket, because you also got to take into consideration, not only do you have the team, you also have the ad spend, and you want to keep a healthy 50% profit margin at all times. And so keep that in mind when you're doing paid ads. So that's product focused advertising. Here's what we've done. But you can also do VSL or case study or webinar where you say, here's the result that we do. If you're a coach, here's the result. We can build this out done for you. It's a great angle to have. And then you have that VSL or webinar booking calls on the calendar. Either you or a sales team takes those calls and close the deals. Daily habits is such an important one, because I notice if I'm doing too many things and I don't have a predictable and consistent schedule, I don't get into momentum. I don't get into flow. But if I tune out everything, sometimes I remember when I started, I just had to tell everybody no, I'm busy right now building my business. And once I had the same routine every single day. I woke up, I got into my office or my room, my bedroom, and my computer, and I just did the same thing, my brain would also focus on the same thing. So if I go for a walk, or if I go for a run, or if I shower, my brain is subconsciously coming up with ideas, because momentum kicks in when all your energy is focused on one thing. So rather than looking at habits or routines or schedule, just ask yourself, how can I eliminate as much as possible for the next 90 days? Just 90 days. Go all in on building the skills, posting content so more people know you, reach out to people so they see what you can help them with, and then upgrading your skills in your portfolio that eventually sells. And then you talk with more people, and then you deliver to the clients. And if you have a team, then you work with the team. And it's like your energy is so limited, you gotta focus it in on the things that actually move the business forward. Oh, and then also you want to focus on good sleep, a diet that isn't making you foggy, and then working out a few times per week, and doing like daily 10-20 minute walks. Like if the brain is the machine behind everything, you gotta take care of it, you gotta fuel it so that it can actually run the business for you, right? Super important. AI is such an interesting topic for funnel builders because there are some things that will be more eliminated. It's just a fact, because the clients that we work with, they also know about AI, a lot of them, and they think it's cool, they want to try it out. And then to some point it's also overwhelming, right? Especially at early stage of anything. So you can either look at this as like, let me try to learn the AI tools and hope that clients don't, and then sell it to them using AI. Or you could say, how do I work with clients and just do more for them and get the clients who still don't want to do the thing that is like, let's say bookkeeping, AI is a tool that helps you, do bookkeeping, accounting with AI, and all you got to do this, and that. And then you got to understand sort of the legalities behind it. Now already I'm like, I'm not interested. So I want to outsource things that doesn't fit my focus. And it's the same thing with clients. So they might learn how to do a little bit of copywriting. They might learn how to do, AI tools already write decent copy, but not world-class. And so if you come in and you do that part, and then AI does a little bit of design, it can generate images, it can generate like wireframes, and it can generate the first landing page, but not world-class funnels that sell for them 24/7, because you need an offer. You need to know what funnel type. And sure, they can go to GPT and ask what funnel type would you recommend. But if you have results and you build your case studies and you can say, here's the funnel type that I recommend for you. We have a proven framework that we're using with clients. And then I do copywriting and design, and I set everything up for you, and we split test it. We are now running. We're the machine behind the funnel, right? That's why I call this like conversion machines, because you do everything for them. The a la carte method, right? You do everything for them. And then when you talk to them, you ask them what they need. You're like, that makes sense. Let me do this, and that, because that's what you need in order to get the result that you want. And now AI can save them a little time, yes, but it's not going to launch everything for them. So a lot of clients who are busy, if they have 20, 10, 5, I got friends who have 100 employees. You think they sit doing AI stuff to launch their funnels all day? They're looking for people like you and me to build everything for them. Now you can use AI to speed things up and have more healthy profit margins, save more time, and get better results for them. Well, Facebook, instead of looking at platforms, I would look at the clients where they're hanging out, because you need to be able to reach them, right? So are they still on Facebook? Great, then you can reach them. If you're watching this in a few years from the recording and more people transition to X or Twitter or LinkedIn, then you want to be where they're hanging out, and you want to create your personal brand right there. If there are other platforms where you know that they're hanging out, then create your brand, reach out to people, get them to reach out to you. That's the principle. It's like more about how you think about things. For example, I went to a mastermind that was 15,000, but a lot of my ideal clients are hanging out there. And then since then, I've been getting like a few clients from there, and then like 10, 15 leads who all want to pay me 5 to 10K each. So did the mastermind cost me money, or did it make me money? Right, so you want to look at the principle of where, both offline and online. So Facebook, for example, I would use other people's communities. I would find them there, add them as a friend. If you have a Facebook group, or if you have a Discord channel, if you have another community, bring them into your community. I'll give you an example. if I go and find people in a Facebook group, I friend request them, I engage in the comments, and then because they become a friend, they're also on my newsfeed where I can promote stuff, I can make offers, right? So I can say, hey, I created a free funnel template for those of you who want to just comment below. Now they can comment and I'll reach out to them, or have a VA reach out, or a software, give them the template, they opt in, they're now on my email list. So now I own that traffic and I can email and blast out emails to my email list. And then my other platforms are continuing to bring in more leads, and everything brings into my community, my email list to build my personal brand. And then I can set up referral systems. So once I get my first clients, I can also ask them, hey, do you know anyone else who would need this? I'm happy to pay 10% or $500 or whatever it is. And then you build more lead flow systems that are inbound. So you always want to focus on both inbound and outbound. Oh, that's a good one. YouTube is great. I had someone message me recently saying, he said, I only have so many YouTube subscribers, I think a few hundred, and he just got a client for 5,000. And the best part is he's just using a web camera. He's not editing anything. He's just talking about the platform that he's using. People search for it. How do I use this thing? High level, ClickFunnels, system, whatever it is. And he's just posting helpful content. And so many people think that I have to have a studio like this. I got to put 70,000 into the gear, the office and everything. But in reality, you can just ask yourself what they need. Oh, they want to know how to add their domain. If they want to add their domain to a platform, it's because they want to have a business, they want to run it on that platform. So now you can post content people look for. They watch the video, they find it helpful. Because most people don't show their face, because most people are hiding at home, those who put themselves out there will build more trust with the person. So even though they haven't met you, they see your videos. And now if you have 10 videos this month or this quarter, and then you keep adding more videos, they watch those videos. And then when they reach out to you, instead of going from cold to warm on the call, they already have like warm, and you just gotta like fill in the details, like, hey, how much is it? And this works for anything. So if you're launching your own funnel templates, when we talk about the journey of going from designer to funnel builder, agency and consultant, if you're launching your own funnel templates, just put a link in the description. So people search for your stuff, they watch the video, they buy the templates. They search for something, they see the video, they download the ebook. Now you're getting your email list and your personal brand being built and compounds over time. And you get people who download stuff. You can have an email sequence that leads them to a VSL that then gets them to book a call with you, right? And so you're building your brand, you're getting leads, and you're closing deals. And you can do this as soon as you have some knowledge. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to be a world-class funnel builder to start posting content, but you also don't want to start before you've had your first client, right? Because what are you talking about? You're just regurgitating someone else's video. Like, you want to talk from, here's what I'm doing, and here's what you want to keep in mind when you're doing this. So maybe avoid these mistakes, use this template to speed this up, give, and then you'll get more people asking you to do this for them. I think it's very important to just sell what you've already done. And if you haven't done it yet, that's okay. Let's say you've been starting your funnel agency. Someone asks, when you're posting content, someone asks like, hey, do you have any templates for sale? Do you have any course that you sell? Do you sell coaching? You can just partner with someone, be an affiliate. A lot of people are affiliates of our stuff, our funnel templates and our courses, and promote, and they get commissions from that. So rather than you creating your own products too early, you just recommend, oh, ClickFunnels has this, I recommend Russell's this, or High Level has their certification, or Gusten has his certification. And you have your links that you can just send to people. And so if you look at a 30-day content calendar, you can do value content piece, promotion of your funnel agency, value, and then drop an offer that you like that someone else have and link it in the comments, and then value content. And it's like you combine those so that you always get leads and you get offers and promotions out to your audience. I do this with softwares as well. That's why I have a multi-six-figure affiliate business on the side. It's not even my main focus. It's just because I now have so many content streams that focus on giving, that when I make offers in between, people click them, they sign up to the softwares I recommend, things of that nature. But once you're building your personal brand, you're building your community, you want to build your value ladder, if you will, and you want to have some sort of more leverage, passive income streams. That's a good time to launch something like a funnel template bundle. Maybe first you want to go, okay, how can I bundle as much as possible for as little as possible to build goodwill? And then from those 1,000 people, 100 people who purchase from you, you can say, we also offer one-on-one, book a call to see if we're a good fit, and you sell that higher ticket. And then people who don't, can't afford one-on-one, as you're helping those people, you're recording videos, now you can downsell them into a course, and then you launch your course that way. And this could be a long-term play for you. So don't feel like you have to do all of this at once. I did this over the period of 5 years, and now it's been more than that. And now I'm still building funnels for other people to keep learning. Like, if you're not learning, if you're not building, if you're not becoming better, what are you gonna teach? The stuff that worked 3 years ago? So the focus should be the cash cow, the funnel agency. And then these other things are like, it becomes a 5K per month additional revenue stream. 1K here from the funnel templates, 10K here from coaching, consulting. You can do a full day consulting gig with a client where you go in and you do stuff, and it's like way more expensive, but it's more hands-on. You can do a 1 hour call with $500 where you get to help someone with their offer, sales message, and funnel, but you don't do it for them. And then if they really love it, they're like, how can I just get you to build 3 funnels for me? Well, that's 12 grand. And then you sell a package to do it for them. That's when you build out your stuff, when you actually know what you're talking about. Revisions, I always say unlimited revisions, but I don't let them disrespect me and use it in a wrong way. I want to make sure they're happy, because if they're happy, they're going to buy more funnels, they're going to recommend me to other people. So sometimes, like, just do the work or outsource it to where it's really good and they're happy. The reason I don't say, it's only 2 revisions, because, okay, you're going to save some time, but you might end up with a dispute, a refund, or an unhappy customer. So instead, like, why did they need revisions in the first place? Right? How can I fix not needing, maybe it's the onboarding that I need to be more specific. If you keep having a lot of revisions, maybe start doing onboarding calls, kickoff calls, instead of just the onboarding form that I recommend and I use a lot. For bigger clients, I've started doing more calls because I want to understand, okay, your angle is this unique way of doing things. Your results, your background is this, which we can use in the copy. Your branding. So when I start with people, I give them 2 to 3 different fonts and color palettes and mood boards, because I want to understand, what do you visualize, right? So it's hard to communicate verbally something that they visualize visually, right? So I ask them a few things in the beginning that then makes them excited about, I like this style. And then here's a few examples of other funnels. And if they don't have those examples, I can bring examples to them, pick which style do you like of these. Of live funnels, you have a funnel vault in this program that you can use. And when you do that, the more work you do up front, the less revisions you're gonna have on the back end. And then, in fact, for those who don't ask for revisions, I like to include 30-day split testing, because I get more data, I get more case studies, I get more results for them, and I keep learning, what worked here and here. So when I have the next sales call, I can say, well, we tested this actually in a similar industry, and we found great results after doing split testing. So why am I different? A lot of other funnel designers are just gonna focus on fancy. Oh, I can take a template and customize it. Great. We're growth partners in that sense that we build the funnel, optimize it for you. So you have a high converting funnel, and we can test what's working, and we know what to test because that's what we do. And now it's an easier sell as well. The best way to reach out to people is no risk and no brainer, right? So instead of saying, hey, I saw you recently got a baby, how are you? There's a lot of gurus, if you will, who recommend that you find something on their profile, which to me says, okay, I want to work with this person, so let me find something I can compliment them on so they like me so I can sell them. Doesn't seem very genuine to me. And I don't know if it's because I'm from Finland, but we're straight shooters. So I would rather have someone message me, say, I love your YouTube stuff. Here's a thumbnail that I did for you. What do you think about it? And some people do, and I respond to those people because it's no risk, I don't have to do anything. They just went to my YouTube and did the thumbnail and sent it to me. It's when they say, hey, I love your YouTube. I can do thumbnail design. Do you have time for a 15-minute call? I get those every day. I don't do calls with those people. So rather ask yourself, how can I be of service to them without taking any time, any focus? So when they see the message, I stand out from all those 15-minute people, right? And so one way to do that is to say, hey, I noticed that you have this. I noticed that you have a mastermind. I noticed that because they have a link in their profile. So do a little bit of research. I noticed that you have this, and I love working with people like you. I was wondering if you're interested in this. So it could be, I have a free funnel template that you can download, or I have a list of funnel templates that I've built that if you want, you can just give to your community, your mastermind members. Or I have a free training, or I have a video that I recorded about your mastermind funnel that I think would increase the conversions. Let me know if you want me to send it over. And then depending on when you're watching this, look at the industry, the market, and see what's already out there. Because once something starts working, there's like, this happens. It starts working really well, people talk about it, and then when everyone is doing it, people start seeing it too often, and now it doesn't feel as genuine as anymore. And so it stops working as well. That's why back in the day, years ago, the best thing you could do was post designs in funnel groups. And comments would be like, amazing, can you DM me prices? Can you DM me a portfolio? And people start doing like less good, and then less good. And people started seeing more designs, but everything just blended in. And it's like, okay, how do I know if this is good? Is this even a live funnel? And concerns, limiting beliefs about the same thing. So when you reach out to people, it's just like that. If 10 people say, oh, I have a few tips on how to increase conversions, it doesn't have the same power as I built you a brand guide, a new mood board, I built you a landing page redesign. It doesn't have to be the full page. Let's do the first, like above the fold section and the next one. And then screenshot it, send it to them. I built this for you. Is it okay if I send over the rest of this so you can take a look and see if this is something you'd want implemented in your brand, right? If it's within 3 to 5 seconds, they can take a look at it, they understand it, and they go, is this worth my time and attention? And if it is, if it's like, wow, this is good. Wait, you did this without me having to ask you for it. Boom. And do those, find a way where you can, like in Figma, you just build one frame and then you copy it over and you do it for 10 of the biggest people that you want to work with. Just redesign that one section above the fold with a few iterations, and then maybe you send even 2 over to that person. So if let's say I wanted to work with Patrick Bet David, I could take a look at what he has coming up, maybe a book launch. I could do a book funnel. I do a few sections. I send it over. I look at, social media and Google, who's on his team. I try to message a few of them and get this as close to him as possible. Sometimes it's not the person, but it's their team. And so the more you network and get your way in there with value, and it's not going to be perfect every time, especially when you're starting out. So many people are like, I want to start doing outreach, but I don't know the perfect script. It's like you're looking for the perfect thing without having done one. So if you want to get good at boxing, you're not like, wait, let me take a course on boxing to get that first knockout. You go in the ring and you practice for years to get that, perfect jab and everything. It's the same thing in business. And the best way you can create something that's original is you start doing mass outreach, and then you iterate and optimize as you go along and start seeing what's working. The only thing, and here's a warning, the only thing when you do mass market, it's not that you don't care about them anymore and you say, oh, it's a numbers game. I'm just going to pitch, hey, I build funnels, are you interested? And then do that to everybody, because then, you're not providing any sort of value whatsoever. It's okay to be direct, but do it in a way where if 1,000 people see it, not a lot of those would be upset with you. A lot of people would appreciate you reaching out. Oh, here's a good one for design skills. The good thing about funnel design is that it's visual. So you can screenshot stuff, you can go to Funnel Vaults, you can Google, you can go to Pinterest, Awards, Dribble, Landing, Ninja, Landing Folio, and all these platforms, and just type in your industry, the one you want to go after. And then you just screenshot them, you open a Figma board, Figma is free, you drag them all in there, you use one of my funnel templates. Okay, I want to create a course funnel for female photographers. I'll go and find a photography course, a female homepage, and I'll combine the two. And I'll just first try to model what they've already built. Oh, this is the background, Okay, I need this effects, texture, this color. Let me go on FreePic or PNG3 or Google and type in that background and PNG and find that section, that image and graphic. Boom, drag it into Figma. Okay, they have this person, she's smiling, holding a camera. Let me go to Pexels or Pixabay, and I go and find that person with a camera, smiling, and I go to Clipping Magic, or in Figma, I remove the background,
and I add it on top of the background. Okay, what's the font here? I download a Google Chrome extension to get the font, and I hover over the font. And then in Figma, I go and I test the font. Okay, the font size is about this. It's taking up 3 lines, not 4 or 5, not 1. Okay, perfect. This color fits with this. Let me use the color picker from her, make it a little bit darker, it fits on the background. You see what I'm doing? I'm assembling the page, just like with copywriting. Like, okay, what's the problem that they have? What's the promise that I'm trying to help them with? And what's my mechanism to get there? Social proof. I assemble social proof to back up a claim. Just like that in design, you just assemble things. What's the color? Let me test this. Once I have one of them in Figma, you just go the frame, copy paste, boom, it duplicates it. And so you keep that one, you iterate on this. Let me test another, maybe we do instead of light background, we do a darker background. Let me change the color with this color palette and play around. So now you have 5-10 iterations and you're starting to get closer to the finished product. And that way, it's not like you're editing just one, and then if you're not happy with it at the end, you would have to go back and start over. Instead, you have the iterations, and you can say, actually, I like it more when it was cleaner like that one. Let's go back. And so you practice by recreating other or modeling other successful projects at first, using templates. And then as you get more and more used to it, you'll start being more creative, because creativity is subconscious. You can't say, today, I'm gonna be more creative. All I have to do is just focus harder. That's like when your old soccer coach said, you just have to focus harder. It's like, duh, thank you, coach. You're such a G. And it's the same thing with the design. Great analogy, by the way. And so it comes by you doing more of it, is what I'm saying. So how do you transition from solo to agency with systems and team? This could be one of your most exciting times in your business, because now you worked so hard to build your portfolio. The lead generation, you've done everything. You have 10 different hats that you're wearing at once. And you're like, okay, now I'm doing the salesperson hat, and then I'm onboarding, I'm starting the copywriting hat, and then I'm using the design hat. So how do you transition? You double down on lead generation, which may sound counterintuitive, because well, I need systems, I need team training, I need this and that. Well, sure, but with all of that, you want to get people who are excited to join you, and then keep the lead generation, the sales coming in, so that you have more clients, so that they have stuff to do, right? So that now you can say, okay, here's the client brief, moving on to the next stage. And you look at it as an assembly line. And you have the funnel strategy, people are onboarding, you start with copywriting and branding, design, tech, integrations and automations and everything. So I'm like, okay, do I want to hire one person who takes all the hats and do everything? Or do I want to get one person per role? The reason why you want to get one person per role is because if something happens, let's say they start their own funnel agency, they go off or whatever, they start doing something else. You now just replace that one role instead of replacing the entire business again and starting over and training one person to handle everything and manage everything. And so you don't have to look for the most expensive copywriter, because they're going to charge you, say, more or more than what you're charging for the entire funnel build out. So instead you say, okay, I'm charging 3.5K. Now I'm transitioning. I need to charge more because I'm paying these people, right? And you want to keep 50% profit margins. So instead of charging 3,500, you now say, well, guess what? We're going to offer more value. We're going to include conversion optimization. We're going to include funnel design, copywriting. We're going to include funnel strategy. We're going to be working with you hands-on. And I have a team, we charge 6,000. If you're going from 2,500 and you're adding one copywriter, you can go to 5,000. But if you have all of these people, so there's a few things to keep in mind. Are you outsourcing everything, or are you just outsourcing one part? A lot of people transition slowly. You add one person to the team who do copy, now you can still do the design. You add a designer, and now you can still do copy. You add copy and design, but you do a little bit of upfront, and then when that's done, you tie it all together. Now you just look at, okay, I'm paying 1,500 or 1,000 per person here, and let's say it's 1,000 plus 1,500 for design and copy, and then you close the deal. If you do 4,000, how much do you keep? 1,500. If you do 5,000, you keep 2,500. You transition by just focus on getting more clients, and then you negotiate with those people that you bring in,
And the biggest part is you do a paid test with them, not a free test to be like, hey, I'm cheap, you have to earn working with. No, don't have any ego. Just be like, in order for you to work with us long term, we got to make sure that the clients are happy, right? That's the key to everything. So you're going to do a paid test, see if the quality is good, with the risk that sometimes you'll pay people up front, the quality isn't there, the client has already paid you, so now you jump in to fix it. That's part of it. So part of transitioning is more work to bring more clients in, to manage more people, train them. And then you want to have, here's the key to everything. You want to have 2 funnels. One with the portfolio to get people in, become clients. And one funnel when a team member comes in, to be added to Slack, to have, if you do team meetings every week, if you have a training portal where they go through the funnel to learn your systems. The more they get on board and understand how you build funnels, the better quality is going to be when they build stuff for your client. You never want it to be outsourced in a way where it's completely white labeled, that you get paid, you pay someone else to do it, you get the funnel back, you send it to them. To me, that's not building a funnel agency. It's just white labeling someone else's work. You want to build system, process, and a team of A players. Become that person first that people want to work with, and then be involved in it. And then from those different roles, when you have enough people, you ascend to be the CEO and have someone else be the COO and the project manager. And this is where most people struggle, is because now you're completely out of the creative. You're no longer the funnel builder. You're not even the funnel consultant. You're the person brand, the expert about something. And then you have people that's like COO, project manager, design and copywriter, tech people and everything. And the funnel agency runs without you. Talent is very important because you could hire 2 people that are semi-good and you could pay the same as one really good one. You're still not going to get the quality as the one that's really good. So it's better to pay more for fewer people that are really good, to not just keep the same standard and quality you already have, but better. So if I'm really good at designing, branding, copy, and clients love my work, imagine if I bring in one graphic designer that is really good at the specific graphics that communicate one thing, modern graphics that look great, and I teach that person how to align with the copy. So, hey, Mr. Designer, if we're doing the graphics around here, I want you to model what we've done here. So we have a vault, we have a portfolio, or we have designs from Dribble or Pinterest that are whatever that we can show him. We're like, here's what I want you to build out, but for this brand, obviously using our own images. So how do you find those people? You find them by posting in the right communities where those people hang out. So look at education for those type of people. Really good people usually also educate, they're active in communities, and they're also trying to get their own clients. So you go into other Facebook groups, other communities, and you post that you're looking for the best of the best. You also want to be positioned in a way where they believe you, they trust you, that they look at your profile, your portfolio, like this is a place that I would want to be a part of. Right? And there's a saying that the best people already have a job, already have a position, already have a business, they're already doing work. So you have to go and find those people, and then you want to get, instead of getting 1 or 2 people that you either interview or ask for portfolio and prices, you want to find 10 of them. The reason why you want to find 10 is because you find 10, you narrow it down by nature, 1 or 2 of those people are going to be perfect fit quality-wise and also price-wise. And here's the boring answer that a lot of people don't want to hear. If you want to attract those people coming to you, instead of going and finding them, you want to attract them to you, then work on yourself. Work to become the best person that they want to surround themselves with. Become the person they want to be around. And then they'll come and be like, hey, I would love to work with you. And sometimes they'll give you better prices just to get a foot in the door, because maybe they want to leverage your name as well. Now they want to say, I work with this person, we work with the best funnel agency in this space. But in order to do it, you have to become a person that they do want to work with. So how do you retain them? You retain them by paying them good, by providing them consistent work, and by also looking at what's important for you. Is it maybe the freedom to travel and just deliver the project in time, but not having daily meetings? So I don't do daily meetings. Some agencies do, but they have a lot of flexibility when they work with me. It's more like, here's the deadline, here's when we need it, here's what we're looking for, how much is it, right? And so it's all about how you run the operations there. But biggest part is build a business that they want to be a part of. And that's usually a growing business that's working with a big client. Last thing I'll say is you can also find really good designers that are kind of hidden, even on Instagram. If you find designers that are really good at, like, right now I'm hiring someone for custom illustrations. It need to be a specific style. So I find these on Dribble, that their icon to Instagram. I can message them on Instagram. I can go on Twitter and you can type in landing page designer, graphic designer, and then you can just teach them what we're looking for specifically in a funnel. And then I have tried a few other things like unlimited design agencies. Tricky, but you could find good work. The key there is finding someone who's good at one thing, getting them to fit it into your machine the way that you build funnels. And it'll be a learning curve for them. But if they're really good at what they do and they understand what you want, the quality is going to be exceptional. Replacing your job can be very risky or feel very like a big jump. And it's not comfortable at all. And that's because you have the safety, you have the comfort of getting your income from a job. And you also might feel like you don't have a lot of time outside of that. Or I remember one of my friends who wanted to build funnels. He got home from his job. He didn't have the mental energy. So I'm like, okay, you want to build a business. When do you have more energy? If you're working Monday to Friday, maybe you only get in 1 hour per day. So maximize it. Now sleep is even more important. Not watching Netflix or the game or the latest drama or YouTube video, but positioning your body and mind in a way where even after your job, or maybe before, maybe you're more creative before you're at work. So you have 1 hour there to focus on building a portfolio, sharpening the axe, your skills, doing lead generation, getting that one post out there every day, and then you go to work, and then maybe you have an hour in the evening. One of the best times for me is either early morning or late nights after I've spent time with family and everything. I put kids to sleep. I have that focus zone, right? So if you have a job, you gotta find where is it? Is it before or after? And it's so, sometimes I have to put myself in a position where someone else is used to, for 10 years, going to sleep at the same time with their family, or if they live alone, they're like, at this time I watch a movie and then I go to sleep. And then I have a burger. And it's like these habits that you're used to. You have to deprogram a life and habits that isn't serving you anymore and say, not what have I done, but what could I do, or what should I do in order to maximize the output? So if you don't have time before, then find time afterwards. If you have a family of kids, okay, spend time with them, prioritize them, but then stay up from 9 p.m. when they go to sleep to 12. You can spend 3 hours now, being ultra productive, and at least if you're tired and everything, at least be as productive as possible on the key things that move the business forward, which is posting content, reaching out to people, building your skills and your portfolio, and talking to clients. And then you have your entire Saturday and Sunday. To me personally, I've tried the 7-day work week. It was too much, I almost burnt out. I didn't have any relationships, at least they weren't good. So I like having Sunday off and half the Saturday. Or if I work inside instead of in my office, I just work in the couch with the family and they feel my presence. So find a way to make it work, to still be productive. The key is doing more in a week than most people do in a month. And that can be hard if you have a job, but if you find those focus zones where you have your headset on, you don't talk to people, you just get work done. Sometimes you can get in a few hours, but let's say you wake up 6 a.m. on a Saturday, when it's lunch at 12, you already had 6 hours of deep work. 6 times 52, now you have 300 hours per year that is focused, deep focus, is creative work that moves the business forward. Maybe you want to do meetings with clients in the evenings or on Saturdays or Sundays. Find a way to make that work as well. And then the key here, to answer your question, how do you transition? You build up enough cash. So you have a pocket, you have a bucket of money for at least 3 months. So let's say you want to quit your job. You have at least 3 to 6 months that you could survive without getting any new money coming in. And then you also want to have consistent clients, at least like 1 per week or 1 every 2 weeks or 1 per month. that is at least the same. So imagine you have 3,000 per month in your job. You have a business now that generates 3,000 and you have 3 to 6 months. Now you say, look, I'm going to go all in, because imagine what I can do with 24/7, just me time, just the business, no job. If I was able to build that with a job. So now you can double what you've already done. What most people do though, and here's the warning, is because I have all this time, there's no urgency anymore. Oh, I don't have a job. I have some money. It's like comfort creeps in. And then you end up listening to podcasts, watching Joe Rogan, scrolling on Twitter, and you only get stuff done when you're tight in a deadline. And so instead, wake up, do the most important work first, and then you can watch the podcast and YouTube videos late night after everything you've done. That's how you transition. Okay, so I've been surprised sometimes when I get clients who say, I've been following your work for years. I've been watching your stuff. Didn't make sense then, but now I want to hire you to build my funnel. I'm like, interesting. Because some people, you friend request them, or they friend request you, or they see you somewhere, or they watch a YouTube video, or see you in a Facebook group, or whatever it is, or they heard someone say that, hey, you should talk to this person. From going to be a stranger to hiring you could happen the same day. I've had some people reach out. I talked to them in 12 minutes. I've sent the invoice over. They paid it in 12 minutes. But most of the time it's because they've seen me for months. They're like, okay, I love your content. I love who you are as a person, what you post, what you stand for, the way you communicate, it's authority, it's confident. I love your portfolio, your profile, boom. Let's have a call, and I close the deal in DMs. So then I was like, what's the habit to get more of those people reaching out? I post content just like I put on clothes every day. It's not, I have to post content now. I'm a business owner. Marketing is the fuel to all of my funnels. Content is what gets people to even see me. So I post content every single day. And then if I need more clients, I'll reach out to people every single day. But if you have leads coming in inbound that are higher quality because they come to you, they need you, then you don't have to do outreach. So ask yourself, how can I become the person and have the portfolio and the skills so that people want to reach out to me? I need to every day focus on becoming better at building funnels. So that's practice, practice, practice. And then post and publish and promote your skills so people see what you're good at. Then reaching out to people. And the other habits is to support those. So lead generation, client conversation, and then client delivery / funnel building skills to deliver when I close deals. And then everything else like hygiene, exercise, sleep, diet is just the fuel to become better at communicating, posting content, being more creative, talking to clients. So when you have a call with them, it's not like you're there sleeping. You're actually alert and you know what to say, and it comes automatically and you'll close more deals. That's the habit. Oh, and by the way, if you're a funnel agency owner and you have other people doing, you have an appointment setter, you have this person closing for you, then obviously you shift from doing everything yourself to, okay, hey, what do you need help with? And being proactively also smart with what's coming up. Let's plan ahead. Let's help my people. So when they need this thing, I have a training for them. Now you're planning to build stuff that supports the process and ecosystem and systems within your business. So now it's a little bit different, but still you want to keep that daily flow of like, how do you get your clients to do more of that to then support the machine that builds it? Because without leads and without clients, there's no system that builds funnels either. Recurring revenue is beautiful because every month, instead of starting from zero, you're like, I gotta make 5K, I'm gonna make 10K. Let's say you have a payroll of recurring expenses, which I don't recommend. I recommend project-based. But let's say you do have some expenses are like software, things like that, maybe an office lease. And so you do have expenses all the time. But if you're having to start over, it can be a little bit stressful because like, okay, now I gotta do lead gen to get this, and then you get a client and you stop doing lead gen that got you the client. So then you build a funnel for a week and then you start over doing lead gen, and it's like this hamster wheel. Instead, you can do a couple things. I like to have every client that I get, I always try to sell them more funnel build outs. So if it's, the first one is a homepage, I might sell them 2 more funnels. And then if it's more than 7.5K, then we can do a 50% upfront, 50% after delivery. So now I've already secured 3K, 3.5K, 5K from one client the next month. And that's just one. Then because I'm posting about this stuff, we're using softwares, I'm also building up affiliate income. And I'm not an affiliate marketer, but for years now, my affiliate income from just recommending what I already use. Remember how I said, you know, the templates that you recommend, the softwares, the courses you recommend, just talk about them here and there. For years now, that's been more income than our house, right? Our mortgage and our rent for offices and things like that, car payments. And so you have the basics covered already by just talking about and being loud about what you use. How crazy is that? And then when you talk about services, there's a couple of things the client need all the time. They need optimization, management of funnels, they need new funnels, and then they need things like emails being sent out to their email list. Obviously, there's video editing and ads and traffic and things of that nature. So you want to look at what you're good at. If that's something you want to offer to them as well, you could. I know a guy who does Instagram and funnels. So the funnel is Instagram ads, DM, reaches a VSL in the funnel that sells them. And it's a great, unique offer. I also know people who sell funnel builds and then weekly emails. So you get 5 emails per week and now you can charge recurring for that. I also know people, and this is what we do as well. We focus mostly on new funnels, redesigns of current funnels, optimization of all the funnels, and then we charge upfront and we charge a monthly fee for optimization. The one that I love the most is software, right? So we already have hundreds of users in our software. It's white label with high level. You can use any software you want that offers white label. And then your clients also start using it. And then sometimes you got, when you're building your brand, your portfolio and your community, some people hire you to do the funnel for them. Some people just want to use another software you recommend so you get affiliate income. And then you can have a white label SaaS as the foundation where people sign up either as a client plus the software because they need it. They want to move from something else that isn't as good. Or they just see that, oh, you offer an all-in-one platform. That's perfect for me. So now they move over, they set up their business. Now it's sticky. And you get $297 a month for every person. Now you're building passive income and monthly recurring revenue with a couple things: affiliate, services, payment plans, software, and then you have these like little products and templates and things that you build out on the front end as well. And then you have 5K, 10K, 15K passive income. And right now, I'm happy to say I could just stop my funnel agency, even coaching, anything that requires my time, even YouTube or posting, and I would still have recurring revenue coming in to feed my family, to take care of them for as long as the income keeps coming in, because I've chosen offers and services that I promote and products that I promote that have that monthly payout, like softwares, for example. It's sticky. Someone builds the business, they're not going to cancel easily. So because of that, I get 6 figures passively coming in to my bank account every year. I say this, and I want to be careful with just limiting you, but I would recommend that you pick one industry so that you can say, oh, you're a coach, you're an expert, you're a personal brand. Perfect. That's exactly what we work with. Rather than just having funnels out there and having people like, do you also work with this industry, and not knowing. On the other hand, if you say, we build VSL funnels for female fitness coaches who help men lose weight from home. It's like, that's your banner, your cover photo. Someone else who's a gym owner is like, that doesn't fit into your very niche specific offer anymore. And so you lose out on a lot of clients that you could be working with. So I like to have one industry, not as broad as everyone and not as niche as course creators in real estate. You know, it's like personal brands and experts, so I can understand the 1, 2, 3 funnel type. If you only have one funnel type, you can't really upsell them, can you? Like, oh, we only do webinar funnels. Okay, well, I probably just need one webinar. Instead, I like to work with one person, go deep, right? One funnel type to everybody, sure. If you do challenge funnels and it's like huge projects, 25K, and you can do it to pretty much any business because you have one funnel type, you can do that. But I would rather work with a business where I can understand, okay, if you don't have a low ticket offer, you want to scale your backend, let's install that on the front end, launch the funnel to recoup the ad spend and do the backend. If you don't have the backend and you're trying to figure out how to become profitable with your ad spend on the low ticket on the front end, let's launch the backend to recoup and maximize the profits. And then if you don't have an automated course funnel, let's launch that as well. So now I have umbrella homepage, front end, mid ticket, and back end. And now I can build that out for them, and I can charge for 4 funnels instead of just 1. That's how I like to do it.
All right, if you're ready, I have a one final training on mindset for you, because sometimes it's hard and you will feel like giving up, and you may encounter challenges and frustration, failures, mistakes, and you may feel like, man, is this even worth it? So I want to talk to you not about just long-term versus short-term mindset, but I want to talk to you about the compound interest of building funnels. And actual, like, I call this like the tipping point, because it's like a mountain. Again, like once you get to the top, the tipping point happens, and it just like it snowballs effects and compounds, and everything becomes easier. So we're gonna end this with a mindset training. Hopefully you've been enjoying this course. I loved having you here, and I actually feel like we're hanging out together as a community, all of us together. And you and I, we know that this is everything you need to get started, and this is gonna be worth it, even though you might feel a little bit overwhelmed, and that's totally cool. That's totally normal. So now let's watch the mindset training, and then you're done with the course. So congratulations. Let's dive in. Let's finish strong. I think this is one of the most important videos that you'll watch in this program, and I truly believe that, and for a couple of reasons. Now, I'll share my screen and we'll go over the short presentation that I put together. One of the reasons why I believe this is because in life, sometimes we know what to do, but we still don't do it. And I think there's a couple of reasons for that. I'm also going to share with you an analogy, crypto versus business, how the two go hand in hand. And when you apply these principles to your life, to your business, you're going to create assets that will serve you for the rest of your life. And you have this currency of client projects, which you'll see here in a second. So the title for this presentation is How to Get Over Fear, Stress, Overwhelm, Comparison with Others to Reach the Top 1%. And this is the emotional roller coaster. If we know what to do, then why aren't we doing it? So like, if we know how to build the funnels, why not we doing it? If we know how to create content, like, why are we not doing it? And it's the same thing as you'll see in fitness, in finances, education, like eat more healthier, less calories than you spend. Finances, like make more than you spend less than you have, save, invest, multiply. Education, like invest in yourself, like read the books, like why are we not doing it? And so sometimes it's easy to see a concept and still not do it. What's easy to do is also easy not to do, like attract, close, and build. It's easy on paper, but how do you actually do it? And also, I believe like one of the reasons we don't act is like, what if I spend all of this time investing into building funnels, posting content, like trying to build my personal brand, and then it doesn't work out? Like I've done this all for nothing. And so we're going to use Bitcoin as an example. You can see from 2017 up to 2021, all-time high at November 5th, at the time of me recording this, went from 145 to 68,521. So in a few years. Now, why is this important? Why am I sharing this with you? Well, a couple of things. Number one is like how the biggest gains are made, and then we'll tie back to business. This is a method called dollar cost averaging. You probably heard it if you're into crypto. It means just every single month you invest something, or every week, or whatever it is, like you invest the same thing consistently, no matter how the market is going, like up or down. Again, you'll see why I keep comparing this to business in a second, but you can see here, different price points. Like it doesn't matter, you dollar cost average, you do the same thing because of a belief that you have that this is going to be worth it long term. So let's say, in total, you have 4 Bitcoins, you bought 4 different times. Average price was 7,000 per Bitcoin. You now own 4 of those Bitcoins. You paid a total of 7,000 per Bitcoin, so 28,000. Price goes up and down. By November 5th, 2021, it was 68,000, which means a total of $274,084. Now, so what you paid what? 28,000. You have 274,000. So the most common mistake that people do, though, is they base their decisions based on emotions. Right, so like when the price goes up, they FOMO buy into it, like fear of missing out, right? They don't want to miss out, so they buy into it, and they're like, man, I can't miss this. And then it goes down, they panic sell, and they're like, man, I spent money that I probably shouldn't have spent on this. Let's sell it now while I still have, some money left. And then they buy back in when it starts going up, and it goes down. It's like panic sell, like trying to time the market. FOMO buy back in, and then, you know, you panic sell to save some of that money with a small loss only. Okay, so total investment, you start with 1 Bitcoin, 20K, you panic sell at loss for 8K, you buy back in at 12, you now have 0.66 Bitcoin, you panic sell at 7K, you now have $4,600, you FOMO back in at 42K, because you're like, man, this is going parabolic. So you FOMO back, you now have 0.11 Bitcoin, you panic sell at 40K, so you're left with 4,400 instead of 270. Like, that's the difference in this example. Now, what this has to do with business, if you take a look at the long, you know, chart here, you can see most of the time it was, you know, kind of like in the same area, and then boom, you know, things took off. This is the compound effect. So, you know, even if in that range, you look at this market right here, it's still up and down. But that was the compound effect where you started seeing the biggest returns, like those, you know, 2021. And that's why I call this the emotional roller coaster, because of the ups and downs. And so here's a tool that you can use that I've used and is served me greatly in my business. You know, here's where you start your business. Here's where you feel excited. You're like, let's do this. I'm excited to build funnels, get paid, and live my dream life. And here's the goal, right? So you're trying to make this work. You build your first concept funnel. So like, you gotta have some funnels to show to clients, like at least one example, like here's what I can do. And so it sucks a little bit because you're not getting paid for it, right? And then you start posting it. People love your content. You're like, yeah, this is great, awesome. And then at least they did like my content, because now the engagement is down. So you're like, what's wrong with me? Like, am I doing something wrong? Then it goes up, the first free project. And so you're like, great, this is awesome. We're moving a little bit closer to the goal. Then they ghost you. So you're like, okay, great. Like, not even a free client. Like, you're going to ghost me even if it's free. And it sucks. So like, you're almost back to zero. But then you get another one. And this is a great one, because now they want to hire you for real. Like, yeah, you did the first one for free, but this person end up paying you for your first project. This is what I did as well when I built a funnel for free. And then later, they wanted to hire me for the next one. And from there, the snowball took off, and they started referring clients to me. And so now I was getting clients myself, and other clients were getting me clients. This is the power of staying consistent. Then it goes down because you're like, man, I spent 10 hours on this funnel. Like, I feel overwhelmed. It's an advanced one. It's a new one. So you're learning a new industry, a new funnel type. So it's a little bit overwhelmed. And then it goes down because you got to create another concept funnel. So you're like, well, I just got paid. Now I got to do one for free again. Like, that sucks. So it goes down a little bit. But then you get your first 1K project and you're like, okay, I got my first 1K project now. And it changes your beliefs about certain things. Like, when I got my first 1K client, I saw the opportunity. I was like, if I can do this once, I can do this 100 times, and I'm gonna make way more than I'm making in a job where I was making 400 a month, or 1,000 a month, or 1,500 a month. So things start taking off. You get another 1K project because you're getting some momentum now. Like, all of this work up front is starting to pay off, and then it goes down a little bit more because you're like, I shouldn't work for free. Like, you get a week where you don't have any clients, so you start feeling like, okay, I have to create a free concept funnel now. Like, I have to produce content for free. Me, who just had a couple of clients, like, I shouldn't have to do this. And then you get your $1,500 client, and you're like, okay, it's actually working. Like, let's do this. But then you have a massive dip, and you're questioning things, and you're like, maybe even mad. You're frustrated. Like, I deserve better clients. I shouldn't have to post content and help people for free. Like, I shouldn't have to maybe redesign someone, like give a funnel audit or create a concept funnel, or redesign another person's funnel to get more experience. And like, I shouldn't have to do things to learn. Like, I've had so many clients already, right? But then when you do that, you get even more leads because you just power through, and boom, you get 2 funnels, and they pay you way more than any of these other projects. And so first, there's a lot of free work. Look at all of these, like free concept funnel, first free project, another concept funnel. Like, I shouldn't work for free, right? Then you get your first $500 client, and it changes things because now it's real. They want to hire you now. Okay, maybe it's not that much, but it's a step in the right direction, and you can leverage it and slowly increase your price. So then $1,000, 1,000 here, 1,000 there, then 1,500 there. and you stay consistent, and finally you get a 5K project. 2 funnels, it's a personal brand or e-commerce brand or whatever it is, like they want 2 different funnels. You sell it as a package, is 5K. Maybe even some of these who paid you 500, 1K, they see your value now and you have some more examples, some more experience to show them. And so you can charge 5,000 and you feel confident because you've actually done this now a couple of times. You've built all of these funnels and you've basically hustled your way in the first couple of weeks. So why is it that people still struggle though? Right? I believe that most people struggle with this because of the inner chatter, the inner beliefs they have of like the ups and downs. That's the emotional roller coaster. So how do you deal with it? How do you deal with the emotions? Here's my trick. It's like, I believe that everything in life has ups and downs. It has, like, if you get a client and you think that you're untouchable, then you start lacking and it has a drawback. Like the drawback is not focusing, not doing your best, not pushing yourself, not growing, and not delivering 110% to the client. And so, the second order consequence is like having a client that is not referring you to someone else. And so like everything has a neutral balance to it. Everything that's like negative, you feel like it's negative, like, man, this client ghosted me. Maybe you got upset and so you worked even harder, you learned even more, and now you have the next 10 projects are amazing because, well, maybe even the next years of your life is amazing because you got frustrated from this one thing where someone hurt you or someone did whatever, like someone ghosted you. Maybe the client agreed that they're going to pay you 5K, they're going to pay you 2K upfront, 3K when delivered, or 2.5, whatever it is. Like it feels frustrating, but then because of that event, that happening, that thing in your life, something else amazing happened. Like maybe someone left you in your life, some new people entered. Like everything has ups and downs. So what if everything in life, the emotional roller coaster, is just blah, blah, blah? What if you change it? So if you look at this, you choose how to react, because at the end of the day, like you have day 1 and day 90. And so no matter how you felt, time still passes. It doesn't care about your feelings. So if you look at this one, again, it shows a little bit more visual, like day 1 and then day 90. Most people, they have this. Funnel 1 here, funnel 2 here, funnel 3 here, because of all the chatter, all the noise in your life, like all the drama, toxic energy, people telling you you can't do this, whatever it is, right? But when someone reaches out to you, they don't care about your inner voices, personal challenges. Like they ask you like, hey, can I see your portfolio? Would love to hire someone for this funnel, for this project. We have a budget of 10K for these funnels. And like sometimes the price is revealed later, obviously. But still, like they are looking for someone and now you have to be ready. I use this as an example because I used to play soccer, like semi-pro. I got paid to play football or soccer. And, when we had trials or tryouts, I would travel to Sweden. I was traveling to a couple of different places, and I had to be ready during off season. Even though nobody was looking for me, I had to be ready to show up at my best when the time was right. And so someone comes to you, you can either have this 3 funnels. Okay, so you're like, yeah, I have these 3 funnels. And you're like, you're not really that confident because you could have done more. Or if you change what you hear, you can have this. So like, look at all of these funnels, and now they're assets. They are case studies. They're examples. They're your experience of like going in and playing the game, like getting into the page builder, like setting the pages up, designing, pushing your creative boundaries, and you dollar cost average, just like I used the example of Bitcoin. You don't worry about ups and downs in your life. You make sure at the end of the day, you get the stuff done. At the end of the week, you have the tasks, the funnels built, the content posted, and that's what you do no matter what life throws at you. So when people come to you and they say, hey, can I see your portfolio? This is the first 90 days. Then this is the next 90 days. Then this is a year from now. People say, we're looking for the best of the best. We're happy to pay premium. This is what I built. They compare you to the person who has 3 funnels. You stand out. You can talk, you can recommend what funnel they should have. You can understand when they say the upsell page isn't converting. Can you take a look at it? You know how to set it up if they say something's broken with the order form. You know what to do because you've built these, whether it is for free clients or paid clients. Now, as you continue to build funnels and you put yourself out there, you grow your audience, you reach more people, it's inevitable. Like success is inevitable because you keep becoming better by actually doing, no matter the inner chatter, the inner voices, the noise. So year one, you have these funnels, right? Create predictability and safety by actually having a lot of assets, a lot of funnels in your toolbox. Year two, it starts compounding, right? Year three, look at all of this. That's how you bulletproof your income. That's how you stand out. And that's how you build a safety net for yourself, for your loved ones, for the rest of your life. You're stacking those skills and you keep them forever. So first year, maybe you make 50K, 70K, 100K. Then you gradually increase your profits by increasing your price. Next year, maybe you make 100K, 120, 130, 150. Then year three, you have assets for life and you're making 200 to 350K. What changed, right? Like what changed? Because you're making more. Well, you didn't build more funnels per week. You didn't get more busy. You just became better. You became faster, which means your value increased and you're now raising your fees. You're working with better clients. You have more fun. You get a sense of more fulfillment because you see the results, the impact that your work is having with these projects. So that's the difference of going from 50K to 350K. Is like, you are now building assets. It's a currency. I genuinely feel confident on every single call that I have, every single DM conversation that I have, because I just know that I can pull up my portfolio of different funnels. It lives with me for the rest of my life. And I don't have to put out content of a rented Lambo or, like trying to fake it till I make it. Cause like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I get on a call and someone is looking for a funnel, like it doesn't matter if if I look professional, if they ask me like, do you have an example that you can show me? And by the way, if you feel like, man, I don't have any examples right now. So I understand like you have examples. I don't have any examples. Well, what you can do is just, let's say they want a book funnel or a course funnel. Well, if you've designed a concept funnel around the course, you just took one of the course templates and you redesigned it to make it look beautiful. You say, hey, I don't have an example in that industry, but I have this one. And the conversion principles are the same because they're both course funnels. And so you go into Pinterest and you type in course funnel or landing page and you see, okay, I like this theme for this person. Hey, because you're in the fitness industry, I think we should model this type of design and we could create this for you. And now you've shown one example of a similar, not the exact same, similar funnel. And an example we could do for them, even if it's not yours, you say, this is what we can model to build yours and you can have it live in 7 days. Awesome. Sweet. The moral of the story is this. Think long-term, dollar cost average, just like you would in a investing strategy. You do the same in the business and you build assets for life. Brian Tracy says, the ability to discipline yourself to delay gratification in the short term in order to enjoy greater rewards in the long term is the indispensable prerequisite for success. And it's so true. It's so true because everything gets easier because of the skills you have, because of the portfolio that you build, because of everything you're doing. And so hopefully this helps. Hopefully this shows you the path forward, the path from maybe feeling a little bit overwhelmed to, is this going to work? Like the ups and downs. Am I broken? Am I doing? No, everyone goes through these ups and downs. So with that said, hopefully you like this video. If you have any questions, post in the Facebook group and I'll see you in the next one.
All right, so this is the 4-stage funnel builder journey or funnel agency journey, because when you're starting out, you're not going to offer everything. A lot of people ask, where do I even start? What should I sell when I'm starting out? And so there's 4 stages that you'll go through, and it's the natural evolution as you stack more skills on top of what you're already doing, what you're learning, which is typically in the beginning more visual. And so we're going to go through this and make you go from a low-paying funnel designer to a high-paying, highly respected go-to funnel consultant, the person that people come to for advice, and then you prescribe a solution to your clients. So we're going to go through the evolution, what that looks like for you. The first one is funnel design. Someone has an ugly funnel, it's not converting, or a website, they want to build their first funnel. You come in as a funnel designer to redesign or design the first one. And at this stage, a lot of times you're not going to write the copy. They either have one already, they have a funnel they redesign, or they have a homepage you take the copy from, and you create the graphics, you do the rebranding, and you build the visual funnel. And a lot of people can charge $5,000, 10,000 for this when they're really good at it. I've done it myself as well. I know people who are just really good funnel designers, and you get paid to build funnel design, but someone else does the copy. A lot of times you'll ask the client to send the copy before you can start designing the funnel. And so this is really where you go from 0 to your first 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, even 15K. I mean, if you do 10K per project and you do 2 of those per month, you're gonna make 20K. But in general, like this is where you get to 10K per month. Why funnel design then? Well, funnel design is super easy and simple to learn for anyone. I don't care if you're a designer, if you have the design eye. I didn't either when I started, but because it's visual, because you can assemble it by just studying and doing research, you can start by modeling something else to get the practice, and now you start seeing patterns. And then it becomes fun. And now you'll become more creative because it's fun and it's something you actually put a lot of attention into. It also gets you the cash flow as soon as possible. So instead of having to learn 10 different skills and 10 different funnel types, you can just get good at funnel redesign, and you can make something that existing business owners already have, make it look better and get paid for it. You can charge up front. Visual, easy to sell, already mentioned that. So when you're doing lead generation and content, you can publish what you're doing, and instant people see, okay, this is what you're able to do. This is kind of how much I imagine this would cost, and you negotiate a price that they're happy to pay. It's super easy to find inspiration, whereas let's say you're doing copywriting, it's harder to know if the copy is converting. It's harder to know, okay, is this a brand new startup or is this an industry legend, a titan of the industry that I can go to and I know that the copy is really good. So it's easy to find inspiration. And because we have proven frameworks and templates you can download, you don't have to create anything from scratch. So you're a funnel designer, but you're just customizing. And when I say customize, don't get me wrong, you're not changing an image, keeping the same colors and text. Like you're still customizing to the point where people wouldn't know it's a template because you built a unique design. And then conversion design itself, which means you're just using the principles and triggers with the copy to make people trust the brand and then want to buy because you increase the perceived value of what they're offering with your design. It's a very unique skill as well, rather than just fancy design. So how to get your first client? Here's what you want to do. You want to download the portfolio template that we have, create your portfolio page, build a concept funnel first, upload to the portfolio, offer first one for free, so promote it to your audience, and then get a testimonial for a free redesign or design for a client and promote that to get your first one that is paid, right? So you start from 0, you build your portfolio, concept funnels, you find inspiration, use template, customize it, post it, promote it, offer for free. If you get 10 people, you say, sorry, I can only take 2 people for free, but I can give you a discount. Instead of 1,000, I'll do it for just $500 because I'm building my case studies. Boom, you get your first paid one as well. You want to avoid doing too much marketing, promotion, and lead generation without a portfolio. You don't want to work with everyone, so you want to qualify them like, okay, do you actually have a business? Rather than just, oh, I want this thing, I'm thinking about launching a business in the future. Kind of a red flag and more headache than just working with existing business owners. Don't promise the world if you're doing funnel design. Don't make your USP, your promise as a funnel builder, funnel designer, that I help coaches scale to 100K. Like I've seen some people do that when they make 1K, and it's not genuine. Instead, just promise a high converting, beautiful, professional funnel design. And then don't offer ads so they become reliant on you, right? So it kind of goes hand in hand with don't over promise, under deliver. Instead, just stick to what you're good at, what you're gonna offer them. And then don't do cold calling, cold emailing and all of that. Just focus on finding people and get people to find you within the communities that your clients already hanging out. Number 2, then funnel builder. Become a full stack funnel builder to launch all of their funnels. This is really where you're stacking on, okay, I want to get really good at offer creation. I want to understand funnel strategy. Why, when someone comes to me, would they need this funnel type? What about this one? Oh, traffic temperature. If it's cold audience versus warm. If it's low ticket versus high ticket. How do I find the perfect funnel type? And the good thing is I wrote a book about this as well that you have included. And so you can read it, you can listen to it, and it explains that more, and we have that in the training modules as well. But it helps you become a funnel builder because you have more skills, and now you're the go-to. Now people can hire you full-time in a company where you're the lead funnel builder. They can white label you in their agency to outsource all the funnels to you. Now you can charge 5K, 7.5K for a complete funnel rather than just funnel design, because the value is higher. You can go from 0 to 10K per month, 20, 30K per month, just alone at this point even. I've made 30K in a month alone building the funnels myself. Why funnel builder? Now you're ready to increase your worth. Use skill stacking to become full stack. You bundle together. So you do a full funnel build start to finish. When they say, here's what I want, this is kind of what I'm thinking, here's the strategy. You say, great, we do all of that for you, start to finish. You don't have to lift a finger. Very easy, convenient offer for them. So you'll become their go-to for everything funnels and conversions and managing and optimizing. So they're going to keep paying you for more value that you keep providing to them. And then you use the a la carte method of like, okay, here's everything we can do. I think for you, it makes sense that we do design, copy. We do the first funnel first. We don't have to think about your entire funnel, your business and all the funnels on one call. Let's just do one first. Simple. And then they trust you. They love your work. They pay for the next one. It's easy for them. You get sort of recurring revenue as well. Do what you do best, outsource the rest. And here's how to transition. You learn the rest of the skills, you practice it, you go through the course, and then you build even concept funnels if you need to. You post about these things more so people can see, okay, he's talking about copy or design, or she's talking about conversion rate or branding, things that are important to them. Study funnel strategy in the program and in the market. Why is this person doing this using this funnel type? Oh, probably because the VSL, the webinar, the 5-day challenge builds a lot of trust because they spend a lot of time together. Position yourself as a strategist. So talk about how to pick the right funnels in your content. Whatever perception you want them to have of you, make sure you post it so that they indirectly start thinking of you that way. So talk about projects more, stories about client came to me this, instead of here's how to do this, info, right? Instead it's stories that talk about the transformation a client had. Prescribe custom solutions instead of like, oh, we just do this funnel design. Talk to people, see what they actually need more of, and then prescribe custom solutions to their needs. Number 3, funnel agency. Scale your business with the team systems to have more freedom. So this is where you transition to go in, okay, I want to have a 100K per month business. I don't want to do everything myself. I want to have more time with my family, but I'm okay with still work and put in work. I just don't want to burn out. I don't want to have deadlines on a Sunday night because the client wants something on Monday, you know? Why a funnel agency? You scale up your lead gen, client acquisition, you automate onboarding and client fulfillment. You hire a team of A players better than you at that one specific skill, right? So if you're good at design but not copy, you hire someone who's really good at that one thing, and you speed up both the time of delivering but also the quality of what you're delivering. Networking masterminds to find more high-paying clients. Build your personal, become a thought leader. So you build your community, you talk about things, you have original thoughts and frameworks. Now you develop a system to delivering funnels. So people come to you for, oh, that's unique, that's interesting, I love that. And you become more serious. You're taken more serious when you're a funnel agency rather than just a freelancer funnel designer. And then obviously because of that, you have more freedom in your life. So complete your 5-star portfolio. It's better to have really good quality funnels, maybe case studies, results, testimonials, rather than having 100 designs but nothing else. If you want to be a funnel agency, nail your high ticket offer. So whereas maybe in the past you've charged 1,500 and you've done funnel design and copy, it's kind of like, okay, I work with everybody, I can do things semi-good. Now you want to nail your high ticket offer that includes everything and is custom to them. And it's like super impactful. They have the money to pay you. They value you and respect your time and experience. They listen to you. They don't try to micromanage, and it's high ticket. Create consistent lead flow, focus on selling, train your team, keep profit margins healthy, and offer conversion rate optimization as a service, right? Or email marketing to get that recurring revenue. So don't stop doing lead generation ever, right? Even if you're training the team, like keep the machine and the flow, like get the momentum up there and keep it coming. Don't price the same as solo because you're going to have more expenses. You're going to be seen as, I remember someone once said, wait, if you charge 5K for an offer, for a funnel, I would think that something's wrong. And it hit me like, okay, that's true, because perception and personal brand needs to also have the right pricing to be seen as premium. Don't hire for future need. Don't say, hey, I'm gonna pay you 2K per month to come in and do graphics for me. We have a lot of stuff coming soon. Like, don't take the unnecessary expenses without the need for it right now. Hire project-based, close deals, bring people in, move quickly, train them. Money loves speed. Don't be afraid to evolve. Just because you've been comfortable with one thing, don't be afraid to evolve and offer conversion rate optimization, for example. Don't be afraid to go from design to offer design and copywriting, right? You'll learn, you'll never be perfect, but you'll keep learning. And as long as you're focused on getting happy clients and customers, you'll figure it out. Don't work with everyone. So just because you're a funnel agency now and you offer more services, don't work with everyone. Still have like, okay, you gotta be at 10K per month. You gotta have a 6, 7, 8-figure business. Whatever your like limit or your filter is, stick by it. It could just be you have to be an existing business owner. We're not launching new offers only. We have people who have businesses and working with people who just want to like improve conversions and maybe launch an additional offer to something that's already working. Don't get comfortable selling just design. Go all in on serving and finding out what they need, then sell that. Which leads me to funnel consultant, number 4. So charge high ticket consulting funnels and marketing. This is where people trust you now as a source for advice. You become the advisor. And so being consultant is great positioning. It builds instant trust, because now you talk about strategy, you talk about original ideas, you talk about things you see in the market. You're studying and you're talking about a different way maybe a YouTuber is making his money with this video and this funnel type that nobody's doing. You come up with original content and you're being seen as a funnel consultant that can say, oh, for you, let's just architect and craft this new offer on the front end. And if you have that, let's do this on the back end. And I know a lot of these things can seem complicated if you're just starting out. It's because you're not at the 4th stage yet. So just start at the first one. You can sell done with you service to scale with leverage. So instead of done for you, you can also offer consulting calls, one-on-one calls, charge 500 to 1,000 for funnel strategy. You can do funnel audits. This is where you go from offering a free funnel ebook or checklist or funnel template to funnel, audits, where you say, hey, here's why I think it's not converting as well, and here's a few things that I would do to improve it. And now you actually have, like, imagine if you do free videos and offering advice and you're an advisor, but you have no portfolio. There's a disconnect there. Add multiple revenue streams, so affiliate income, maybe the white label software, and funnel templates and services. Could be just those 4. Create an education aspect to your business. So you might want to launch a paid workshop. $100 is a masterclass. You come in, boom. If you want me to do it for you, happy to do so. Become public speaker, go worldwide, bring your brand to the masses, and then scale with a YouTube channel that compounds with evergreen content. This is a great way of scaling up your personal brand. So add this new one-on-one consulting offer, new messaging content, additional revenue streams, digital products or templates, social media growth strategies, and new skills to always get better. And you'll position yourself as an original thought leader. So let's recap real quick the 4-stage funnel agency journey. First one, designer is the visual stuff. Builder is all inclusive. Agency is the growth partner. And then consultant is the advisor. And you can combine some of these, like you're the agency plus the consultant, and you also build stuff and you design. So it's not like you add layers to the offer to make it more valuable, to charge more, and build your personal brand. So hopefully that makes sense. If you have any questions on this, post in the community. I'll see you in the next one. All right, so welcome to the Funnel Grandmaster Playbook. This is a guide that I put together to show you the plan, the path ahead, the blueprint to getting to where you wanna go. And if you're starting from scratch, then you'll start from scratch and set up the foundations. If you have the foundations in place, then you'll be able to scale using this system that I've created and I've used myself to land hundreds of clients. And so I'm just gonna jump straight into it, and I'm gonna share my screen, and you'll be able to see the exact game plan here that we've laid out. So first of all, welcome to the game. This is a game that we're playing. If you think of business as a game, it becomes more fun because as you level up and you charge more, you unlock new badges,
and you unlock new levels and skills that help you charge more and build a business that you're actually proud of. So first thing is just the program curriculum, which is kind of boring. So let's get into the mission instead. So if you're here, it's because you want to play bigger and you want to become the best version of yourself. And that includes leveling up as a person, as a business owner, and as a result, your value to the marketplace. That's why we created the Funnel Grandmaster game to help you stack new skills, become a full stack business owner, meaning you learn all the skills, not just one of them where you're kind of just, putting all your eggs in one basket. No, you have foundations and you have all the different legs under the table that keeps you steady, right? Multiple revenue streams and everything. So these help you become unstoppable, irreplaceable, and undeniable in the marketplace, right? So if you have a position right now and you learn these skills, you're irreplaceable. If you're starting a business, you're undeniable because you stay up to date with what is working right now. And I respect you for showing up and going all in on yourself. I really do. I mean that because most people don't. The rules of the game is simple. There's a roadmap for you to follow, start to finish, making it easy to understand what you should focus on and what you should do next. No matter if you're starting from zero or already have some clients or some results. And at every level, there's different tasks or side quests that you have to complete. And not everyone will be able to become a funnel grandmaster. A lot of people give up simply because they can't focus long enough to see the fruits of their labor. Meaning they're not disciplined, they're not putting in the work, they're looking for a magic pill and they don't exist. But those who refuse to give up and learn the skills of the game, they will reap the rewards and they will have more clients and results than they could ever handle. And I know that because I've seen it. I've been there myself and I've seen it for other people. Now we can handle more because I'm an agency owner and we have a team. So certificates, this is important for those of you who want to get certified. Learning the skills and becoming a full stack funnel builder is valuable, yes, but it wouldn't be the same without a certification system for a couple of reasons. Number one, you wouldn't be able to track that you actually know what you're doing, and you wouldn't be able to demonstrate it to clients that you're certified and you actually know how to build their funnels. And you wouldn't have the skills and confidence knowing that you can build funnels for clients. So now when you have both, you're like, I've actually gone through this now. I've gone through the program, I took the test, I'm certified. So you set the foundations for your entire business to be built upon because you didn't skip the groundwork. So now you'll be able to take a test for key topics like funnel strategy, offer creation, copywriting, funnel design, and we're adding more all the time. And the best part is the certification tests are 100% automated. So they used to be manual and we had to review them and that took a lot of time. People had to wait. And I thought, well, how do we do it so that people can just take the test and they'll know instantly if they passed it? That's what I would want if I take a test, to see, man, I didn't pass it. Let me go and study and take it again. Even if it's 2 a.m. I want to see if I want to pass it because I'm competitive like that. And I think most people, like if you hear, that's who you are as well. You want to see, okay, I passed it, amazing. And then boom, you download the certificate. In fact, we have a really cool system where you just add your image. It's in Canva actually, which is where I create these slides as well. And you just add your image, change your name and download it for each of the tests. So it's all automated. So just watch the program, start to finish. You understand my entire process of building funnels. And when you feel confident, proceed to taking the tests one at a time. So you'll see them there here in the course area. Badges. So for the certification, there's badges for proving that you know the information. But to become a funnel king, go from pawn to a rook, to a knight, to a bishop, to a queen, a king, you got to take another test which isn't based on information. You might be saying like, what do you mean it's not based on information? It's based on implementation. So what is it that you need in order to get results? And what's the reason why you haven't been as successful as you want yet? It's because of accountability. So I built into the gamification system a way where you just do the work and it's like step by step. So you do this, download the portfolio template, launch your portfolio, create your social media banner, and just do it step by step. And then you'll be able to just pass the test by submitting the information, the link and screenshots, and we approve you, and now you level up in the tier system. And when you do that, you get rewarded with certain things. Like for example, our Grandmaster Society, which is our highest tier, like secret society for funnel builders and agency owners. Like you can only get in there. You have to earn your way in there. You can't get in there unless you're a funnel grandmaster,
right? You can't join even if you paid me 20,000 right now, you couldn't get in. So the way that you earn that is by doing the work, because what would it, like, how would it help you to get into the highest tiers of people in terms of skills if you don't even have the foundations? It wouldn't serve them. Like, it's kind of like you joining our inner circle and we just let everyone in. It's like you opening your doors to strangers and letting them live at your house. No, you got to protect your energy, right? And that's why we cut out toxicity and toxic people and bad energy, because we want to protect the culture here for you. So when you join the game and you start, you're automatically a pawn, the first level, which means you can only take one step forward at a time. And then you unlock new badges as you progress and level up from funnel pawn to rook, knight, bishop, queen, king, master, grandmaster, and finally mentor, where you reach back down and you help others get to where you're at as well. That's why each of the levels build on top of each other. So it's not like one of them is better than the other per se. You could argue that, funnel building or design or copywriting is better than the other. But at the end of the day, like, you want all of the skills. Why would you not want all of them? Even if you're going to outsource it, you at least need to understand it, because otherwise you don't know what you're getting from people that you hire. You don't know what you're selling to people that you're selling it to. If you have your own offers, you don't know what these pieces are and how you're going to use them to launch your funnels, right? Because you need everything. You need an offer, you need sales copy, you need design, you need automation, you need follow-up, like, you need all of it. So that's why they build on top of each other. And then, as a funnel builder, we like to gamify things even more, right? I'm also a competitive person. So if I start anything, I'm like, how can I get to the top level at it, right? So a trophy just means that when you get a win, we celebrate it together. So if you get a client that is paying you $500, then that's one type of client. And those are proof of concept, and they're funnels that help you build your foundations, and your first clients are always the most important ones. So you then find an image of a chessboard or someone in the chess world, and we like to keep it fun. And so you post it in the community, we celebrate with you. So that's what the trophy clients are. And if you get one at 7,000, then you have a higher tier client, because it's a bigger one, bigger payment, bigger everything. And so now you also have this that community behind you who celebrates you and recognize you for there's a lot of hard work that you're putting in, and you're probably doing it alone. So when you post, we celebrate and we see you, we see the work you're putting in. We celebrate with you and to support you and helping you build those funnels as well for your clients. So when you have your foundations in place and you've dialed in your daily habits and routine, you want to aim higher, right? So we've developed a gamification element to this as well, from bronze, silver, golden, and then you post that in the community like I mentioned. Even better if it's someone in the chess industry winning a trophy. Like if you find one from someone in the chess industry who won a tournament and you post that's even more fun. But it could be as simple as this, just like finding an image on Google and you post it. And I call these like from $0 to 1,000 or $9.99. These are called Grandmaster clients, because these projects, they get you paid. It's like your first clients. They're the foundation. They help you become the Grandmaster, because without these, you wouldn't learn the things that you need in order to have the bigger ones. Like, so it's actually like the opposite of what most people think, which is I just need high ticket clients. No, first you need lower ticket so you can have the experience, so you can sort of earn your way into it. You get paid to learn, but you also not overcharging, because now you're like, okay, I only charged 500 because I'm still learning. I'm in the game. I don't even have 10 clients yet, and that's why you're charging less. And then you increase as you go. So post a picture of a chessboard, share wins as soon as you get a client, so we can celebrate your early wins together. Every client counts, no matter how big or small. Free in exchange for testimonial, those work as well. Every deal matters. So if you do the method that I teach, which is you do the first one for free, you make a post about that, and in return you just ask for testimonial if they're happy, that is a win, because it's your first project, your first client. So sweet. Next one, we have bronze, silver, and gold. So bronze clients are the ones that now you're getting there. You're like charging 2,000, 1,500, 1,000, 3,000, 2,700. And these are like you only need like 4 of these to make a good living. So 4 at 3,000 would be 12, which is more than 6 figures a year. And I know how much your life can change once you get to your first like 12,000 a month. Because I've been there. Like the moment I signed my first bronze client, it was my first $1,000 client. And I was so happy because I had proof of concept. I knew I could go for silver and gold, right? But I appreciated the bronze one because he helped me get to silver and gold. And he helped me put food on the table. He helped me with all the things that, the reasons why we're starting this in the first place, right? So 3,000, 7,000 silver clients, amazing clients. Typically this is where they value you more. You're building maybe their course funnel and the mastermind funnel. And so now you have 2 funnels and you're charging like 4,000 and 4,000, right? And so you're starting to work with a higher tier clients, which is why it's like the next is silver, because they already have a business. They don't need you to save them. They need you to accelerate them, right? They need you to be an extension of them and helping them implement what they want, which is why all of these skills are so valuable. You hopefully start seeing that now. Gold clients 7 to 10,000 plus. This could also be rev share. If you're doing 5,000 plus 10% of revenue, like golden clients are bigger and they're more long-term because you're like a growth partner with them now. You're not just a funnel builder, right? So a lot of times when I refer to funnel building or funnel design or any of these things, it's like, think of yourself as a consultant to them, where you're like, you help them identify the funnels that they should launch or build, including the strategy, and then you sell the implementation for them, which is what, makes the offer so good. You do everything for them, right? And I'm seeing that as a big trend these days. So in the next video, I'm going to cover the step-by-step blueprint. That one is going to help you understand the differences between all the pieces, right? The levels in the game. What's the difference between funnel pawn? Like, what do I learn here? And what do I stack on top of that? With the knight and bishop and queen, like what are the different levels of not just the tiers, but what do I do? What do I sell in each of them? And why are they different? And how do I get to the next level? We'll cover that in the next one. So I'll see you in the next video.
All right, you did it. You finally went through everything, 10 hours of course material, and you are the top 1%er. I always say it's not about winning the sprint, but the marathon. And I always say it's like, the goal is really just to get 1% better each day, 1%. But guess what? In the world, in this economy that we live in, only the top 1% live the ultra lavish sort of luxury lifestyle. Only the top 1% get the top 1% of clients, right? That's true. Like the best gets the best. And so the challenge for you is you're already here and you've already watched all of this and you now have a decision to make. Do you want to be the top 1% or do you want to be the 99%? Do you want to go all in and really like actually do this and prove to yourself, prove others, they say prove others wrong and prove yourself right, that you could actually do this. You were able to do this all along and everyone was doubting you for no reason. And it's good to find fuel wherever you have it in your life right now. If that's avoiding pain and just escaping poverty, great, use that as motivation. If people are hating on you, doubting you, use that as fuel and motivation. If there's a better life that you dream of or that you want to, then great, use that positivity as a positive outcome as fuel. You can use both negative and positive to fuel you today, right? So however you feel right now, hopefully you feel excited, you're ready, you're excited, you're motivated, you're inspired by what you've just seen, and you're ready to start. Then make sure that you take action. Don't just leave this and skip and watch another podcast or read a book. What you actually need right now is implementation, because you don't learn on anything until you actually implement it. If you just watch all of this and you're like, interesting, and then you skip and you go to the next video, you didn't really learn anything because it didn't really impact your life at all. And so it's the tipping point that you're looking for. And this is the fast lane to getting there. This is the freedom fast lane to getting to the goal that you want. It might be season 1 and step 1 to the end goal, the business that you might want to have. Maybe you want to sell your own products. Maybe you want to be a YouTuber. Maybe you want to have a software. The skills that you need to launch any of those businesses are in this course, right? So why not get paid to learn them? Why not get clients, work with them, get inspired, educated, and free? And then you can use it to launch any business you want, because you've learned the skills that it takes to become a grandmaster in anything, in business. to play this game right. And that is offer creation, sales message, copy, design, branding. How do you build a brand? How do you create automation? How do you do all these things? Well, you're learning that in a funnel building business. So congrats again for going through all of this. I admire you and respect you because 99% of people don't, statistically. And so you're already a top 1%er. You're a fast laner and you're here. Thank you for spending time with me. I'll see you inside of the community. Click the link to everything that you need below. And I look forward to seeing results. Bye for now.